with, and I know what I don't want in a guy, which is another guy. That's it.
That's good. Nailed it. Hilarious. I missed the t-shirts thing. It's bothering me that I missed it, that I didn't get it.
You know how girls wear their boyfriend's t-shirts to bed? I said I should have known something when he was wearing my t-shirts.
That made me laugh. So hilarious.
That is very funny.
I'm picturing a guy like so much bigger than you wearing your shirt like,
Yeah, that's
I love the way you smell.
And that's it. That's what that says. Is that's definitely an area that's worth tagging and getting into.
You wore my t-shirts and pennies and leg warmers.
Right.
Now I have a beautiful visual of a new leg warmer.
Yeah. It's a tight squeeze. Now, they don't fit me anymore, so he basically choked them from me. He raped you or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, whatever way you're going to take it, because I know that has to physically stretch something out.
Are you from Florida?
I am.
Where?
I grew up in Melbourne, the beach area, but I went to school in Gainesville.
Girl beach.
Oh, cool. I was raised in Sebastian originally.
Monster Hole, son.
Yeah,
Do you know the legend of Bert Kreischer there coming from Florida?
No, I don't.
Well, maybe you Google it.
Yeah.
I went to Florida State.
I didn't start anything in comedy. Didn't start watching comedy until I moved here. You went to Florida State?
Yeah, do you ever do stand-up in Florida?
No. I started when I moved here.
And you dropped out of Florida for real?
Yeah, I dropped out of school
Yeah,
this
this-
year.
During your senior year?
Yeah.
Wow.
To do stand-up?
Yeah.
She started here.
Yeah.
You started
Yeah, in June.
It's called commercial.
She's written a brand new minute every single week since.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Boom. That's right. We're running out of time. That's Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer. We did it. You got this
Is it over?
Yeah, that's it.
It's over?
Thank you guys
We
so
don't get
much.
to do a minute? Just kidding.
Thank you guys so much. That was so much
That was
fun.
a lot of fun. I actually had a blast doing that. Hey, thank you to all the comedians that came up. And I apologize. I do not know everything about comedy, nor does Tom, nor does I know Red Hat.
Don't listen to what I said.
Yeah. If you don't like what we said, we don't know what we're talking about.
Exactly.
Hey guys,
Always.
both of these guys have awesome podcasts.
shit,
Yeah.
hold on.
One of the
I have a book coming out. Pre-order it at birdbirdbird.com. It's called Life's a Party. Pre-orders are so important. Please, if you love me, pre-order this book. Life's a Party at birdbirdbird.com.
Yeah.
and one of the best podcasts ever is the Mom's House. It started SWAT. It has become one of the best podcasts in the world.
Yeah.
I have a special that premieres March 15th on Netflix.
And if you've never heard your Mom's House, there was an episode that happened recently. You have to check out. It's number 188. Just listen to that episode. You'll be a fan of it. And Bert has a great podcast named Bert.
Tony, I got to get you on my podcast.
Yeah. I can't wait.
I'm here in town this week. Let's do it this week.
Absolutely.
Birdcast.
Still your go-to.
Yes. Well,
Still your scoop.
just know exactly that if you're listening to this, you're probably somewhat of a fan of me in some way. So if you've ever wanted to know more about my crazy life, right. So, but if there's by some crazy chance you haven't heard me on the Your Mom's House podcast,
It's
2-part spectacular. I
And
can
your
have my
mother-
mom call in.
Your mother joins it.
Yeah, I come from Mafia blood. It's definitely worth knowing. Thank you so much.
Just go for
Iron
life.
Josh.
Give it up, Iron Josh.
The Ding Dong Show is next with Don Barris, the longest running show in comedy store history. Audience, thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming out.
Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36. Tony here with good friend Brian. How you guys doing tonight, everybody? Always fun. Down? What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This sound system here changes every single week. It's fucking annoying as hell.
Yeah, it's they probably do about 20 or 25 different shows out of this room a week, so I can't imagine how many crazy hands get on all the dials and everything on different things.
Yeah, that's 20 different people that does not know how to
Right,
use
they
it.
have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally always just a comedian working that big box back there to try to get a spot on whatever show it is.
Right.
It's in the place, so imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different hands, times 52 weeks, times 40 fucking years this room has been.
Yeah, they keep on
operation.
blowing speakers and replacing them with like 80s boom boxes or whatever these. I think these are iHomes, old iHomes that they're using here. But
Yeah, we're getting it all figured out.
yeah,
You're the master of disaster with that shit. It's heavy cord.
yeah. See, cords are changing. Girth.
Wow, hello? Check. Okay. Yeah, it's been a crazy week since the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely, undisputedly, our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying that's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode being the first of Volume 2.
We hit number 1 on Stitcher in some category at some point.
Cool.
That's a first oh, no applause on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number 1's not that big of a deal, but I mean, you know, there's other numbers. Who cares, right? Who cares about being number 1? Why would you work towards that goal? But I mean, and just the fucking tweets, the everything. It's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like I think I've only heard a few negative comments, and the negative comments were all like, "Hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed at Death Squad."
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing because, you know, the podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions, and you know, there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of a store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes and this and that, like pretty high up people. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, but that's what it took.
Yeah.
The betrayal,
Yeah.
is what it took to push us to number 1. So, you know, it's just, I mean, to push us to the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, you know, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh.
Yeah. Iron Josh.
And maybe we'll give him another chance. But in the meanwhile, I think we should keep, you know, testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got tonight is something very special. This Iron dude is pretty well known in the Death Squad community.
Very well known. Been in many episodes of Death Squad, especially Ice House Chronicles. And he's been a friend of the show for a long time. He's been there since the beginning. Let's just bring him up.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight, put your hands together for Iron PDC! Wow, look at this!
Upgraded as...
Wow. Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we can tell, there's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis snake. He has a advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch.
Yeah, that's a hot mic.
It is a hot mic.
Heck yeah, some IKEA lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right too.
What was that?
It's only the checkout.
Oh, I got
So
you.
it's impulse side.
Yeah, that's true.
Impulse.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta really
You gotta stay in one spot, Patriot. Or I mean,
Patriot.
Patriot.
Is it the Patriot or the PD Iron PDC?
What do you think?
Well, I think like the Patriot.
Patriot it is.
Patriot.
His name's Pete. It's on the patent of the Pete. It's the Patriot. So fuck yeah. So what's been going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your world like?
Tough day on the boulevard today.
Yeah.
Got to a fight with one of the Superman guys.
Oh,
Yeah, trying to get my tickets $66 for kids. Bullshit.
exactly. Now you had a band too, right? What's that called?
I did it called Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. I had it's called Ceremony Fire.
Share your papaya.
Yeah, Ceremony Fire.
Oh wow. Heck yeah.
It's really weird because like him looking over at me really speaks about her looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Pretty nice ticket out here.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looked like the Iron Patriot's like out the slumber party.
Yeah.
He did it all jamming.
Little sleepover. When all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it?
I've used the restroom.
Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring out the Iron Patriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual head of security. Wow. It's Preston Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot.
Okay, so good.
How you doing today, buddy?
I'm good.
Wow, this is amazing.
I got the better deal on my best day.
Right, exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
Yeah, it's really like I'm sure he's used to touching tips. Also, it's not a really hard thing. Just
You got it right there. Just last time you had this trouble with a mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's just turning it on and off now.
You should just stay on.
Oh, he's doing some sound effects for us.
I gotta hold on to this Josh.
What was that? At number 32?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got it.
So Patriot, what's going on? Anything going on?
I got it a hot tub this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, it was incredible. Yeah, some great. I was in a group of people in the hot tub. I was one shit for it. And then they went in a hot tub trying to get a drink, and they're like, "Oh, we forgot to tell you the doors were rated horrible." And yeah, so I got to eat shit in front of a bunch of people.
Now, Tony, the Iron Patriot sent me a song this week.
What?
I heard you guys like music, so
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Patriot, everyone. Whoa, what's this going to be? It sounds scary.
Guys, give it up to the Iron Patriot.
Wow. Heck yeah. That was awesome. Heck yeah. There he goes, the Iron Patriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody.
Heck yeah. Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much. Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this little bit of factoid for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So, yeah, I got a lot of tweets from my female Edwards about that today.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Very good.
You may have seen your retweet them.
Wow, you call girls Nancy's. That's very old-fashioned of you.
Very, yeah.
Nancy.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st. So San Diego, if you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st, and tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Kill Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com.
Yep,
tomsegura.com. Special birthday shout out to Marie.
Yeah.
Waterboxers in the house, everybody.
Yeah.
My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him.
I retweet him all the time.
Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 36, motherfuckers. And just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two pass go like this. Truly one of the first people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world, Tom Segura, everybody. Ooh. Dom Herrera, welcome. Steve Trevino, good to have you.
Tony.
Heck yes. I know. It's always too long. Actually, it's just been a couple days. I did your podcast the other day.
Seems like a long time to me, Tony. Because I miss you. Hey, guys. That was really gay. The gay trip?
Right, yeah. In fact,
Can't be gay.
what?
You can't be gay even if I wanted to. I couldn't get that kind of shave. Yeah. I go to the gay gym hoping to get raped. That way, at least I know I have a nice body. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I tried. See, it's not on.
It's on. This weird failure being crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Can
like
you guys hear us?
Worse.
All right, cool.
super clearly.
No, we hear you. We just don't like it. We just don't fuck.
Do you guys want a drink? Josh is going to make a run right now. You want anything?
Josh, I'll have a beer, bud. You need a beer?
What do you want, Don?
Can I get a Jameson? Neat.
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're going to have fun tonight, guys. These two guys know comedy big time. Patriot, you got any questions for our guests?
I'm doing a little research for you after that. And Steve, you started comedy in Texas, right?
Yeah, Texas.
Then you came to Hollywood. You
Yes.
got a writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right?
Oh, let's keep that to yourself. I'm still trying to shake off the steak, buddy.
Well, I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast.
Yeah, I did.
Talking about Carlos stealing jokes from you. Has he contacted you since then?
No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody fucking much anymore. Apparently. I just like the way that the questions are coming from your dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the voice box.
Talking
So
to them.
yeah, it's a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Dom?
Dom, he's been in The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Golden Girls, Everyone Loves Raymond, The Late Show, Tonight Show, Conan. So my question for you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
It's a little
Say
Mr.
it's
T, please. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You know, I actually stole material from Carlos Mencia. Nobody would believe him.
Fuck yeah. You just jinxed on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there with, I mean, absolutely fucking anybody.
Hey, thanks for inviting us because my Monday nights are jammed. I slipped into my schedule because I love you.
You are the best.
Yeah.
Even Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics in the world.
Top 100. I was number 79.
Oh shit! I really blew that one.
No, let me tell you, I'm not bitter, but fucking Cedric the Entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? I mean, all I am is a stand-up. He entertains. He has people over. He has a nice spread.
Oh
solid
man,
point. Thank you.
that is great.
I was
So,
voted top 10 of comics in Gregory, Portland, Texas.
oh, that's a very important
Yes,
list.
I was number 9.
How big is that zip code?
There's about 2,000 people there. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee to vote. And that's how I got number 9.
Hell yes.
Thanks, bud. I like your attitude.
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, and the show. We try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show as soon as the minute's up. And you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of the kitty. Oh, how adorable. That's when you know you've hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light. You'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. He is extra angry tonight.
Holy shit.
He really is furious. So, I mean, we try to teach the people, you know, you got to do your time and get off.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, all those little lessons.
And to Dave Chappelle.
Right. Can you imagine that?
I'll let you tell him.
With no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? Here we go. I have a bucket full of comedians. 2 of my favorites.
Please pick Dane Cook. Please. Dane Cook's just stopping by to do a quick 90. Just a tight 90. Are you correcting me? No, sir. No, sir. I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker. I won't. I'm sure you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow. Right there in the front.
That's mistake number 1. Is this thing on? That's fucking
Can
hacky.
you turn on the microphone? There's a button on. Is it?
Okay, there we go.
Got to talk into it.
Thanks. Sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, at my daytime job, I was an attorney until I got fired. I was really shitty at it, so I thought I'd try stand-up. But I worked with a guy who used to bring his phone into the bathroom, and I didn't like that. So I came up with a public service announcement to tell him that I didn't like doing that. And I wrote it in the fucking email. Don't use your phone on the throne. Don't put that image in your dome. You can text, you can sex, you can tweet me some teeth, but don't call me from around porcelains. I think that my concern is legit. I just don't want to hear your shit. So if I hear an echo or a grunt, hang it up. Some things are just better when you move along. Don't use your phone on the throne. Thank you.
That's it? Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's okay. So you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now. Is this your first time on stage?
Second time.
Wow. What was your first time at?
The Improv Hollywood.
Wow. See, that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the Comedy Store and the Improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, you get to go up at the end.
Oh.
Is all your material like poem based, or is it? Do you have jokes like
I have jokes, yeah.
Can I hear a joke? Can I hear it?
Sure, I have a joke about being a father.
There you go.
Tell it.
The great thing about being a father part is you don't have to be very good at it. Just be very positive. Set your sights really low. Just be very enthusiastic.
That was more of a statement, maybe a tweet. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
You know?
That would be great on a calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kitten, something like that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm not a laugher, but I gotta tell you, you had me fucking crying.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I have a little bronchitis. I was wheezing.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that rhyme on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they killed.
I can't bring him up.
That's actually original. Sorry.
The Def Jam where
It's totally original.
Are you thinking about doing this for real? You want to do this?
Absolutely,
as a
yes.
career? Good for you. It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so
right.
the only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe make it fun.
Right.
Yeah, probably make it funny. That's good
Two
advice.
times on
Yeah.
stage, I'll tell you this, just that you nip it in the bud. You want to do poems? That's great. You gotta. I mean, if you really want to be like a poem type of comedian, it's gotta hit hard. You gotta raise the stakes. You gotta start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like you really gotta go for it. And what I'm basically saying is, if you want to do stand-up, I don't immediately lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get.
That's my first time to do
That's what he
that.
was trying to get to. Don't be the fucking poem.
Jeff Ross is on the phone for you.
Jeff Ross wants his poem back.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, like
Dom
Dice,
said.
Dice Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or something like that.
He stole it from Otto and George, by the way.
Did he really?
Yeah.
There's a little fact.
It wasn't even his.
My inspiration was Attila the Stockbroker, who was a punk poet in the 80s. Russians wrote in the THSS.
Well, if you're going to do that way, you might want to start off at the poem side because stand-up comics would just start beating you up if you can't do poems.
Right. When you say you were inspired by Attila the Stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker or is that a comedian?
No, he was a punk poet.
He was a hunter.
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very funny.
I think you're very likable.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think you're very likable. I think that you. I like the way you started out with the mic not working. That was funny.
No, I couldn't.
That tight tuck T-shirt, hilarious. Tight tuck.
It works with my body type.
No, it doesn't. Let's talk. I mean, it's the second time on stage, guy.
That's the person that hit me. Patriot, you gotta say something.
Well, who's the fucking host of this show, okay?
Yeah. It's okay. No, he inspired me. I do want to hear what.
You said your name was Tracy. I was sure it was going to be a woman. And you're not, but I do appreciate your breasts.
Oh.
See why I let that happen there. You don't want to wake the Patriot. The Patriot only thinks evil thoughts, so you
Probably should have just sat down. First, counted your shit and sat down.
But I'll tell you what.
Your dick looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Looks huge.
Everybody at home was looking at my dick.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work hard and have fun and knock it out.
I wouldn't do the poetry side though.
Yeah, don't do the poetry.
If you do the poetry side, go over to the poetry shops and just kill them all. Be the star.
Be the funny poet.
Yeah, be the funny poet. Yeah.
But look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in front of us, that takes balls.
Totally.
And that's half the fucking battle.
Exactly.
To have the balls to walk on stage.
And then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us, I mean, holy
Yeah.
shit.
That's insane.
Truly,
Yeah,
with wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt too. I mean,
Oh!
Whoopi Goldberg.
This is that.
Fire.
Oh, and I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't realize.
I've been having trouble sleeping. If there's any way you can get me that poem.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast? No, you can't.
Plug your podcast? They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's at WFascination. He's on Twitter. WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen. Look.
Tracy Greenwood is second time on
Good job,
stage. Is it a poetry podcast? poetry-based podcast.
Poetry, God, yeah. Oh yeah, everybody listen and find out. You know what I mean?
Sit down now. He's cocky.
Yeah.
That was cocky.
You're real cocky now that you sit down, motherfucker. Huh? You want that cocky up here.
Oh, this show is fun, Tony. You said it's gonna be fun.
No, I mean, we're just getting started. We're
crushing dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that maybe you regret and like you're a little embarrassed that you did?
Yeah.
Can you share it with us?
Two giant purple dicks walking to a bar. True story. No, not the joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated. Was,
That you did. Yeah, yeah.
What I hated was jokey. It made me sick to my stomach. I go, the guy stood up at my act and said, "I hate you, son of a bitch. I hope you drop dead." This was the owner of the club. I told you it was terrible.
But you remember those things. I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't even like your new stuff.
Thanks, man. Wow. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, man. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire. Wait, did you answer that?
Well, you know, here's the first joke I ever wrote.
Yeah.
I go, my father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhoods. And my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard and stay dedicated, you can cut a yard like this. And I was 9, all right? I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill.
Wow.
And then I started doing comedy again as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
You guys are double dinkers, huh?
Yeah.
I thought you said joke you hated. I mean, the first joke I wrote that I actually liked was...
No, I did say joke. Joke that you were embarrassed that you did on stage.
My father left home when I was in 2nd grade, never cheated on my mother, used to cheat on me. Picked up the other kids after school, took them to the pool, took them to play ball. One day he came, he said, look, I'm out of love with you, I met another kid.
That's a great fucking joke, man.
I was an extra.
I think Mencia's doing it.
I was an extra in All My Children, not to brag, and I wrote that. But that was the first. And the other one was, I asked this girl out, I said, I guarantee you 3 screaming orgasms a night. I don't know what you do, but I scream like a bitch.
But I will say, that you know, you look at like a pro, like your delivery now is just you can say fucking anything, and it's so funny. You know,
even in 2nd grade, I had a good delivery.
Yeah.
I killed.
But you know what I mean? Like it's your cadence, you learn to kind of get that, and your second time on stage.
Of course I know what they mean. I won 3 Emmy Awards.
There you go.
Yeah, that's really
solid point.
Number 79.
Remind you.
3 Emmy.
From now on, Tony, I'm out of here.
I love
I'll
it.
wait for fucking Don Barris.
Do that show. All right, here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Cochran. I already like him though. Steve Cochran.
It's great to be here. Fucking sweating already. I was thinking of joining the gym, and you can tell what that decision wound up being. I look like the world's biggest eighth grader up here right now. I'm not doing it. Fuck. Not doing it. I got to take a tour of the gym, please, which was a colossal waste of my time. She took me to the spinning room with all the cycles. She said, you can go at your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if, like, Louis Armstrong is on the bike next to you. And I thought that was an interesting choice. Because that's a black jet. He's a nice kid. Some people are going a little too hard. When you're working out and you got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip the dip. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat a fucking burrito already. I'm over here. I got to peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks, just dimpling in. It's like a mold for macaroni, pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, make a little belt. Next workout, you feel it off, you have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear. Couldn't wait to come out.
You ever think of doing poetry?
Yeah.
You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, you did the right thing. You moved the microphone to the side, which is smart.
There, like Mark Maron.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
He was self-comfortable.
You nervous? Really tired? You're that tired after 1 minute?
more nervous.
And that strong minute again. Take a little break.
I was fine at 30 seconds. But I couldn't catch my breath at 45.
I love the Duke Bane shit. The belt thing, as being a fat guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You could also have some idea of like maybe having different belt buckles gives you different kind of fat tattoos. You know what I mean? Like I gotta move. You know.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I did join.
I would have probably opened with the dick veins.
Okay.
You know, especially when you got like a minute, fucking hit them, man.
Yeah.
You know, you got usually a 7-minute set. Come out strong, fucking hit them, and then you got them, and then you can kind of do more. You get a lot of preface, you know, a lot of, let me tell you about the gym. Well, motherfucker, tell me about it. You know what I mean? So come out, get them on board.
You do a minute and a half, you have more time to set that
Right.
up.
Right. Then you can run the like 15 seconds. You really got time.
At a minute and a half, you probably need an inhaler.
Probably in the last minute.
Just get exhausted pretty quickly.
I like the whole thing there, the hair, you know, keeping the Drew fro even though you're losing it in the front there.
It is. It's going bad. Yeah.
But you know, that's something you can talk about. You know, you walk on stage, people see that immediately, fucking talk about it.
Yeah, if you have curly juke pro and you lose it in the front, is it easier to do like push it towards the front cover up? It's like a whip.
The real problem is that the top dries faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a mullet for like an hour after I get out of the shower.
So you can do something with that, you know, like the redneck Drew, you know. You hate yourself.
Yeah.
That's you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick. Fucking go into it. But I think you did great. So I was impressed.
Cool. Thank you.
Not impressed enough to take you on the road. But
Where are you from, Steve?
DC mostly.
How long have you been in LA?
Just past 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
You hang out here at the store much?
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time here. I feel kind of weird, just like hey, hanging out.
Well, that's part of the process.
I guess so.
You just gotta fucking hang out.
Yeah. I guess
it's like what you put it the best. Didn't you? You said it was like Fight Club.
I did. I agree with that.
It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people say you suck.
Yeah.
And then they finally invite you in the house. You just gotta fucking hang out.
All right. Yeah. That sounds fair. I guess it was more of a comfort thing than anything else. I didn't feel
you gotta get out,
around all the
but
time.
it's hard. Yeah,
Well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable in whatever it is that you do. You got to try to make friends or try to find something or whatever. Find exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to numb the pain, and you get through it.
And that's the cool thing about the comedy stores. You know, it's open till 2 a.m. So we can do other spots and then come here at the end of the night, hang out, get to know people, become a part of this place. Because I mean, you do a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what he has to say. Word.
You definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke, do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I said I was going to join, and you could tell what the decision wound up being.
So you're not fat as you
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see fat when I see you. I think like huge dick, big nipples.
Terrible. You're not out of shape. You're not out of shape enough to do that joke. You know?
Okay.
It's like somebody doing a fat joke that's not that fat.
Like if Tracy had done it. I thought we were being honest.
Just kidding. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you could tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier if you just say that you tried, right? That you took the tour
And what you saw on that tour,
right?
Because everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour. You know,
Even something like, you know, I went to the gym and I started exercising, and I would have done more, but I get so out of breath. You know what I mean? Just something that you're in bad condition because you're not fat.
Yeah. Okay.
You're actually kind of cute.
All right.
whoops! Every time
That works.
whoops, took the words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the dick vein thing. Then you're cooking with fire. You already have momentum going into anything else.
Yeah, right after that.
I like the best idea that you had too. Was the different,
That cookie cutter shit.
because those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
I didn't really get the Louis Armstrong reference because he's dead too. You know that, right?
Yeah, she meant Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
Now it's funnier.
I can
Right.
see the parallels between Lance Armstrong and hilarious.
Tweak some words to make that work better.
Yeah, make it a little more obvious that she fucked that
That's
up.
one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think I'm already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down.
You have to. Audiences are dumb.
That's the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. Like, you should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am, because I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audience are even dumber than what you think.
Like, even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black, and then you kind of let him into, he's black and has both his balls, or, something like that.
Yeah.
So you let the audience know who he is. Because when you said it, I didn't immediately go,
Okay.
oh,
All right.
yeah. I think you did great.
Steve Petronio.
Petronio, thanks, man.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
good
much.
job.
He's
Yeah,
on
buddy.
Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Petronio, Cotroneo. Heck yeah.
This is fun. I didn't have to question. That was good.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, it's good, Tracy, because I mean, the $1 million question. When I said you're new at this, and you go, "This is my second time," that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card.
Right.
Sometimes there's literally been times on the show where I go, "Okay, great. Well, you're just starting out," and they're like, "They've been doing this 13 years," and that's when I'm just like,
you should kill yourself.
Right, exactly. So it's just like, yeah. So heck yeah.
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. You started, you know what I mean?
Right.
You have to get better from there.
You're definitely starting from the bottom. How'd the set at the Improv go?
Well, this is kind of great for a podcast.
One person came exactly perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person a ticket. Perfect.
Which, by the way, for young comics, that's the worst thing. Like when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family and you want everybody to come see you. That's the fucking worst.
The bringer show shit. Just skip that.
Just don't.
I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking do that bringer show shit.
Yeah, it's better to do any open mic.
We didn't have that bringer show thing when I started out because there weren't even that many people on Earth. Not that I'm old. Come on, Tony. Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything? Or
No. I didn't do it. I was an actor. I was already polished by the time I did stand up. I just didn't have any material. I couldn't believe you had to repeat material.
Right.
That was the hardest thing for me because coming out of improv, I thought these guys are saying the same shit they said last night. Yeah. I didn't realize how hard it was to tweak it,
Absolutely. And that was the exact same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. Obviously, not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here, when I saw them again, I'm just like, wait a second. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco, and he tricked me.
And you think there's no way
Yeah,
that he could do that.
He made all that shit up.
Right.
So the next day I go, I gotta hear what he says the same day. That's the trick of it. And then I came back to see him, and I'm like, wait a minute, you motherfucker.
And then if they could
But it was
make
still
you laugh,
brilliant.
right?
Yeah, it was still brilliant. Still laugh. But I mean, then you realize that every fucking motion, everything that he did was worked out something.
You add it, and you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, Al Madrigal. Like you can watch Al one night, and then the next night you'll see him do the same thing, but it'll be bigger.
Right,
it'll
better.
be better.
I don't mind that, but what I mind is the fake laugh. Something
that-
about the fake
Laughing at yourself, kind of.
Laughing at yourself is just like you cracked yourself up.
Yep.
Like really.
Sometimes
That's my number one
though,
pet
right? Sometimes it's real.
It's real. It's
Yeah, sometimes it's. But I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react to the audience and it'll make me laugh.
Right.
Like somebody will lose their shit or they'll pull their glasses off.
Because I have a lot of fun mistakes because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite
Right,
thing.
you enjoy what they're
like, let's see how disappointed she looks now. Blah, 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 blah.
I was
Like,
I was
it's
in
hard.
a show in Knoxville the other night, not to brag. And this woman,
Humble
I
brag.
was asking them the difference between hillbillies, rednecks, and hicks. I was asking them, and she said she was a hillbilly. And as we went on in the show, I'd never seen this before. She got a standing ovation in the middle of the thing. I'm not gonna do it justice. But I said to her, "Are you married?" Yes. I said, and she says, "I'm here with my brother." I said, "Well, now I know what hillbillies are. You know, they're fucking the brothers." And they fucking stood up and clapped for her. And I said, "I can't follow you.
Follow the audience member.
Yeah, I can't follow Angela. It's a hillbilly."
With natural.
I wish I hadn't done this story. I can only take it back.
Dom, I love your face. I could look at your face all day. You have a great face.
Yeah.
It's very comforting.
It's big, big and sad.
It's sad.
And drugs, a lot of steroids. I could never kill like this straight.
You must slay pussy though, because you are a charming guy and you have a charming face.
I get tricks that I should never get if I didn't have an act. I do.
That is the best, exactly.
I can make them come just doing setups. Look at these two. You want a piece of this, don't you?
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones.
Kevin, where you at, bud?
A lot of, I'm pretty sure we're all new names so far. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Very good.
Did you do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s, like the.
That's the British one.
That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He's not going to be on the show.
Which, by the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career, by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
Exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is a dude I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, I see movement. I see movement in the audience. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Here she is, Jessica Blankenship.
Hey, so I realized that I'm not fit to be a parent the other day. I live in a small camper with a big dog, and usually she's a really good roommate. But the other day I came home from work and she had shit all over the floor. And instead of cleaning it, I had poured a bottle of water over it, put a towel down, and took her to the park. So I can imagine if I had a kid and she got sick, I'd just pour a bottle of water on her and tell her to run it off. If she got sick in the backseat of the car, instead of cleaning it up, I'd wait for her to eat it. I'd probably end up asking her to teach me how to lick myself. I really don't think I should be hearing anything that I should let out into.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. Now, I can really tell you're brand new, right?
Okay, rule number one, grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way.
Yeah.
That's rule fucking number one. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way. That's rule number one.
And then another dead giveaway was that I noticed that you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute. Slowly but surely.
I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It was a really good premise. And there's beats there. Just gotta find it. What joke?
You know what I love? Yeah, I know, but it's not funny. But it's real. That's just good. Keep it real. The thing I love is I would love to see a really professional comedian do that. How much time do I have?
Yeah.
How much time do I have left?
In a minute set. I'll take a 30-second light and give me and then another one at 45.
She did a
blink it at 45.
Second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy, and like if you sell it, you can probably work with it. You just need to put some tags in it, lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more sillier, less depressing. You really live in a trailer, because you seem like you're right out of an Oliver Stone movie or something like robbing banks. And
yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you've been you're punished and abused.
Right.
Which, that makes for great comics. Yeah. It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? And you can tell that you fucking yeah.
It's true, and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you gotta, if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's what all those open mics are about.
Personally, I thought it was great that you walked up here with a nice premise.
Yeah.
You had the right idea. You did the comparison between the baby and the dog.
Yeah.
I thought you were on the right track. So
Right.
keep doing it.
Your material is not the problem whatsoever. That's a great problem to have, is for it to just be the on stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
Yeah. Awesome. And you have a lot of shit that, seriously, dig into the shit that we're not used to. The world that
You live in a
having
fucking
septic
trailer.
tank, or like partying in a thing while it's raining with a boyfriend in there, because there's not much you can really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit too.
Because I don't know anybody that really lives in a trailer park. So just the idea of saying, you hear about this trailer park trash? Right here, baby. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
It really is. You ever meet anybody?
No.
I'm from Texas. I've met several.
I guess it's just, to me, it's regular. It's not fun.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life.
Yeah.
And when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that onto here.
Yeah.
You could park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wicked retarded. You could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to unhook the porch the other day to fuck.
Yeah. I have a little bit about how I have to
Rob
move.
Bank. Getaway house.
The getaway house. What did it look like? It was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it? Where are we at?
10. Maybe once a week.
There you go.
Have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house? There's
I've got a little bit working about the house, about how I have to move.
But this once a week shit's got to stop.
right.
You
Yeah.
can't do it once a week.
Yeah.
Well, I have to job that
You have to figure it out. Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You
Yeah.
gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist.
All right.
That's just racist.
Yikes.
Because he's going to pound you, and you don't want to run on the hill.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica. How fun.
Got to dumb down the tropes.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that can easily be fixed by doing it more often. Now, you've never known anybody that lived in a trailer, Don? No. So the only trailer you've ever been in is a movie trailer. One could say.
I've actually thought about
Not
buying
really a
one of
joke.
those.
That's true.
I've thought about buying one of those silver trailers because I'm never home. Why don't you just live by the beach?
You live on in
Yes,
Malibu.
here's
Let's keep it. What? No. Oh wow! One of the
Shit, one of the
lights just fell off
Patriot. Patriot is falling apart.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it seems like some upgrades are cheap, Brian.
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I think the upper body is starting
Maybe
to
you
look
should
pretty
call me when
sweet.
the show gets a little bigger. And when you can afford a better costume.
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job. helping
Yeah.
us.
All that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days.
Yep.
Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Put your hands together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boyce II Men with Montel Jordan opening. That is true, and my mom said, because I asked the girl before I asked my mom, can I go on the date? My mom said, yes, but I'm coming with you. So true story, my mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read a People magazine until the show started. And then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says, as loud as she possibly can, to everybody around, why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them. And proceeds to get everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. That was the first and only date I had with a girl named Rachel who had mall bangs. And that's it.
Okay. I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan or the Boyz II Men thing to come back into play.
Yeah. Okay.
And was the audience all black?
No, it was pretty much like whoever was into hip hop at that time. So I guess a bunch of 13 and 14-year-olds.
How old were you?
I was 14.
So you were literally a boy becoming a man, and your mom
And Boyz
at
II Men.
Boyz II Men.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're with your mom, so you're really not fulfilling the prophecy after all.
No, not at that time.
One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you are thinking, this is not how we do it.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost their face.
Just laughing hysterically because there's not a party in Sacramento.
How long have you been there?
This is my second time.
Ever on stage?
Yeah, I do a lot of sketch and improv.
Yeah, you're an actor or something.
Not stand-up, so I'm trying that this year.
Well, what's amazing is that it's really interesting how blatantly great your stage presence is, because even Dom, and I agreed with him, when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, you leaned in and said, "This one's a pro." And not like he hadn't heard the fact that you
professional comedian.
right, but right,
We have that whole Jay Moore thing going.
right, a little bit.
Oh, don't be rude.
You're like,
That's not really
Yeah.
rude.
Wait, Jay Moore, when he's successful or now?
So that was funny. Why didn't you say that when you walked on stage?
Don't do that fucking story, do jokes like that.
Yeah, that was funny.
I literally haven't written anything yet, so I was like, I'll just do
I know.
something.
Very comfortable.
Yeah, let me do something I remember. Let me go back 20 fucking years and bring up a story about your mom. That's what you remembered? What about what you did yesterday? Where did you go? Where did you eat? Where did you get that bullshit t-shirt? You know what I mean?
But I mean,
this is one of the few white hanes that doesn't have like pit stains here. So it's like if I get hot, I won't look like I don't know how to do laundry.
the idea of sitting people down, I think that's very, everyone has been there where you're sitting at like a boxing match, a UFC or something. People are standing up, you're just like sitting there like, come on, do I have to stand up? So there is something there you could probably play with, or you can just do something else.
Well, and the embarrassment of having your mom on a date, you know, and your mom's going, sit down, everybody goes, Mom, I'm trying to finger bang here. Can you give me a break?
Right.
I like the idea of your mom scoring. You know, your mom scored some guy stood up with one of the security guys, and you don't get fucked. Your girlfriend leaves you, or your mom gets laid.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
That's right.
That's
No,
Make your
that's
mom.
that's a great. That's fucking funny.
I look back and mom's making out with one of the singers.
And whatever song it is, the end of the road or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Just,
But you're
they
really
said if you
pretty.
don't have any-
That's good.
They said if you don't have material, just like tell a story that you know. So just try.
I think that's what people. I think you're a little bit. You just off the. I know it's saying probably too much, but I think just off the how you responded to that Jay Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story.
Okay.
So I agree with
Unless you
Steve.
punch it up.
Right, and you can always punch it up, but that's a story. I mean.
Fucking lazy, that's what you are.
Thank you. It's in my iPad or iPhone notes to do comedy, so that's the first thing to do.
Are you going to continue to do it? Or?
Yeah. I plan on coming as often as possible, at least every Monday night here, and then other places
Awesome.
where I get up.
Do you smoke weed?
Okay. I stopped today because I have.
Did you stop today?
I stopped today because I have a job interview.
I stopped today because I'm out. You have
I
any?
need to get it all out. So I picked the day to stop smoking weed to stand next to this guy. And if I was so high right now, I could just go for like 20 minutes on.
I have the best week. You really fucked up. Take a bad day.
I know. It's just you're talking out of your crotch, so it's
But I
weird.
like the whole fucking white boy, you know,
Thank
thing
you.
you got going on too. I mean, it's whatever those are called. And,
Khaki?
no, the shoes.
Oh, Sperry topsiders.
Yeah, those
Yes.
fucking gay
I
things.
don't own a boat. I just wear.
No, but you have a good look. You know,
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good look. You have good stage presence.
Do you live in the valley or like Dawson's Creek, or where do you live?
Up on One Tree
That
Hill.
was place.
There you go, Brian Vestal.
Thanks, guys.
Good name.
Second time on stage. So we've had 3 out of the 4 people. Second time.
Man, we went to work.
And less than 10 people. in less than 10. So popping a lot of somewhat cherries. Well, it's not really popping the cherry. This is like that second time when it's still nice and tight, but not the blood.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh, I know this guy. Very funny one-liner comedian. Put your hands together for the one and only Gabriel Killian.
The guy breaks down and flies with the girl out. Anyway,
That's got fucking jokes here.
That
Rapid
shit
fire.
sells his voice loud and strong.
Yeah, talk, you motherfucker.
I was watching some porn online, and much to my surprise, I came across a 40 video featuring my girlfriend getting gangbanged by 6 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. Jesus. I don't know, man, but it took this. I would have been so fucking pissed. But thank God it was just a movie. Girls don't believe me anymore when I tell them I'm a light-skinned black guy. I'm going to have to start saying light-skinned Dominican. They don't believe me anymore either when I say I'm black from the waist down, but it's true. It's the price I paid for saving children from boarding school when I was 19. I used to think that urban legends were really cool basketball players who lived in the hood.
Nailed it. 58 seconds.
That's funny.
Fuck yeah.
Your voice was stronger this time, but you're really quiet, shy on stage. You're wearing a hood and a hat.
Yeah, but you know what? I kind of like it.
Do you?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of, whisper into the thing. And you got that raspy voice thing. You're hiding behind the hat. Mitch Hedberg, I used to work with Mitch and bragging. And I asked Mitch one time why he covered his face, and he said he had stage fright. And Mitch said that's why I grow my hair out so that I could put it in front of my face because I'm afraid of being on stage. And that just kind of was the allure of it as well. So I kind of like the kind of quiet fucking. You have to listen.
Yeah, it makes people listen. Puts them on the edge of their seat. It's a great psychological trick.
I didn't know you were light-skinned black the whole time I knew you.
It's Armenian. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? All right. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? No.
Oh, come on. That's hilarious.
Right. Nothing.
There's got to be a
roll-up. I never told it. It's just short. I'm
as opposed to the other ones.
I'm half broken, half Armenian. I wrote it on episode.
Half broken?
Half broken, half Armenian.
Yeah, don't do that.
Full Armenian.
I know what
Was that Iron Patriot?
Sounded like a full Armenian to me.
I think you did good, man. You do a lot.
Today was my first time on stage in Oklahoma once.
How come you don't do other places? You sign up. You said earlier, you mentioned to me before the show that you signed up for the last 17 weeks in a row and you didn't get on.
Yeah.
Now
You go other places.
yeah.
I go match and shit.
You're saying you haven't done this show for a month.
Just before this, I went up at the Pablo downstairs. That was my first time over.
You really get nervous.
You are so shy. What if I kiss you on stage?
Do it.
I'm gonna kiss you on the lips.
Oh shit!
With a little tongue.
Wow.
A little tongue.
Yeah. Pull up that stick. Let's touch tips. All right.
This is a Hiltoni first. Oh wow! There you go.
Yeah. What makes you nervous on stage? Like, because I could tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like that.
Yeah, the way that he breathes.
Who cares about these stupid faces looking at you? Who gives a shit?
It's weird. I don't feel nervous on the inside, but my body reacts that way sometimes.
You get like jittery,
especially because it's been a while since I've been up on stage. Yeah.
Do you ever look at audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Does that part freak you out a little bit?
I don't usually, because most of the times when I go downstairs, the lights hit me in the eyes. But yeah, other places.
What do you look at? What are you looking at when you're?
I did the Flappers main room, and I was looking at people
right in their eyes.
Flappers main room. Is that a club?
I admit I barely look at people's faces. I daze through them. or I daze around them, but it looks like I'm looking at them, but I really barely ever look at people.
I look right at them. I look deep into their eyes, and I command. And because it wasn't always that way. When I very first started, it was sort of like whoever the fuck, Jessica Blankenship, who was looking straight down a lot. I was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down, and since I started in the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window. Almost not at all did I look at the audience. I was talking my first couple weeks. But one thing that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing, because now I can get a feel and a vibe in the middle of a set or the beginning of the set or the end of the set for the tone, how they're feeling, what they want, because I'm literally looking so deep into their soul, I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that, and I'm sure that would help with your stage fright, is to make a point to really make eye contact with people. Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, it's cute and all, but why not make it worth something?
If I go up a couple of days in a row, the nervousness is completely gone.
But I mean, if you keep writing and you keep writing funny one-liners the way you do, it won't matter. Just fucking boom.
And you'll be getting laughs, and you'll be like, oh shit, I'm getting laughs.
Right, and once you get that, put your best joke first. That way
Yeah.
you get that laugh out of the gate, and then you feel more confident. If you get silence out of the gate, you're like, fuck, now what?
You've absolutely got to be going on stage every night. I've heard your jokes before. I just brought you up as the one-liner guy. It still worked.
The fire joke's smart, man. It's really good jokes. Yeah, that's the price you pay.
You got a knack for writing those one-liners, so get in the game, man. Stop pussyfooting around and do it, because your jokes are way too your jokes are way too funny for you to just be doing once a month or whatever the fuck. You gotta
John's
get
alarm's
into
going off. He needs to take his pill.
it. But is it bedtime? Is that your sleepy time alarm? Sleepy time.
I think it'd be great, man.
Yeah, awesome job as always. That's Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's GABRIELKILLIAN.
I
Killian.
disagree with the thing about him having to look at people.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I see guys that I see Stephen Wright, guys that don't look and they look down.
Mitch,
If it's funny, Mitch,
he's not looking down much anymore. But
Unless they aired him out.
I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know sometimes where to go, but I'm talking about his stage fright.
He's a joke monster.
Right.
That's what I think you can get away with it. You don't do one joke after another. You have more personality, but he has more personality. So, no, I'm kidding.
and what they're saying is, if you guys would get together, you'd be one good comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
You know what I mean?
I do wish I could write jokes. If I could only somehow find a way to make a living out of doing that.
No, but I agree with Mr. Ritter here.
No, yeah, totally. I was telling you about the stage fright. It's something that I know helped me. Was just real. I remember a few weeks in, I was literally just staring at people, which is a bad extreme. But I was trying to break the habit of looking down. And, right. So fuck yeah, we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight.
Let's burn.
Let me explain
Yeah,
to
we're
you
fine,
what
really.
funny is.
Your next comedian is Mike Roberts. Mike Robertson. Mrs. Robinson.
Simulation theory, guys.
All right. Hey, just gonna get straight to it. I've been divorced 32 times, and nobody knows but me. And my wife doesn't know. It's all in my head. And I walk past her in the living room. I look at her on the couch. Be like, "Fuck you, bitch." Smile in her face. She doesn't know. I had to realize one thing first, that she's crazy and I'm sly. The reason I'm flying because she treats me like slave. All right, I wasn't gonna cry. So the reason she treats me like slime, the reason she treats me. Oh, you guys making me laugh at myself. All right. So let me go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
Straight to the bear.
You know what it tells me that you were laughing? Your thoughts were funnier than the actual words you were saying.
In your head, you're like, oh, this is gonna fucking kill.
Whatever you were thinking, you should have told us.
Yeah, exactly. That was a simple case of just not saying what you were thinking.
What do you work? You're a manager at Target.
What do you do for work?
No, actually, I work at Xerox.
Xerox.
Yeah.
That's still around?
So you nailed it. Big
Yeah,
corporate,
pretty much, yeah.
right?
Yeah, every corporate.
Yeah, I can see the slacks, you know, the tuck to the shirt, the whole thing. It's just you're black. I didn't think you had a job, but
I wanted a few.
what?
There you go.
How long you been doing this now?
Tell the
Very
truth.
recent. I used to do it back in the day in the 90s, but I'm just not getting back to it in the last 6 months.
So how often have you been going up the last 6 months?
I've been coming out a lot, but not really getting a lot of time.
Once a month?
Once
a week?
Yeah, about that. About once a month.
Right.
That's what's hard, man. It's got to. I mean, you got to try to get on stage as much as
I
possible.
know. I've been trying like.
I would recommend Haha Cafe at places that charge you $5 to get on stage because at least it's guaranteed. As much as that sucks, like that's why you have to pay it because if it's not convenient for you to wait in line and not get up and stuff like that, you have to pay the $5 just so you can get the mic time. And
Yeah, I always tell comics too, and there are a lot of comics who I don't want to host. That's the best spot. If you can go to an open mic and host it, that's the best spot because that means you're getting on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back, not getting on stage and waiting for your stage time.
Sounds good. Good advice.
How much do you hate your wife? I'm sorry, read something? How much do you hate your wife? Seems like a lot. I'm getting the vibe of a lot.
There's a percentage of it, but I don't really hate it.
How long have you been married for?
19 days.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's your opening line.
Yeah.
I've been married 19 years. Painful. And then get into it.
How's it going? Do you have kids?
I have 3 kids. Huh?
Wow.
3 kids.
How old
yeah,
are
you
they?
have a wealth of material.
They are 9th grade, 11th grade, and freshman.
Holy, let's talk about that shit nonstop,
Yeah.
man.
And the fact that you work at Xerox, there's got to be funny stuff in there, right? Is that what you said, Xerox?
Trying to get people to stop emailing.
Copy that.
Fucking camera stuff.
Oh my God, that's so
This
great.
is funny. I don't know if this is funny. I've been married for 18 years and I love my wife, but more than that, I like to fucking kill her or I hate her. Just go for that.
Right, just flipping it, telling the truth, because there is something about what you were saying about the 32 divorces and this and that. Basically, what you were saying was that you don't like your wife. That's
Yeah.
Every time I walk
There's a
by,
percentage.
Right. But you have the balls. You don't have the balls to do it.
every time I
Right.
walk by, I picture her being hung. I picture her in an electric chair.
Right.
Just every.
I don't know about hung. She's black. That's just racist.
This was one of the most racist episodes
She
of
might
the
not be
show.
black.
Yeah.
She might not be black. Is she white? Oh, I was say if she's white, that's a whole nother fucking shit you could talk about. How she improved your credit. You know what I mean? Fucking something.
Iron Patriot, what do you think about this?
I wanted to be a homeowner.
Oh shit. Well, I couldn't see him from front, but I thought it was funny he worked for Xerox because he's an exact copy of Brian Moses.
Oh,
I just saw the back of it.
some inside jokes.
Very inside reference. So inside, not a single.
Good for you, man. You're doing it. You're doing it.
All right, good. Yeah, Mike. There you go. He's on Twitter, believe it or not. His Twitter handle is @KingMikeBoogie. You got that handle, huh? Your King Mike Boogie. Wow. You got it. Heck yeah, Mike Robertson, everybody. Hell yeah, man.
He prints out his tweets.
Keep doing
I
it.
was thinking about the same thing.
Yeah.
Mails, tweets.
I thought the only comedian that copies was Mencia.
That's not true. There's a lot of fucking joke things out there. And that's a big problem, by the way. Like,
I don't know if there's a lot.
there is. There really is.
A lot?
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit. And
Wow.
and if you know my shit, and if you know, it's true. And if you know my shit, it's very like hard to like just come up with that type of shit. You know, it's very like creepy and horrible. Yeah, I just said my shit was horrible.
There you go. That's crazy. Talk to the guy?
Yeah, I called him out.
Did you really?
What did he say?
He said,
Denied. I don't even remember. anymore.
His name's Brandon Jeffries, everybody. Not the guy that's concealed. Your next comedian.
Your next comedian.
Named Brandon Jeffries. There he is. Lots of new people in this episode.
So I'm 29 years old and I work 2 shitty dead-end minimum wage jobs, you know, because I dropped out of college. Like, I really painted myself into a corner there, you know. And one of the problems about working these kinds of jobs is you work with a lot of other people who are fucking like gave up on life just like me, you know. I try to keep it pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know, but every now and again I'll have like a small gripe, you know. And somebody will be like, have to correct me. They'll be like, you know, Brain, just be glad you didn't at least have a job, you know. Just be glad you haven't saw a lot of people unemployed out there. And like, I fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like this person's aggressively settling for life so hard that they try to bring you down to their level. That's like the equivalent of saying like, I don't like fucking rat shit on my Cheetos, but at least have an afternoon snack, you know. Or saying like, my wife's slowly trying to poison me with cyanide in one of my dinners, but at least I have a warm hole at night, and like a warm meal at night. Somebody will love me. I kind of fucked that one up. That's all I got. Thanks.
I counted 9 you knows. You can't do it. You can't say you know. I counted 9.
Yeah, that became such a big problem that it like gave me heart palpitations. Like it was that bad. That's all I could focus.
Yeah, it was pretty freaky. You know?
I thought I had it hammered out, man. It's a lot different when you actually get up here.
Of course. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've just been doing this like open mic in Riverside for a while, and it's just like music poetry, and then they let me go up. So that's the only one I've really done so far for a couple of years.
So this is your first time not in an open mic.
First time in a comedy exclusive open mic, and first time not in Riverside.
So great, exactly. So it's like in Riverside it's basically like saying "and" or "the" because that's how they talk.
Right.
Maybe I just don't notice because I'm in Riverside.
You got me. I think it's just nervous. I think it's just a nervous thing, man.
But I liked your energy on stage. Like you had good energy. You went up there and you were like into it. It's just that was driving me fucking nuts.
Yeah, honestly, the second I heard the 4th, 5th one, I lost. I wasn't even paying attention.
And you were about 20 seconds in, just to like.
I think you should be the comedian.
Oh, buddy, I'm seeing t-shirts.
Cool
cap, koozies.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word VCR?
VCR, video, whatever it stands for.
Brandon, nobody's ever gonna make it to what you're even talking about until you get rid of your
Right. I noticed like everybody's kind of tuned the fuck out.
About the 6 people laughed. Because they were like, holy shit, I'm going to say.
Right. And then they also laughed because they didn't know what you were talking about. So at that point, you had set something up, and we sort of knew that you had attempted one, and then you said, They're like, no, we don't know, man. So it sort of made it funny because they're like, we don't know.
What are you, Mexican, black?
Yeah,
white?
Great question.
Or most people think I'm like Mexican or something. They know you speak in Spanish. And
oh, talk about that. First thing you get on stage, talk about what you look like.
And I'd also talk about how you sound white as fuck. Like,
right,
super white.
Yeah.
Riverside's not next to, like, the ocean.
Not at all.
But you sound like a surfer.
You skate?
Yeah.
That's what it is. What is the deal with, like, riding boards like that makes you talk super white? Like, no matter how you're black or Mexican, if they ride a board of any kind, it's very like, hey, what's up, man?
I just like to hear both somebody else that is like him talking to each other.
Right.
You know.
No, you know. No, yeah, I know. Do you know?
You know.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't know. Now you know.
Right, so the you-knows are just way too much to get past to like even what I'm talking about.
No idea what you.
Seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on how many times you said
Yeah, because I was at 9.
When you listen back, when you download this later and listen on. No. Seriously, you need to because it was really crazy how many times you said
All right. Give him a break.
Oh yes.
Here's the thing. I thought I like the idea of working 2 minimum wage jobs because the fact is it takes a lot of character. Because
so you are Mexican.
Those are your podcasts that work, dude.
There you go.
You know what I like about you? Everything.
And it's
but I think the there's something really intrinsically funny about somebody who works 2 jobs, because it's admirable. Because you could make more money not working. You know.
Well, and the fact that you went to college, didn't want to work hard to get through school.
Right. In the long run, I'm working.
But in the long run, you're working 2 jobs. I agree with you.
And you have a great perspective. It's totally true. In the very beginning, I almost forgot about this. I'm like, whoa, this guy's owning it right now, because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fuck. Whatever you said, like you were truly in it. You were owning
We
it.
expected you to go off on that.
Yeah. And then it went a whole different direction. So just know. Oh, what?
Whole unfunny direction. No, but you've got something, definitely.
Yeah. So don't quit.
Good job, man. Just
Yeah,
like
that
focus on
goes-
the notes, seriously. That's all you have to do.
Don't quit goes for fucking everybody.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Yeah. Just
hate
getting
to say it to you, but don't quit.
And Brandon, that's got to be just like it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is eliminating shit habits right from the get. So you don't need to come to the Comedy Store. You can take care of that at your Riverside open mic. Whatever you write, whatever you do, if you get it down to 8 to 5 to 3 per minute, great.
Fucking 8. If you get it down to 8.
Right. But you got to start now. Brandon Jeffries, everybody. He's
Exactly.
on Twitter.
Hey, and by the way, Iron Patriot, you can't step outside if you want to cool off for 3 minutes, because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want. You can sit down. You
can fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're almost.
Heck yeah, we're actually going to move on to the part where we get our 2 regulars on stage. Every week we have 2 amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material every single episode, if you know what I mean. It's always fun, it's always exciting, and we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight, your regular, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. She, just as like the other one, will be in La Jolla March 1st. For Kill Tony on the road. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she
You know what I mean?
So I was reading up on nature versus nurture today, which I thought was pretty interesting. A bunch of moms had opinions. And one lady said, no child is born evil. And then I got to thinking, I've never seen a bunch of evil babies. Have you ever seen an evil baby gang? Where they started their own gang. Somewhere in America, is there a basement full of little tiny newborn babies, and there's a leader baby, and he's like, all right, first cruel baby club. We don't talk about baby club because we can't fucking talk yet. If your shit's green, you're on that side. That means you're sucking titties. Brown poop, you're on formula. Don't mess with the other kids. Can't fuck around and catch chicken pox. If your mom was in labor for more than 8 hours, she was in a lot of pain, you're gonna fucking say dada first. Punish that bitch. And since your dad got to hear dada first, you're gonna wait till he changes your diaper, and then you're gonna piss in his mouth. Okay. Thanks.
Was the end of that you're going to piss in his mouth?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Well, it's definitely...
But you have to come up with a new minute every time you go.
Yeah.
You have great stage presence.
Oh, thank you.
Really good cadence, confidence.
Thank you.
The joke was,
Yeah.
but
You went for it.
no, she committed.
Yeah.
She committed to the joke, and you had the ideas
Yeah.
right now. It's good.
Thank you.
Baby fight.
Baby
No,
gang.
wait. Why would they be in a gang again?
I was reading on nature versus nurture, and how they say some kids are just born evil.
Right.
And then I thought it was a big thing, sagging their diaper.
Because they were born evil. Sagging their diaper.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch more. Taking shots. It was.
The stuff that you left out of the minute probably was.
So what's the she brown and green shit?
Formula and titties.
What's green?
It didn't matter. I made it up.
Oh.
Formula. Brown is titties. Titty milk.
Titty milk. Chocolate titty milk.
You used to. Well, I was gonna do.
Maybe the evil babies have a 40 of milk.
Yeah. Well, you know how Bloods and Crips are blue and red. I was gonna do the color of your poop determine which gang you were in, or something.
I think
I thought a lot about babies today.
I think
Yeah.
Mencia used to do that joke. You have a great stage presence.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 7 or 8 months.
Really?
Yeah, she started on the show.
Yeah,
Really?
her first
That's a
time
good
was
one.
on stage here. She dropped out of college to stay with us.
Good for you.
She dropped out of the University of Florida.
Did you really?
I did my last year.
And what are you? You're kind of brown.
My mom's Puerto Rican. My dad's Irish.
Oh shit, you're an alcoholic.
Native American. Native American. Fuck this shit. You can open up a casino.
We're making real money. Quickly.
Heck yeah, Baby Fight Club. That's an interesting one. It definitely needs to be beated out or eliminated or something. You know, we got to get somewhere with it.
Yeah.
That's what open mics are for. You come up and you just try every single baby example you can come up with.
Yeah.
Until you find the ones that work.
Yeah.
Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. Working it out, getting through it. You want to do a minute? All right. You want to?
Just a minute. Yeah.
Let's get to our last comedian, and then you can do a minute. The other regular on the show. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
I'm an adult 26-year-old female with a glow in the dark pink sparkly retainer, guys. Yeah. On my retainer there's a peace sign sticker with rainbow petals. What makes me sad about this is that I don't get to eat tape by the foot when I'm wearing it. Okay. I got Play-Doh. I have some type of developmental issue. Was looking at this Play-Doh, and I realized in that moment that Play-Doh is a weird thing. You can't. Have you ever seen dried out Play-Doh? Nothing's worse than dried out Play-Doh, guys. You go to open the container expecting to have some fun, and what do you get? Disappointment.
A rock.
Yeah. Rubble. You know? Rubble. Looks like scones are just ground up inside of this Play-Doh container. Also, the scent of Play-Doh. Have you ever smelled Play-Doh? Yeah, you love it because there's chemicals in there that make us addicted to it. You know what I mean? You see it and you just want to open it. When you open it, all those colors are smashed the fuck together, and it's just rust colored. You're disappointed. There's nothing worse than dried out Play-Doh.
Sarah's voice taking things like that, like normal things, and stressing out over them.
Yeah.
So
No, I love
this
the Play-Doh.
one's Play-Doh, and the scones reference was, yeah, it's a callback from another minute that killed her.
Nice.
She just talks about scones.
Get more descriptive about, whatever it's inside that Play-Doh.
Right.
Then it's just dried up fucking Play-Doh. What does it look like?
And that's what I want to talk about.
There's hair and Play-Doh. It starts getting pubic hair. It starts to get shaved.
Yeah, it's in that weird little tube, so you can't. I don't know what is that like? It's almost like a Pringles can for midgets or something.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny, thin little.
How the white Play-Doh used to turn all black from when you're a kid and your hands are dirty and you're playing with the other ones.
Stuck in the butt.
I mean, that's
I had other shit I was going to say about it. Like how the lids don't match the color inside.
like motherfucker.
You're like, I wanted fucking green. It's just like, everything is like that same clay color.
Dama, what are your thoughts on Play-Doh?
It's like a press conference. Well, I think Play-Doh should be used for good, not for evil. I like the way you can actually pick up newsprint on it. Right?
Silly putty.
Play-Doh.
That was after this.
I got 4 fucking months left to live.
But I like the way you play like the little cute girl and I have the retainer with the.
Yeah, that was weird for me because I feel like that's not my normal voice, but I have a retainer. So
Do you really have a retainer?
I do.
I have to take it out to suck dick, nothing like that.
No, but I want to talk about dicks. Like I want to.
No, I want you to.
Start talking about penis.
No, I prefer to talk about Play-Doh.
No, but I thought it was funny. It was not hard because you went with the. It was hard for me to eat
the tape by the foot.
The tape by the foot.
Yeah.
That's the only 12 inches I put in my mouth.
That's funny.
See? Oh, thank you.
I think it would be the biggest left turn ever, knowing you as well as I know you, seeing all the minutes that you've put together. If you, all of a sudden at some point you just make a huge left turn and start talking about dicks in your mouth. I'm for this. Go from seashells to whatever to this to that, Play-Doh, scones, dicks in my mouth, everybody.
All us guys put Play-Doh on our kids too to mold it, to look at it and stuff like that. And share
All us guys do that?
Buddy, don't put me in the... There wasn't enough Play-Doh, motherfucker.
Oh! Costco, bitch!
I thought you did great.
There you go. Sarah Weinschenk.
Good job, sir.
Did it again. We did it again. Did you want to do a minute?
Yeah, here's my intro.
Okay. Here's Dom Irera.
Wait, no, wait. It's a guy who's been auditioning here since the comedy store opened.
Mm-hmm.
He's very close to passing.
This is
a friend of the club, Razor.
Okay.
Razor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being passed. Put your hands together for Razor.
Razor!
What's up with turtles? I mean, you know, they're like this, and they can pick up the pace. You ever notice? You ever on a bus and you need to pull your stop and you forget it, and then you pull it 2 blocks later and you have to walk back? Don't you hate that? Anyway, you know, it's amazing because I was at my cousin's christening, and I was really killing. And my aunt said that I should be a comedian. That's why I'm here, and I thank you for staying. I appreciate you all looking at me. Isn't it amazing how people climb up Mount Everest and it's already been done? I'm thinking, what the fuck? Thank you.
Razor, everybody.
Couple things. Yeah, couple things, Razor. Anybody that looks like this, not gonna make it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Razor. I know you've been doing this a while, and that you're almost past here. But I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy. Guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Dom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Dom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again?
What? Live at the Laugh Factory.
Live at the Lafayette. You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. You got something huge coming out.
I have my second 1 hour special coming out February 16th.
Yeah. Showtime?
It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It was fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one, so hopefully people tune in.
Is that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
Yeah, I shot it back
the arena.
We had 4,000 people in there. It was beautiful.
So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Iron Patriot is at PEC on Twitter. That's at PEC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Festival.
And I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go.
Denver, Columbus, Ohio.
Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you.
Ask Dom Irera.
Thanks, everybody.
You know.
Coming to you from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Tell Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hessler.
Hey, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Happy Monday. Some of you are stoned as fuck. Some of you are reactive. I can talk this too. I'm guessing you two are stoned as fuck. Alright? Fuck yeah. Can't even believe, how did I know? Welcome everybody. Happy Monday to you. I believe this is episode 37 of 12 Tony. Happy to be here. Another Monday in a row. A lot of fun stuff happening. I just finalized everything today. We are going to La Jolla Comedy Store on March 1st for the first ever 12 Tony of the day. 6 p.m. La Jolla Comedy Store. We set a record, one of our, actually, I think it's a record. 39 people signed up tonight for the opportunity to do a minute and chat with some very, very hilarious guests. Bring up what's happening with you, Brian Red Band?
Nothing, a little disappointed when the Susan's not here. I invited this nice little 20-year-old Korean.
20?
I think so.
How could she not get into the comedy store? She's 20.
Yeah, I got her.
Ooh,
yeah, it's weird, man. Like, Asians, not many. But yeah, a lot easier for them to get picked up Asians. Not going there. I just said too much.
Oh, because they all look the same.
No, I didn't say that. But it was really easy to do. Just, it's amazing.
That's so sad that you just couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Looking at the story, I'll end up having maybe she'll end up being.
It's that one, 19.
Exactly. Set it up, I'll knock them down.
We should bring up a friend of the show, friend of Death Squad, Missy Martinez, has been in the hospital for the last 4 or 5 days. She has a gland infection in her mouth. Her face is all fucked up. She's like a chipmunk.
So hit up her Amazon wish.
Yeah.
Throw her some love.
There's one.
She made her stand-up debut on this show. She's been on twice. She's destroyed both times.
Yeah.
Very successful. So shout out to Missy X Martinez. Always cool, fun person. What else? I had a big audition today that I can't talk about. And it went
so exciting.
And it went so well.
You know what might happen though? We can't talk about what it is, but if you get this, we're gonna figure out what's going on with Phil Tony. We're gonna have to
figure out everything.
We're gonna have a Tony replacement.
Well, if this thing happens, Phil Tony is gonna be bigger than ever.
Right.
We could do. We're gonna be in the Staples Center. Sorry, Monday Night Raw. You're gonna have to go to the Forum. Phil Tony's at the Staples Center this Monday.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's 2 months until the callback for this thing, and so 2 months to prepare. But if I get it, it's fucking game over. I swear to God, it's the craziest thing. If anybody that knows me knows how braggadocious I am and how badly I want to talk about what I did today. It's unbelievable, but I can't talk about it. That's how the universe works. You finally do something so cool that it makes your head want to explode. You can't even fucking talk about it. It's insane. Anyway, happy how things are now. I'm content, even if I don't get it, because I have so much fun here on Monday nights. And, for those of you that follow the show, a few weeks ago, our head of security for 34 episodes, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. Said he got too big for the show, that Comedy Central wants to have the show, that he'll come back, that he'll be waiting by the phone. But until then, he quit the show. And so what we decided is that we were going to start having replacement Iron Patriots each week. We had the Iron Josh, we had the Iron Patriot, our friend Pete, and this week's no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you our first ever African American Patriot. It's the Dark Patriot, everybody.
History Month. How you doing today, Dark Patriot?
I feel slow.
Now, did you take the bus here? The Iron Patriot used to take the bus here because he had a big uniform that he couldn't sit down in.
I decided to ride with my Mertz.
Oh, interesting. A bit of an inside reference. Mervis is, you remember Mervis as the stand-in Patriot, the backup Patriot.
Is that me?
Probably. And you have a bigger microphone than
Yeah.
Our first African American Patriots bringing the feed that. I absolutely love how your fro sticks out of the top of that helmet. I mean, if the original Iron Patriot with his racist antics was still here, I think he would literally blow a fuse. Is that really how long your arms are? Because if you're like, your arms are almost touching your knees. That's like really freaking me out. It really is unfucking believable. How is that possible? No, wait. What is that optical illusion that's taking place right now? That is so... Do you have really long arms, Willie? I mean, Dark Picture? Almost.
I just have very long limbs.
Wow. Yeah, I like that for the American Patriots.
Thank you.
Now, one of the things the Iron Patriot used to do is he would sing a song once in a while, and you actually sent in a little ditty to us. Was there something you wanted to sing tonight?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Well, are you ready? We'll hit the music for you.
Hey, nice room.
All right, let's see what this is. It's a Dark Patriot special. Oh, shit. Oh. Very mobile. Oh, I guess we'll have to get instrumental version.
Sentimental moment to do with me, I am the one. On a day, on a floor, in a house. She says I am the one. On a day, on a floor, in a house. I like this cover.
Starts right now. People always told me to be careful what you do. That is the long version.
I was not expecting.
I stuck with it. I love it. You're damn right. You stayed in the pocket. That YouTube version back there, you song was a little misleading. Fuck yeah. Hell of an effort. One more time for the Dark Patriot. Amazingly enough, the format of the show isn't even about our head of security. That's just an added bonus. What we really have here is a bunch of comedians that signed up for a chance to do a minute on the stage, and I always have two of my very funniest friends join me to help me along with that process. This week is always no different. Two of our favorite guests that we've ever had on the show. Two of the funniest comedians that I know. Put your hands together for Mike Lawrence and Fahimi Noir. Yeah.
Oh man.
Mike, you're back.
Thank you. Give it up for Tyler Perry's Strong, everybody. I love the fro because it looks like what Maya Angelou would look like if she was wearing that. I know why I'm gonna sneeze.
Thank you, Mark.
I appreciate that. Oh God, I worked at McDonald's for 7 years, so every time he talks, it just sounds like an angry customer. Our customers robbing her to build McDonald's. Easy there. It's funny too. Every time you call him Dark Patriot, it just gets slightly more racist. Like every time you say the word Dark Patriot, that's one more time you have to go see Riley. Just so you know. It's already better than the old one. The old one, man, I saw the old one walking here, and it might have been one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Like walking on the freeway. That's like the two iconic LA moments are someone face up drowning in a pool, and a guy in an Iron Patriot suit walking at 7:30 p.m. Like as beautiful as the sunset is, that's how ugly he was.
Yeah, it's always a very sad model that he put on.
Oh yeah.
I've had so many requests on Twitter to have you guys back on. I'm so glad that. So glad.
Two requests.
Dark Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Classic Patriot traditions.
Are you prepared for this? I do.
Is this Dick talking? Because that's North D.
Right, I didn't know that you started powering very young. How old were you? Can you tell the audience?
I'm 31.
Well, that surprised me.
And can you tell me why the Iron Patriot wears Nike shoes? I thought he was more of a Reebok guy.
I went to it by Nike. But how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
That's it?
Yeah.
With a medium mind, because you started when you were 15.
You looked up a different Mike Lawrence.
I think he's using the Wikipedia interface in his machine right now. That's giving you puzzle.
That's a good question. Do you have one for Fahim?
I do. Fahim, you dance a lot. What do you think of my performance, what I just did with Michael Jackson?
I mean, you're limited in space, so you did good. You had movements. You jumped in a little, really.
It turns out prescription medicine saved him from having to see that. So the medicine did work.
That's
the Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah. NJ would be rolling in his grave.
Was that too obscure of a reference? Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson fans out there.
Yeah.
That's true. You're like the iron pedophile up here. It's great. It's fantastic.
That's why it was funny when you're like, I've got this gig and I can't talk about it. It's gonna happen. I was like, defense attorney for Woody Allen. Like, what?
I think so. If I get that gig, it's Woody Allen's defense. That's just
because the prosecutor has the easiest job. He literally just has to go look at him. I'm done.
I know that really is interesting to me. Like I always think, maybe Woody Allen. Maybe the wife's lying. Maybe that's just a way to get back in for mediation. But then you look at a picture, an HD picture of Woody Allen, and you're just like, this guy's a fucking pedophile.
Well, it would be something. If he gave the opportunities to Asian women in films that he does in closets, I feel like the world. That's great. Everyone just sighed, but then like one person ripped up their notes, like, fuck. It begins.
So great. I mean, I just imagine Woody Allen just talking to like little kids girls.
His wife's like, when will this be over? He's like, soon, ye. Soon.
Well, you guys know how the show goes. We have a bunch of comedians that signed up with a chance to be
Please tell me Henry Rollins is getting on. I fucking love your early works.
There is a guy that looks exactly like Henry Rollins that comes by here sometimes. And it's just some hoped up doppelganger. But it's really interesting to... I've seen people just... Is that you? Somebody bet you $20 that wasn't Henry Rollins and you took it. You had to give your...
What is that on your... Is that the Frankenberry on your arm? What is that tattoo? He's like, respond to that, motherfucker. See what he's doing, man.
And while he showed it, he also flexed his bicep. Like, do you really want to fuck with this tattoo?
And then afterwards, he's like, it actually is Frankenberry. I'm like, why did you say this for your daughter? Because I'm a liar.
Well, guys, you guys get to do 60 seconds of your pick. You know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Oh, adorable. That means your time's up. Don't go much longer after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
with parents legally able to get married now is still angry.
It's actually angrier for some reason. It's very bizarre. So let's do it. You guys ready? Get this thing started. Episode 37. 30 people signed up. Our first ever African American patriot. This is exciting. And your first comedian is Brad Sachs.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Last year was good for me. I got engaged to be married. Thank you. Thank you. Who else fucked up their life last year? Just me. I said to my fiance, "Hey, can we make a sex tape before we get married?" She was like, "Absolutely." Just like you. Like she's casting. Yeah. I've been engaged for a year now. I love to see my fiance about a year ago, now a year later, if I'm driving, I get home tonight, and her car's out, just keep driving. Just around the corner, guys. Thank you. No, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Wow.
That's all just like the haircut and the anger. It's like you look like a music teacher who really fucking hates their job. When someone fucking plays the trombone one more time, it's just gonna roll. Like,
was it angry? Was it?
Yeah, I mean, it went from jokes to you just really hate your fiance and what your life has become. Like, does she listen to podcasts?
I hope not. She's like, we're a year in. Just a year. No, it's not bad. Sometimes.
It sounds horrendous, man.
She's willing.
It wasn't even that way. The last thing you said wasn't even a joke. You were just venting anger.
If she's willing to marry Art Garfunkel, maybe I should reconsider.
Wait, is this the girl that you met in Ohio that you came out here with her?
Oh no.
He's like, I go to the open mics to make fun of her, and she goes to her Narcotics Anonymous meetings to make fun of me. And that's how we see each other.
How long have you been dating?
We've been dating over 4 years. No, 4.5 years.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here going on 17 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Okay. Why are you engaged to her? Really?
No, it's
safe, buddy.
No.
He's like, why are they questioning the hate speech I just speak? Why exactly do you hate the Jews? Well, sometimes they smell.
No, I do love her. She's wonderful, and she's been wonderful for my life.
It really is like a Hitler situation. Like, I feel like if we pulled Hitler out of this bucket, we did pre-Holocaust, he would just do material about how I'm not saying that I hate the Jews, but I'm saying that when I see one, I just drive around the block for a few more times before I go in.
I mean, she's willing to take the last name Sachs. I would not judge her so harshly.
And if you're watching this at home, you can't tell because the camera's like behind you, but you were winking at us when you said that you loved her.
She's at her job waitressing at Denny's right now going, Brad loves me, that keeps me going on. Bitch. Her vagina is an abyss and I'm Sandra Bullock trying to get home and
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you really, really think that you should marry this chick, or do you think that you won't have another chance to get somebody as cute as she is? Or do you get serious question? It's not meant to be funny, that little blonde cokehead girl. Just relax.
No, I think I could find someone else, for a big city, LA. But I just the question if marriage is for me. I just don't know. It's scared. It's just not for me. I'm being honest about this. Not really. So you're just gonna be like, what? There's nothing wrong with it. goes on when you're already open miking the divorce.
So, do you have a date set for this wedding?
For the wedding? No, not about a year. 1 year. Probably
1 year from now.
1 year, probably in March, next March.
Did you get papers?
No. That I think what do I think?
Decision to marry her.
Does she speak English?
Yeah, we're engaged. I bought her a ring and everything.
Does she speak English?
She does speak English, right?
Is her native country the United States?
She was born in LA, right here. In West LA.
Oh, wait a second. I think I might know this. Is she the sugar mom?
No, I mean, she does better. She does a little better than
Is she
me.
supporting you doing stand-up?
No, I mean, she.
You have absolutely got to dump this bitch.
No. She's very
listening to this, crying her eyes.
This is probably what she says. I bet you go out there every night and you just talk about how you don't want to marry her. Like, no, I do bits about Snuggies. Listen, she's very supportive. I don't want to take up all the time, man.
No, I like you up there.
Hey, this may be the longest relationship you're in. So we're teaching you about commitment. It's good. No, I truly think it's just hard. I don't think I just turned 40 and I'm like, there's just no way I can be with one woman for the rest of my life. I just don't think it's. Wow. You mean you can be with one woman for the next 15 years? Right. For the next 6 months. Yeah.
If the one woman's gonna kill you in a few years, then I say it's probably not worth it.
You definitely need to talk to her about this because
you think so.
Why are we? It's a great twist. It's a great twist.
You know what? She does not. She's so even-tempered and calm that that's the good.
What's the most negative thing about her? What's the thing? You're writing it now. All of a sudden, you're backtracking, and maybe she's not going to find out about this.
Did she like the Red Hot Chili Pepper Super Bowl performance? Because if she did, leave her. That's a deal breaker.
Totally.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what.
What's the best thing about her?
Wait, here's a good question. How many times a week do you have sex?
That's one of the things. There's not much sex. It's not. That's the problem. There's not. I'm more of a sexual person. A sexual person. Yeah. Look, there's.
Once a month?
Well, you know, it depends. It's a complicated story. There's a lot. There's so much going on. They already saved the date for when they have sex next.
Next March.
I feel very guilty taking up all the comments.
I love that you keep trying to dismiss yourself right now. But this is great podcasting. I'm sorry to tell you.
So do you think you're going to do something very soon? I mean, because obviously you're supposed to tell me.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not jeopardizing anything. I'm just viewing my thoughts. That's all. I try to be honest. I mean, you come up here and on stage, you need to make yourself as vulnerable as you can. And I can't live my life if I can't be honest about my thoughts. You know, the greatest thing would be if her name was in this book. If she was the dark patriot all
Brad?
Yes.
Look.
What about this material? We should
Well, that's the thing, is that either you really like her or you really don't.
Right. I mean, not. I do a lot of material that's not as. I mean, it's more funny than. Hey, I really
constructively. One thing I will say is once we started scratching the surface and finding out what's really going on, that's far more anticipating than I wrote on the blog to your wife, please.
Yeah, right. You know? Right. For sure.
Real shit.
This is real shit.
That can be mined for better.
Yeah, right. Of course.
It's kind of funny about it. It's more specific. It's better than generalization.
And a lot of it was wired in. I mean, a lot of it we talked about. You should be talking about how, I mean, you're barely getting laid once a month now, and you're not even married yet. And that's a premise that people can't cover. You're engaged, and you're barely getting laid.
Right.
Like,
Or not enough. It varies, but
right. I'm sure it stings knowing that tens of thousands of people are listening to this right now.
Shit. Tens of tens. It's okay. Does she make you happy? Are you happy with her? Look, she really does. Well, here's the thing: comedy never will. Comedy will never make it. I'm engaged, man, because this will never fucking fulfill you. You'll always be sad, angry, depressed. You got somebody that
No. I totally agree with that.
I wanted to see what you would do if you clapped.
Yeah, the picture would clap and it would start an electrical fire. So.
What if one tear just comes out of the... Does she not have enough penis for you?
Gay twist.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. But,
Brad, I would delve into all that real stuff a lot more. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Instead of beating around the bush. Yeah, exactly. I would write down all the stuff that you don't want her to hear.
Right.
And that shit on
And then never hear it before you win.
And you do that same 60 seconds. And do that same 60 seconds to your therapist tomorrow.
There you go, Brad Sachs. He's on Twitter. He's been on the show a few times. I'm also going to give out his fiance's Twitter handle. That's
Big Booty No Sex. That's why am I doing this at hotmail.com?
That's the question, because I've been in this situation. I dated a girl for 8 years, and got here with her immediately when without you see all these beautiful women, so she gave me an ultimatum. And plus, we've been dating for 8 years. We got this now, and so we got engaged. And I just remember being in the same situation. I'm not going to do this. There was no difference between how I felt like a week ago until now. I'm not excited about this wedding at all. And I was like going to just go through it. And I was going to do the same thing. I was just going to do it because I didn't want to break up. It would be easier just to do it.
And so, what is the deal with all these ugly people thinking like pretty people? All right, if someone accepts you, fucking take it because it may not happen again. All right, but a landslide will bring you down.
But you can also say that every single ex-girlfriend usually is always an improvement over the ex-girlfriend before. And if you ever go the opposite way, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it's
but also realize that if you're 31-year-old bearded man with state glasses and you say, I'm going to go see the Lego movie, and a girl says, that's cool, have fun, that is a glass slipper that will never appear again. You better fucking put it on.
I'm almost 40, and so I was see, that's why you don't get married. That's why
you're the biggest culture of the world. Too soon. Your next comedian, everybody. Moving along from this love story. Thanks a lot, Brad. It's a pretty shitty relationship. Yeah. Put your hands together for Teresa Sigmund.
This set was an argument you over here at an Olive Garden.
Yes.
So my son written practicing practicing argument, and he says, who are you talking to? And I'm nobody wrong. Who are you talking? He's like, he says, acting. Okay, I'll go get Sandra or guest from work. And running the sites and going off on somebody. And my son goes, Mom, he's acting like you! And like, he's doing the acting! And all this guy don't think I'm crazy, just sort of forced me. I'm like, no, there's no acting. And he's like, yes, what are you doing? I don't want to do crazy. I don't want to be crazy. So I'm like, oh no, I'm doing acting now. And then like, acting? It's like acting like being with police cops a lot less work than doing acting. And I thought I just got away. So then people
The bear just ate a horse.
Well, she teaches dance at the same school Brad teaches music at, so that's good.
Yeah.
We're getting an episode of Glee tonight. This is nice.
Therese. Yeah, how do I can you talk to the mic? How long have you been doing stand-up?
no, you know, tonight is a bump into this place.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
I've obviously there's no funny Germans, and I just like to show that everybody's right.
That was the closest thing we've ever gotten to an apology for the Holocaust.
I'm going up with the German. You're very sorry about that.
Well, you're wearing some of their ashes on your scarf, so that's not bad.
At our church, they were doing, I mean,
Are you, when you say our church, are you mispronouncing Auschwitz?
that they were doing, and it's an American segment, they were saying, they were praising, they were praising, you know, God. And it was just, I know, and I just thought, you know, I'm a German, it's so ingrained in me not to do, and I just can't be doing my hand like that. It's not even, I just, it's just not, it can't see a German do that crazy thing. So I was just not doing it. They looked at me like, what are you? Like, no, not that part.
I give that joke 99 red loaf windows out of 100.
I love that. So, how long have you lived? You were born and raised in America?
No.
Germany for how long? How long have you been in LA?
Yeah.
There you go.
You are like psychic.
One of my own.
What?
He knows a lot about that.
So you're dinner right now.
What?
What?
G-A-T, what?
Okay, how do you pronounce Wilshire?
Wilshire.
Wilshire?
We must go to the Wilshire. I think Wilshire is where Magneto's parents were born.
Everybody says Wilshire. It's Wilshire. And then I tried to order pizza. It's like, nobody knows it's true.
The pizza is baked in the oven.
And I say it's between Sunset and Santa Monica. They're like, you mean I'm like, it's Wilshire. So, you know,
I go to my favorite pizza shop. It's on the corner of Wilshire and Wilcox.
Look, I know it's not going well, but I like you. I want you to stay in this country. I think you should marry Brad anyway.
Hey, what's this in a bucket? A green card? Now, are you a full-time, like, are you a citizen now? Or are you just over here running from the law?
running from the law, I'm running towards them.
It's shy eyes.
You make a left on Temple, 555. You guys should all go Tuesday. The church is civil rights.
Hey, we don't plug our own stuff on this show.
They hate Maryland rich people. I always try green people and say, stop it. Maryland rich are being incarcerated.
Wait, what did you say?
No, you people, do you mean blacks or Muslims? I'm not sure.
I think people that are being falsely incarcerated because of the same thing that us do, but they get in prison, we go to rehab. That's the difference.
Were you saying melanin rich?
Well, I don't like to say black, because I don't think there's black people.
You told me melanin rich.
Wait, you don't think there's black people?
Oh my god.
Did you guys see?
That's actually the name of Willie's first comedy album. It's Melon and Rich and My Child.
She's a 12 years a slave conspiracy theorist. I don't think this. If you look for the clues, it didn't happen.
Patriots glaring at you right now.
Larry, he loves me.
Are you celebrating Nothing History Month?
It's not black. There's not such a thing as a black person. Melon and rich. In our literature, black is associated with.
So, do you call white people melanin poor?
Yes, in fact.
Really?
Yes. Huge. But they're also melon and rich. Just not
This is a racist purpose. So let's just reserve for albinos.
And I'm discriminating against race. I'm discriminating against stupidity. So if you can prove to me that race is something to do with stupidity, I'll look into it. As long as it's unrelated, somebody of any kind of like looks is completely unrelated.
There you go, but you got it.
First they takes all our jobs, then they takes all our melanin.
Well, it's funny, we all try to look like that. We know we try to.
And then she just takes that song
We all try to be all invented. We all try to get proof right here. We all try to do a lot of things that they have, but then we just kind of say, oh, they're bad. We all try so hard, and then with man, they really try to do it.
I think our time is gone.
Teresa was
once you go melanin rich, you're one happy bitch. I wrote this joke into my diary.
Man, those are definitely the two most interesting openers we've ever had on the show. This is like fucking amazing. Sorry.
That was two really different types of sadness. That was great.
She really did apologize about the Holocaust for a moment. I don't know if you guys caught that. She goes, "We are really sorry about that." That is so fucking funny.
Our bad.
Oopsie. Oopsie daisy.
Oops, I did it again.
Oh, he really didn't do that.
Did I do that?
Oh my god.
That's the melanin rich character, Steve Urkel.
Put your hands together for Mike Roberts.
Hey, thanks for having me. How's everybody doing? We're talking about college today. I go to college. College will make you do some stuff you never thought you would do, like stealing hot sauce from the cafeteria. And you put it in your room and you dress it like it's yours. And where you get your toilet paper from? Wendy's. You get the yellow napkins, pile them up in your bathroom. College was a trip for me from the beginning, though. My dad wanted to make it a road trip. So he made my mother drive so he could get his drink on the way. And so we had this tragedy before I got to school where basically he had to use the bathroom. He was on her nerves all the way, on her nerves, being on her, she wouldn't stop. So he peed into a cup. Peed into the cup, threw it out the window, and went right into the back window and hit me in the face. Bad part about it is, or the good part about it is I had on shades. Bad part is I had piss on my shades.
That was a subdued line. That was like the day the MCM line was being put to sleep.
Indigestion from that horse earlier.
Well, I don't know. How do we let them know the sex all
There you go. Mike Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Did that really happen? Sorry.
No, it did. Wow. It wasn't quite as bad as it sounded. Only a few drops got on me, so but it did happen.
Felt like there was another twist coming. Like when you said the good news was I was wearing sunglasses, and the bad news was I had pee on my sunglasses. I feel like that was sort of like a known thing. I was expecting.
Yeah, everyone expected it.
I know, that was kind of on purpose, as you would expect.
So later.
There were so many, I don't know what to call that actually, but I knew you would know.
But there was so much useless information to get to that point. That like being a drunk, what did that mean to the story? All these different things that you kept saying about college and all that. What did college have to do with getting kids on the face and everything? It's like, you know, the SATs, they always have that section where it's like circle which part is irrelevant to the story. You should do that when writing jokes because because you got cut off, right? You didn't get to finish because you had so much unnecessary.
And then also, you're expecting what seems to be relatable. It's not like none of us use one of them things. You guys never buy toilet paper. Because also, you go to Wendy's. No, I don't.
I was also personally envious because I could never afford the amount of melanin you have.
It's gonna cost you.
Did say that you use Wendy's napkins?
No, I did. You know, like basically when you run out of toilet paper and you're at a fast food place, you just kind of like get extra tissue to take home so you can have the tissue in your mouth.
I mean, this is a simple fix. I don't think it's much funnier, but you say I. You know what I mean? Because that's more true than you guys know. Yeah, make person.
Maybe add something about how you wouldn't need as much toilet paper if you ate something better than Wendy's.
You use Twitter, so you know that there's like a character count. Like you have to do so much space. Imagine trying to write that joke with a tweet. You know, like Twitter's really good because you have to try to edit yourself and get the point across. And that, like I remember last time you were on stage, the same thing. You had this very elaborate story, and kind of just like at the very end, I was like, wait. I was paying too much attention to the story. I didn't really get the joke.
The thing is, you work really hard. You could be a great comic someday, but if you keep doing what you're doing, you could be an amazing NPR host.
Yeah, they're averaging about a punchline every minute. So.
Well, you know, I'm really like a storyteller kind of style.
It felt more spoken word.
And I'm trying to like.
But then play to your strengths, you know. But go to the
So I'm trying to figure out how to do it in a way.
But don't. Like if that's your strength and what you're good at, then don't. Go to
There's storytelling
longer
shows. But if you want to do stand-up, then you've got to come to fun. You know.
Definitely. What else happened? Well, when you got the piss on your face, there's piss on your sunglasses, your face is covered in piss. What do you say to your dad? Do you say, Dad, I'm back again?
Yeah, exactly.
What really happened?
So what really happened is we were in Alabama for a week, and so we just got a new car. Unfortunately, the car didn't work.
A new car, the AC doesn't work in the middle of the summer.
In August, and going to Alabama. So it's
Oh my God!
So that's why.
Why did you pick that car?
Well, you know what? It was kind of cheap.
You guys might be knowing it, Rich, but not enough to have an AC.
It was supposed to have an AC, but it just didn't.
Do you remember what kind? Was it a Wendy's cup?
No, it was a big boat.
Worse. It was like 72 ounces of hot piss.
And it was funny, he had ice in it, and the ice melted.
Right. So, yeah.
It was like water.
So what did you say to your dad after the piss hit you? And was he upset that there was now piss in the back of his new car? Or did he really not care?
No, it wasn't my car, actually. It was my car. They were helping me pour the book when I get to college. So I had piss. Or really, it was like piss water. So I thought it wasn't funny in the moment, but every time I tell somebody, it's like a funny story.
Well, I think it was funnier in the moment than it is now, actually. It's sort of hard to get that story across with the bank because there's no there's nothing really coming.
He's like, yeah, the worst thing, he's like, I've done this joke a few times in urban rooms. I'm always heckled with, at least you had a dad. And it gets really, oh God, I'm so sorry. I was raised in Florida. It comes out sometimes. I apologize. Did I just walk the Patriot?
I guess there's only enough room for one of you. That's a no. Swift is out of control. Mike Roberts, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
I love that you're on Twitter. You look like the kind of guy that looked at. If you're wondering who's the King Mike Boogie, I mean, I'm sure you tried Mike Lawrence when you were getting on Twitter. That's probably the first one.
I'm so pissed about the person who has Mike Lawrence. He literally has one tweet and it's, when are we going to go hiking, Sharon? That's it. Motherfucker.
It's so awesome. Yeah, somebody in, I believe it's like Uruguay or something, has the @KillTony. It's just a totally different language, so I have no idea how to even ask him for it. I don't even know where he's at. It's just a little fun fact.
I used to, I think I feel like everyone in college and just one of those pads with the chicken cup on. There's no stationary pads. Yeah, like yeah, when, you know, like there's like my raw chicken is always on a puppy pad.
Oh yeah, that's really. No, that's like
what a friend. She's like,
even
so,
then.
you're the first person to get salmonella of the blood.
Erica Lagria.
All right, this is my impression of Stephen Brody Stevens as a strip club DJ. All right, guys, get out those dollar bills. Oh, yeah, we got that 2-for-1 promo out there. 2 for 1, 2 for fun. Enjoy it. That's right, guys, we got that promotional going on right now. It's the 5 for 3. You get 2 free lap dances. Loving it and doing it. Yes. All right, enjoy it. We got that ATM over there by the bar area. Hell, yo. Hot, sexy ladies out there loving it and doing it. This is Christopher Walken in Spanish. Christopher Walken is Spanish. Guys, necesito más alto. Hey, no respeto, no respeto. That was thankful.
Straight to the bear. Straight to the bear.
Well, that went straight to the unbearable.
Well, I don't know what's worse. Hearing a comedian do the 1000th Christopher Walken impression or the first Brody Stevens.
That was a dick sucking itself.
Yes! Loving it and doing it. Hell, yo.
Also, if you do an impression of someone so insider, you know, like now I'm going to know who Brody is. Like,
Yeah.
we have a little bit of who it is. The impression's going to be very good.
What about Andrew Dice Clay? Hickory, dock, yes, they cheap got you, what we got?
Everybody can do that.
You answered the question, what if the rapper Pitbull did impressions for a day? Hey, do you guys like reggaeton impressions? This is Rodney Dangerfield sweating. Oh, what do I tell you?
Yikes. Now, are you hoping to get those impressions like of inside people to the point to where you make them famous? The person that you're doing an impression of?
You're doing a great impression of a guy who comes up on stage in a shirt that says pothead on it. That is fucking nailing it. Did you make that yourself?
No, this is my buddy's shirt.
And My buddy is Bill Cosby, and he sounds a little like this. What's the deal with no stuff?
Like Stevens one, like even though I know who he is,
Dude, I'm just having fun.
I know.
It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not taking this to Comedy Central. No, but relax. You guys are just like, you guys are all like, no, sir, you're doing it wrong. Like, who cares?
I know, but what I'm saying is that it was a really good club DJ voice. I mean, it was dead on as a club DJ voice. I just didn't have
guess what? Everybody can do that one too if they want.
The only Brody thing about it was the enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There was no Brody in there. There was like one or two things to the whole thing. If you're gonna do it. But like that was just a circle.
Maybe I should have got it right before I did it. That's all.
Do you like
Wait, you're not high to wearing a pothead shirt? The fuck? The real potheads of North Hollywood just represent.
Oh, jeez. Yikes.
That's my game.
That's your game?
Yeah. Wow. The red lights all over North Hollywood. We smoke weed, jaywalk, we pull a bunch of bad stuff. Wow. No, I have nothing to do with the real potheads in North Hollywood. We're bad dudes.
We
wear vests like this. They're crazy. We're nuts.
Who would have thought your last impression would be worse than the ones you did?
I love when you get a lesbian caught in your throat, Tommy.
What's that?
You heard that. What's that? Let me buy some time before I start calling you Spanish McFly.
Yeah.
Settle down in the back.
You're scared. You signed up for this.
I'm scared. We're having fun, right? You guys are doing stuff that you're doing it back. Relax. They get a little tight. All of a sudden, he goes back to the rock. But excuse me, and we're like the nerdy. But what is Terry Seinfeld? What's the deal?
Can you do a Schwarzenegger?
Schwarzenegger? No. Come on. All right, that's a joke. Wait a second. Did you guys hear my Christopher Walken impression? It was like, that's like her. It was supposed to be a joke. Guys, like, you don't mind talking about it. You think that's my closing bit? You had 60 seconds to tell comedy, and that's what you do. 60 seconds on a freaking podcast, all right? Yeah, for people to hear. So what? What's their first exposure? What if they hear it? Oh no, what if they don't like it? Well, that is what's going to happen. So what's going to happen? Am I going to quit comedy tomorrow because of it? You guys are acting like this anymore.
Didn't end up too well for you tonight. You got a little bit nervous.
Oh, yeah, my heart broke, Tony. I guess it's the end of my comedy career. I should just pack up and leave LA because you said so.
You're probably going to start for it to come to an end.
All right, Tony. It'll have to come to an end, I guess.
Oh, that impression is as good as your other impressions. I'm pretty excited that I sound like that. Erica, you're pretty much completely unbearable. All you guys said is that you're just having fun up here, so you didn't really.
So when I was coming back here, you guys didn't have anything for that? You
just signed up material. You said yourself that you don't do that on stage. That you can't.
And then you were just saying, why would we all like go? But then of all the things in this my comedy career. No, you're just wasting everybody's fucking time for shit we don't give a shit about. Dude, you think way too much of this podcast to actually think this is going to make or break my career. That's not what I'm saying, man. You're not going to say it's fun so other people can get on the stage. I'm gonna quit comedy. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna be a big lamented every other person who actually tries and fucking wants to be a comic. That was terrible.
Yikes. I'm pretty sure he just burned at least 80 bridges.
And got a sitcom on Telemundo.
Didn't even get to make fun of him.
This has been a crazy fucking episode.
Yeah. Man, we really need some Germans up in here.
We
need Germans to lighten up the mood and give us fun.
We only had a German to apologize for the Holocaust.
It's literally been, I don't think I should marry a girl. Kills the Jews, piss in my face, and Christopher Walken.
Oh, I mean, that was worse. Hey, what do you think we could have done to be a little bit worse?
I think it's going to turn out that we've been dead for the last hour. It's weird when iron hatred is the only thing I understand in this room. I've only been keeping me.
I love it that he said you guys are taking this podcast way too seriously. Like, even if it was an open mic, just a regular open mic, and this wasn't being recorded, why would you want to suck and then be proud of sucking and then not pretend, and then pretend like you didn't suck and just say I'm just having fun?
Yeah, and then I'm just having fun isn't a defense.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't make it all right.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it seemed like he was kind of.
Was it on the screen?
He did kill with himself. Welcome back.
And then a weird crying thing at the end where you try to make it funny about like, oh, that was a joke, but it's like there's a part of that that's real. And I know because it happens sometimes where like you just fail so terribly at something that you try to like exit on a joke, which you kept trying to do over and over again. But there's no real good exit after all that. Your next comedian. Who knows what's going to happen? This is a new name, I do believe. I don't believe that he or she has been on the show before. Eli Jacobson, everybody.
Iron blacklisted. I don't know what to do.
I feel like Eli Jacobson was just going to be that guy, but in a cocaine.
Look, yeah, Patriot, you finally put the black in blacklisted.
Hey, I just want to. How really would it be if that guy was Philip Seymour Hoffman's dealer, so you could hate him on 2 different levels? Oh, shut the fuck up. No. Too late.
I love how you trying to guess what I was going to make fun of him as. Call me Spanish Marty McFly. It's like, put your hands together for Jay Light.
It's okay, thank you. I'm a student teacher, and it's a pretty good job, except sometimes it's real weird. One of my kids that I teach lessons to, he almost drowned, so his parents bought him the lessons. And it's really hard to teach a 2-year-old how to swim when he's already seen death. He just not care. Like, I can't imagine raising this kid. Hey, what are you coming there, sport? Huh? Oh, this is just all black. Yeah, Daddy, like the boy. So, like, I felt bad for the kid, and then he picked on me. I didn't feel bad after that. We had to read the baseball and accidentally release it these things. Or an art. Much less I can't be bad if it's literally scared shitless by the water. Get it? That's just there are other things you should be afraid of. 60% you drink water. You have to deal with it like my life. Get it together. Perfect.
That was good. But before you, Eli Jacobson had the set of the night. That was good, man.
What happened in the beginning of that show?
Oh, I tried to say something about how fucking weird it was beforehand, but I fumbled the word. afterwards.
No, I mean like the first part of the joke.
Oh, the first part of the
Did
joke?
you in the water or what? Wait, what happened?
He almost drowned.
He almost drowned.
Right.
That's why I had to teach him the lessons. That's how he answered that.
So what was the black he was because he was dead?
Yes.
You probably should say blue or something. Because I had no idea what he was saying black. Like when you drown, you're blue, right?
Well, I was I don't know, I guess he was trying to think. Like, I'm actually a kid.
You said the drawing.
The drawing was
Just a circle, five circle, I get that.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was a lot refreshing than, the other guy. That's for
What's the squad? There's a kid in the pool.
guys, what's doing?
You're walking.
Yeah.
But we're losing the concept.
What if Al Pacino was a swim teacher? Go on, swim, Johnny.
Like legitimately, I'll say I like the confidence, you have the cadence, you have eye contact with us. It's like you look like you're comfortable up there. How long have you been doing stand up? Okay. Yeah, very comfortable on stage. His jokes can be much here, maybe not every time.
How often have you been doing it?
Well, really, I've been like focusing on it for about first 2 years ago. It was like wash because the first 2 like 3 years.
I think once the right becomes sharper, the company has a lot like the hardest, one of the hardest things. Writing is probably
It's like the word, like the art joke, like you just so acronym that you said it, it wasn't much.
Right. I also, I don't think that maybe it was just me, but I sort of didn't get any of the punchlines. I didn't get the black thing. I didn't get the part before that. I think there was one. Maybe, I don't know. I guess, yeah, they definitely need to have like some crisp. I don't even really know what the main frame of that. What was the front end of that joke about swimming lessons? Like, what was the beginning of it?
It's really hard to teach a kid how to swim when he's already seen death.
So he did die? He was
He almost
officially dead.
Right.
Well, there's a joke right there that like I teach I teach swimming lessons to 2-year-olds, so more like try not to drown lessons or something like that. And like if you're 2 and you almost drowned, isn't that closer to near birth experience?
So, I mean, it's also like you had your hands on more wet 2-year-olds than Jerry Sandusky. You gotta just use what you have. Think about it.
Honestly, one of the weirdest things about teaching a 2-year-old is because you have to like hold them up in the water and you have to be touching their butt the entire time and like go around. It's super weird.
There's probably a lot of pee in that hole too.
A lot of pee. Yeah. A lot. There was one that when it gets pee, there was pee in the pool. Vacation.
Let's talk about that shit.
There you go. Jay, that was live. So there you go. Jay on Twitter. It's almost interesting having just a completely sane person.
Thank you for saving us, lesbian Harry Potter. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah. Let's keep the fun train moving along. There we go. Anything can happen. It's Armando Antos.
Hey guys, how are you doing? I was born and raised in France, and for all this time I still look French. And that's because my parents come from a touristic place called the Middle East. And well, it's interesting because since I started stand-up, people tell me that because of my French accent, I'm gay, and because of the first time I'm a tourist, and it's not very attractive to be a tourist. So it's essentially working. Anyway, I took a lot of classes to improve my accent. And But I found a new way to improve my accent, and it's drinking. Alcohol is the solution, especially when you're and there's just some words that I can't.
You know what? This is one of those weird instances where I actually want to hear the answer. So, what instances?
No, well, I have a writing teacher. So, when I teach the writing,
wait, what? Okay.
So, I have a hard time pronouncing some words and so like when I ask a chat to concentrate, I'm telling him, all right, Jonathan, you please focus. And I always have
it's a French Cisco Ronald.
French Cisco. They say you don't look French, you're wearing like.
You're wearing French. Can you mime out your jokes?
Yeah, you look
like
so
a French
French. Super French. That's like if the Dark Patriot came up and was like, you know, I look nothing like a superhero. You're wearing the costume, I mean the striped short sleeve t-shirt.
You're dressed very French.
Yeah. No,
you do a joke saying where you don't look French, but you won't tell me that I was French yet. Well, you do because you're a Borrego.
Nobody that's not French wears their
anyone who's American who wears that tilts it to the forward and sings for Smash Mouth.
So, how long have you been in America?
I've been traveling for the last 10 years. Yeah, I lived in France.
10 years ago. You lived there before that, right?
Yeah.
Born there. Yeah. And what kind of Middle Eastern are you?
Persian.
Persian. Yes. Interesting.
So,
I mean, there were definitely, obviously this is, your second language you're learning, and I feel like at times there were some, barriers of communication, of, wordplay, all that. Well, just being honest, like, the way, like, you would say things factually, but not, in a complete, funny, punchy way. The joke about, the audience, I'm joking there or not, but like,
that's how I sound.
I'm like good at impressions, which we've learned is a good thing. Actually, a bad thing. But I felt like at times there was some kind of a distance in the more you do it. I mean, I applaud you. I can't teach any other language.
Yeah, it's very impressive that your second language and same as you. I think it just comes from reps. Because the syntax, what you're trying to say, just the more you get it down.
I have a question for you. I've done a set last Wednesday, exact same work. Not stand up. I did my 6-day show, and so I just lost. Well, I bring the violin over in my set.
Your violin.
Yeah.
Did you play that last week?
Yeah, I did.
How much of the 6 minutes was the violin?
45 seconds.
Did you open with it or close with it? The same. So you did 22.
But if you see the video, like, so 6 minutes, you just laugh, and it was great. And every time I go to open mic or something, like, we stand up public, so it's been
Let me tell you why. Because a belly room breaker show in an average night, this is like a special format of a show. It takes place in this room. Normally, the shows here, the audience are filled with the biggest idiots in the world. Because they got dragged here by their friends who work in restaurants with them and stuff.
It's a very easy and supportive. Yeah, they're trying to laugh to help their friends out have fun, trying to be supportive and stuff. So you get a little weird audience.
That's what comedy can be with what comedy is.
And then another gross thing is like I would watch like Louis C.K. myself, and then I would watch another one who did funny. I'm like, you guys really go funny in the jail. So what's that? They have their own audience.
Everyone has their own taste.
It's always that way. Not everybody's always going to like everybody. Everybody's different. So are the comedians. So it's all about finding your own little people that you like. Nobody has the exact same content.
And the thing is too, because I noticed at times, and there's nothing wrong with it, but you were nervous, you would expect a reaction, and then there would be like kind of a sigh. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, it happens all the time. But the thing is, you should be performing as if you're on that television show all the time.
Right, and that's what the open mics are good for, is by burning away that fuel of, oh shit, they didn't laugh at that. Like, that's exactly what you want to get used to.
Yeah, don't give up on us. Don't give up on you.
A lot of comics will avoid shows where you'll have signs and everything. You just want to do those breaker shows. These are going to have kind of laughs. You're not going to get good if you're just oh yeah. Yeah, but that's comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
3 months.
This is exciting. I think, my favorite part of that set, by the way, and I don't even know whether you were trying to be sarcastic or not, but was when you said, I've been taking French classes, and as you can tell, they work. Right. But it actually is true at the same time. I mean, imagine, like Damien said, I mean, a second, like, this is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion, with the normal language, to be able to change timing and cadence and beats and everything, especially just the words. It seems like a fucking nightmare. Like if my final, right? Impossible.
The new translation.
Impossible.
Yeah, you should talk more about that, like the beats, how beats branching and stuff like that.
I don't know. Just talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
right.
So just talk about whatever you want. But I think just more. Then I'll just wash away the nonsense.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. You gave me your email instead of your Twitter handle. Okay. Yeah, well, we won't put that out there because you don't want anybody fucking with you. Very good. Interesting. Fire, French, Arab, interesting. Alright, there's Armando in. Let's get somebody else. Hey guys, start you having fun? Hey, I'm going for Adam Harrison.
I want to apologize to the Afghans. I was in the military. All right, so bumper stickers, guys. We really got to think about these bumper stickers because you guys are putting these causes that near and dear to your hearts on your bumpers. And you're driving around like assholes. I was driving behind a guy for 30 minutes. It was free Tibet bumper sticker. I don't know what Tibet is. That came word out of me. But I want to involve Tibet by the end of the time. He's texting you driving on the road. I think we're going to start a driving school where you can driver's tests and based on your driver's skill, you're one of the bumper sticker. All the shitty drivers can get a Cheney 2016 bumper sticker. All the good drivers can coexist bumper stickers. And I think we're going to be in a better place. That's all I had.
You just started expanding.
I just started in December.
Right. Awesome.
Say you were in the military and then talking about bombing Tibet makes me think that you could.
It's funny because I'm anti-war after
You've always wanted to do
and you earned it, yeah.
Yeah, so I served and I saw
That's fucking exciting. Yeah, there we go.
You've always wanted to do stand-up.
Yeah. Do you have bits about that? Because that's an interesting perspective.
I've noticed that. I've noticed that time and time again. Ever since I started comedy, I've noticed that it is probably the hardest thing. I see religion jokes. Hell, I've seen so many. There's something so hard to make military. I've been in the military jokes.
Yeah, but once you have the cred of I was there, you're allowed to because it's your perspective.
Yeah, and I understand that you want to talk about things that are unique to yourself. For speakers, I'm sure that too has some other children out there. I've never heard it.
Right. I'll tell you what. I knew that. You're in it to win it. The fact that you made that Afghani 15 joke right from the top. I mean, that's sort of like pro shit. You know what I mean? You acknowledge something that with you and your background, where right the direction you were going in, which is the military. You made the sorry about the Afghanis, and then you were in. And then you're playing with fire. I can tell that you're brand new by how fast you're going.
Yeah, well, I was pacing up and down Sunset trying to get my minute in.
Right.
My original material was on automatic toilets.
Ooh, interesting.
But I couldn't get it under a minute, so I was like, fuck it. We'll proceed to the next. You know what I mean? But I'm actually doing a documentary about Vice.
So you saw drugs first, you saw them.
I actually worked as a contractor for a drone program. Not after 2009, when I was removed from it. I started questioning it, I started reading up on stuff, I started getting different perspectives. The Chinese invaded the United States, started kicking in our doors. So similar to there, you know what I mean?
There you go. Yeah, exactly. No, there is. That works. It's the type of stuff. I mean, if you want to go if you wanted to go that direction, you could. You can also,
There's something so appropriate about him following the French cabinet. I think we make American things up here. Surrender to my punchlines.
I'll be in France in 2 weeks.
Living in a fucking crater.
It's a pleasure. What are you doing in France?
Just, to visit a friend.
Adam, you just started in December, and I fucking love your style. I mean, I can tell that you're in it to win it, and you're probably going to be doing this for a long time. So congratulations. I hope you love it. Next time you're on, let's hear about automatic trails. Follow him on Twitter at Bill Patterson. Unlike our heads of security, this guy's a mutual patriot. So, I mean, come on, you're wearing a pajama costume for a 16 here.
Hey, I'm trying, man.
Oh, Red Band, it's not on you. That's all Amazon Prime, by the way.
That's the saddest thing I've seen in shoulder pads since the Denver Broncos.
I give this joke a Seahawks 75 points. You were at that Super Bowl. That's right.
I Wikipedia football.
Well, as many of you know, every episode we have 2 regulars that go on. They always bring a new minute every single week, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for your first of our 2 regulars, Kimberly Condon.
So I was thinking the other day, I was walking in a I walked by and I was wearing some leggings and I got a hard on. And then I got to thinking, boners are flattering. It's like they're saying, I choose you. Do you guys remember being really young and like doing some like Christmas performance at school and looking at on your dad and then Brad and gave you one of these? One of my favorite hobbies is watching my high school friends fluctuate via social media. It makes you feel good. Okay, so people have friends that commit suicide. They always say, they didn't show signs. I had no idea. People show signs that they're getting up on life. Like girls become Mary Kay consultants, and guys get tattoos that say blessed.
No, she has a minute about less tattoos. That was all. I already had some ideas. What was the first thing you talked about? Oh, that's right. Okay, I didn't understand that ending part. I think there's a little bit of something there with the flattering thing, like it's almost like, I don't know.
The bone into his food inside.
It's like a compliment.
Yeah, I didn't inside out.
There's something funny too, the fact that like what if you're flattered by it, then you realize that it just happens all the time. It's for everything but you. You know, it's like it's not hard to get hard.
Yeah, I thought of that too.
Maybe that's exactly how it is. Like
I saw Filipino last week. Judy Dench started crying around, you know.
Judy Dench. I can't come without watching Judy Dench. She cries in every movie.
Only 6 minutes of Shakespeare in Love, but this as well. So.
And then the second part is the premise that I like the most. I think that makes sense coming from you. That sounds like something that the young female comedian who just dropped out of college would talk about, is watching her friends fluctuate in weight on Facebook. Really know.
I was going to add into that. I talk about how the girls that were really hot in high school, they peaked too early, and like they wasted their sensitivity finger. You know, like there's still the same hotness, but like they just never increased. They just got really hot in high school. You know, those girls were like hot in high school, but just stayed in that high school.
Yes, I've been to Applebee's because of dress.
Exactly.
Maybe their Facebook movies, like the hot dog eating contest without the hot dogs or something like that.
It's definitely something. Yeah,
It's a good premise.
Totally, exactly. I can't really think of much right now, but like, it's almost like when you read their status update, they can put whatever they want as their status update, but you're looking at their profile pic and that says 185.
They're fat as.
Right. Yeah. There you go. Or just look at everything, analyze Facebook, and figure out where the fact check is. Whether it's fucking. There's so much there.
I am lucky forever.
Yeah, I don't feel so bad now.
Did you have something to add there?
Well, I do wish you think about it, I should be more detective about how she comes to that conclusion, like status of weeks, politics, and family, and blah, blah, blah.
And maybe maybe the pictures aren't of spring break in a bikini, but
all the pictures start being shoulder up.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah, that's gotta be a fun.
Profile figures that they do.
When they were in high school or college, whatever, it was the full body. I don't know. There's a lot there. Check out the comment, everybody. It's like I don't even know how to do it. We're gonna get together for the always fun, always goofy. It's Sarah Weinstein.
I ate a Rice Krispie treat a few days ago. Mind-boggling. Who thought of these? What type of psychotic genius, guys, thought to make Rice Krispies with melted marshmallows? Takes a special mind, for sure. I imagine a poor college student that was stoned. Nothing was in their kitchen except for some marshmallows left over from Thanksgiving yams and a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And he had this genius idea to melt down these mallows, if you will, and make them into an adhesive, much like Elmer's glue. And he did, or she did, and I'm thankful for him, you know? And what the hell? Hey, let me tell you this, try to eat a Rice Krispies treat and have your gums not bleed. It is so, the terrain of a Rice Krispie treat, guys, is rocky.
I was with you on everything up until that point.
Yeah. Bought that like 5 minutes ago. Threw it in there, and I'm full of regret.
Is it?
My kids have never bled, but I feel like it could.
It could have been like if they started off with Great Nut treats first, or some other cereals first. Like you can't just go right to Rice Krispies.
Yeah, well, they wanted to make this thing about like Snap, Crackle, and Pop, the three guys, like being pissed off about Rice Krispies treats because they don't want their like respective sounds to not crap. But I was like, is that too far? Like, is that too far?
You went with gums bleeding.
Yeah.
It's like the Rice Krispie treats that there's like Snap, Crackle, Pop, so they come set.
But the thing is that when you say that, like, your gums have never bled, and that you don't even really know if people's have, but you said your gums always bleed in the jokes. If you're using like a generality and absolute, then it has to be.
Well, like, okay, I've eaten Rice Krispie treat before, and they're kind of like rough, rocky, and like they have hurt my lips. So he said that they bled, but that was an exaggeration. Yeah, basically,
I love the premise. It fits with everything else you're doing. I love the mallow, if you will. All that goofy stuff that makes you you, that defines you. That was all in there. Definitely punched up. Great premise. Great job.
I'm sure it's slow. How long have you been doing 3 years? And then it's like you do a character on stage. To us, it's very different than your cadence when you do stand up.
Yeah, but like it's how I feel, but when I'm having.
Or like Sebastian, yeah. There's some people who characters.
That's why you and Kimberly balance each other out. Kimberly's definitely the
More her, like,
right.
Yeah. That was good.
Dig it and go about treating why it exists. So which side?
Yeah, I know.
Are you pro Rice Krispie treat or anti?
I'm just actually confused at Rice Krispie treats in general. Like, what the
Well,
fuck?
then have that be the joke.
Yeah, get into that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've run out of time. Sarah Weinstein. Can't vote for me for La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday, March 1st because thank you guys so much. At the Mike Lawrence, anything coming up that you want to promote? You, Opinion Landlord, Opinion Landlord? Mike?
Yeah, I'm at Mike Lawrence. My website and Mike Lawrence, and yeah, I'm around. And we're all gonna get stabbed to death by the Russian guy.
Willie Hunter Show? Willie Hunter Show. One of my funny. Josh Wentz, always helps. Thank you so much, everybody. Right?
Yes, stay tuned for the longest, hilarious, most amazing, coolest show ever, the Big Bang Show.
Everything on the internet. Why would I go to a store? Why would I go to someplace? I can see my underpants or no underpants and fun stuff. Gary and Shannon. I did that yesterday. Live 9 to 1. KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. If it doesn't affect you, we're not interested. I'm pretty great. I wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate and walk with my dog. I can even use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading states. So when it comes to driving, please don't drive distracted unless message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Yellow Light and the Ad Council. The Ukraine-Russia war, Rothschild reveals his first cabinet.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, everybody. Audio issues on the intro. That's when you know crazy night. How you guys doing? Fuck yeah, it's happening. It's an electric. I'm excited about that. It's Kill Tony 38 here with the great Brian Red Band.
Jesus Christ, you get already a crazy audience.
Yes.
I'm kind of nervous from if you saw last week's episode, that was like traumatic.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
We had some aggressive foreign people. We had a complete meltdown from one guy. I mean, a true meltdown of mass. It was the only time. What's a 38 episodes times, we'll say 15, 20 comedians. But last week was the first time that a comedian ever freaked out so bad that he left out of that door. Yeah. He exited.
It's lucky, but.
Right. I'm pretty sure that if that was just like a rooftop and not a stairway, that he still would have just jumped right out of there. He was out very quickly, no hesitation. Yeah, it was a crazy episode. A lot of fun feedback. A little bit of audio magic.
Yeah, we had a MP3 recorder that I have been using for about 5 years decided to go out in the middle of recording last week's episode. Thank God we had a backup. But it was not only did we have some of the craziest things happen, but like I even on the MP3 recorder on the video, and it was showing it was recording the whole time. It's so fucking weird.
Could have been the ghost.
Now I get what Tennessee Tuxedo from the Ding Dong Show talked about.
Yeah.
Ghost.
So I spent the weekend in Traverse City. That was insane. I just had a comedy winter festival this weekend with Tim Meadows and Dave Foley and filmmaker Michael Moore. That was insane.
You're around a lot of snow. How was that?
It was, we were inside. I mean, you just go from one place to the next. It's sort of bizarre. Like, there's no really,
I just forget that it's like freezing cold.
The people that live there are so used to it, it's insane. And that was always pretty much the first 5 minutes of my set was every set were these theater loads of people, and I would just keep asking them, like, what the fuck are you people doing here?
Yeah.
Because I don't get it. There were some people that were riding this Ferris wheel that was in the middle of the street, that was in the middle of this festival. I mean, it's like 6 degrees out. But anyway, it's always great when you get off that plane. It's fucking 75 and sunny. Anyway, so if you guys know anything about the show, you know that a few weeks ago, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, quit the show in a devastating move. He said that he got too big for the show, and that he wanted to move on to bigger things, and that when Comedy Central picks up the show, that he'll be waiting by the phone, which I'm guessing, all right, for those of you listening to the podcast, Brian just poured water on a doll, and now he is tapping his butt with a battery. The people in the front row are loving this. And so anyway, since he quit, we've been replacing him each week with a different kind of patriot. Our first patriot had a speech impediment.
The Iron
Josh. Our second one was the first ever
Iron PDC.
Oh yes, Iron PDC was great.
And last week
he was in a band called the Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. And then we had last week we had the first
African American.
Yeah.
And we had a surprise appearance by the first ever homosexual patriot, the Iron Gatriot.
Yeah.
And that was very exciting. Well, this week we are debuting yet another new patriot, everybody. I present to you our first ever Mexican patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Cholo Patriot! Got a cowbell, ladies and gentlemen.
Tamales,
Yes, you do have lights there. I love that.
I paid the bill.
I love that cowbell. Yeah, that's fucking great. I love the bandana. You have your own take on this this character. I really like that.
See.
See. Fuck yeah.
Is that a gun? You have a gun?
Oh yeah. She goes down.
That's a first. Put back into your holster. It almost seems like there's naturally just a hole in that thing from perhaps you putting it on earlier, and then it.
No, we had a Black Patriot last week, and you ripped through it.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
The African American patriots are they'll poke a hole in your pajama. If you know what I mean. And I mean poke a hole in your pajama. Anyway, yeah, something like that. So you want us to? What are we calling you? The Cholo Patriot? Is that what you or?
Just Mexican, that's fine.
Okay,
I mean,
Mexican.
shit. We already have enough shit to start against us. Why fucking call me shit?
Now, who is the Mexican Patriot? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
Bill Burr. George Lopez.
Oh.
George Lopez. Yeah. Not Lopez. George Lopez. Bill Burr, George Lopez.
Okay, well, it looks like you have a pretty extensive list. I think you're going to be perfect as a comedy head of security. So, oh, that's a good one. The yeah. Wow. Oh, that's very good.
Almost lost my best.
This is great. Next week we might have a Mexican woman be the Patriot. She could be the ironing Patriot. Oh, they're maids. You get it, everybody? All right. I hate it when people make that noise. I'm sorry about that joke. I shouldn't have said it. So let's get this thing started. Thank you. Put your hands together for the Mexican Patriot, everybody. Well, let's get it started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. And every week on this show, I always have two of my funniest friends sit in with me as guests. And this week's no different. Two of my funniest pals, everybody. You know him from Last Comic Standing and his own Comedy Central 1 hour special. It's Chris Porter, and the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, the host of this Aspen Talk. Wow. Fuck yeah. This is Kurt's third appearance on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
I got to get things going on.
Aren't you on TV?
I am, but I guess it's not enough.
No, you need to get on better
I guess
TV.
you got to be doing podcasts to really start connecting with the people.
It's good to know you've been busy. Monday nights is a good time to have off.
Shit, man. When you called, I said, fuck, I'm already here. I was already here, so it's good.
I got locked out of my apartment, so I'm here regardless. I mean, not that I wasn't going to come, but then I...
Is someone in there? Did someone lock you
I don't
out?
know what the fuck happened. I left, but part of the door handle came off of my hand. You'd think that
Did
was...
you leave angry? I mean, did you just rip the fucking door out?
No, I'm just strong. I've been in the gym.
What happened? Did
Well, the
somebody
door handle came off, and I was like, oh, I'll just put that back on, which I did. And I was like, problem solved. Left. Came back 6 hours later with friends going, let's listen to records and get shit-faced. And they're like, cool. And then we sat outside my door for 30 minutes.
What about, like, do you have a
Was it
super
your
or
door?
something?
Maybe you went to the wrong place. Maybe you were already shit-faced.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it looked like my place.
Nobody could help you at the
Well, the
complex?
super was there, but he's not real good with the English.
Right, we had to rush him off and get him in his Patriot outfit.
I feel you, man. I could have broken in. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. Well, he was also of Hispanic descent.
Oh, nice.
So I thought of anyone, he was just going to pop the thing open.
Hell yeah, just...
But apparently it's not as easy as a Honda Civic.
Yeah. You need a longer coat hanger. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad to have you guys. You know, some of you guys know the deal.
You did no research this week?
Oh, yeah. You have any questions for our guests?
So I know Kirk Fox, mi amigo, goes to Los Compadres down the street, little restaurant.
Yes, I do. Is there a problem?
Yeah, how do you take your margaritas? There's a special way.
Just take them with the straw and I suck them down. What do you mean a special way?
Because when I went there, I asked for a margarita. They said, "Would you like the Kirk Fox special?"
I like it strong, not sweet. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
They have it on the menu.
Do they? Does it say the Kirk Fox?
Kirk Fox special.
Strong, not too sweet. It's Cadillac, but I don't want the fire in there. I don't want to catch fire.
Oh, the Cadillac.
Yes, sir.
So that's a Van Marnier, right?
You can call it that. I'm sure it's not pronounced that way in the handbook.
Probably not in France, right?
Like the Grand Marnier?
I think it is.
No, there's no way.
They'll deliver it. It doesn't matter how you say it. You'll get your.
Bring that orange shit that I like. That's what I say.
So you're a Mexican compatriot in there?
Yeah, Mexican compatriot. Yeah,
Nice.
this is it.
I looked it up earlier. It's the Del Patriote del Hierro,
That's
the Spanish Iron Patriot.
butchered that shit.
Grand Marnier and El Patriote.
You could probably sneak into America in that outfit.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't even see it.
You just sneak over.
If one guy did, he would sell like 1 million of those outfits tomorrow.
When I think leading edge technology, I think Mexico. I don't know if you've been to deep Mexico, but nothing screams technologically advanced like
That does look leading. That looks like a good toy set from Tijuana.
Iron Man with a push light.
He's great in closets.
Yeah. You can hang him anywhere.
Patriot, did you have any question for Chris?
Yeah, Kansas City.
Yes.
What do you hate about it?
The way they vote.
They pulled me over in Kansas City. That's the only.
They pulled me over in Kansas City.
Were you wearing that outfit?
From there.
Yeah, I was wearing this outfit at 4 in the morning, and like shit. Yeah, man.
Well, let's get this thing started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. You guys know how the show works. Comedians sign up with a chance to get 1 minute on the stage to get some kind of help in any way from us. And you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear that meow of a kitty. Aww, so adorable. You should wrap it up right around then, because if you run your time, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Was the bear fucking an elephant?
I'm pretty sure at the end.
Was that longer than a minute? Like,
It's my kind of bear.
that's a long bear. It's longer than your set.
The elephant gave a bear a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you made an elephant come at the end of that. Anyway, so let's get it going. Your first.
Imagine if an elephant squirted. That would be fucking.
I mean, I would have never imagined it until
That's
you
like
brought
a,
it up.
that's like a.
And I don't have to think about it a lot. Yeah, it's something that I don't want to ever
I'm
think
gonna go
about.
change.
Does it squirt on us? Is that what you're implying?
Oh, well, I don't know.
Shit, I hope you get back in your
You
car
have
soon. If you're thinking this shit, we've been outside too long.
Just saying, well, the elephant coming, I don't think that was a real far stretch.
They should have a zoo where it's only animals that squirt.
They do. It's called the Spearmint Rhino. Thank you. I'll close on that one. I'm going to head out of here.
Well, we got momentum. Let's get our first comedian up here. And they go by the name of Gian Whitney. Coming from Jesus, a gullet.
So I realized I can call my family when I'm feeling down. So one time I did an open mic and I just bombed. And the next day I called my brother and I was like, James, you know, maybe I'm not funny. And he goes, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're only funny to like your family. I was like, okay, thanks. Can you put Dad on the phone? So my dad gets him and he goes, hi, Gene, how are you doing? I was like, I'm okay, but I got a speeding ticket. And he goes, what? What? You are speeding? screwing your life up, aren't you? Son of a bitch, are you in porno? What? No, I'm not in porno. You need to come home, damn it. You need to come home and be a nurse. So now when I'm feeling down, I just keep my feelings inside. I don't call them. I don't miss them. They can go fuck themselves. Thank you.
Wow. Give that exactly a minute.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been out here?
I've been out here about a year. I've been doing this about 6 months.
And where are you from?
I'm from Indiana.
What part?
Southern Indiana, Evansville.
Evansville. I've been there.
Oh, really?
What a shithole.
I know, it's so bad.
The comedy club was next to a Chuck E. Cheese.
There's a comedy club there?
There was. It closed because it was in fucking
Is it
Evansville.
the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that you had to experience that.
Did you go to that?
I did. And one of my worst experiences, I showed up to do the gig, and there was a giant, Wheel of Fortune on the stage. I go, what's that all about? They said, oh, everyone here is in a raffle to win a ticket to the Super Bowl. And right before you go on stage, they're going to select the winner. And I said, you mean after? They said, no, before. So right before I go on stage, they give this guy the Super Bowl tickets, and everyone else is in a shit mood because they just lost. So dude gets Super Bowl tickets, fails. And I walk up, and I'm a dick, so I just went, what's up, losers? And it was an uphill battle from that point on.
So it's probably good that you started comedy out here and not there.
Yeah, well, you would have written a note to your parents about how you ended it, and that's why.
I like the fact that your dad went right to ask you if you're in porno.
Yeah, he worries a lot.
Did he not know? Does he think you might be? I mean, did he really ask that?
No.
Do you have a video on the internet that we should know about?
I don't know, do I?
No, I would not.
I hope not.
There's still time. You've only been out here 6 months.
Good, thanks. Good. But no, he worries about me a lot, and he always jumps to the worst conclusion.
Uh-huh.
Porno's not the worst.
No.
There's a lot of money in porno. Yeah, just for
Like if he jumped to, are you fucking elephants? I mean, that'd be a joke.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think you're funny.
Who would wait, that's just a sound effect this whole time? I thought we actually had a...
Well, it was genuine. It was stuff I hadn't heard before, which is rare coming from a young comic. And, you could have gotten into it a little quicker. Just, you don't have to set up the whole picture. You just have to tell us what we know to get the joke. So you can just be like, my family are dicks. And, I have a bad set, and my brother's like, pretty good. Maybe I'm not funny, but, just get through it as fast as possible. Brevity is key in what we do. So it's just, what I try to do is I'll write out what I, word for word, and then I just take out all the words that I don't need. So it's just bare minimum. Because as comics, we're conversational anyway. You're going to add the words. You're going to make it come. It's not like you're just going to go up there and be like random sentence fragments. Like you're going to make it so that they can fucking understand it. So you just really remember the punchline and shit and get to it as fast as you can.
And I always feel I got to set it up so they understand exactly
We
what's
can, but
going
you
on.
did it you did it more like acting, almost.
Yeah.
Like you're not talking to me like if you told me the same story, you tell me a different way than how you just did it.
Like the way that you were talking to us right now and listening, that's kind of how you want to connect with that room. You just kind of want to tell them that story and then hit those punchlines so that we're listening like you're talking to someone at a bar. That's what I think. I think it should always feel like, man, I was just talking to my brother, and God, he just jumps. He's on my ass, and my dad got on the phone, and told him about the speeding ticket. He thought I was doing porn. I said, yes, I need money. It's just,
I need money for what?
Whatever you want to do. It's oh, is that out loud?
And you can reset that and tell them, like you told us, that your dad always jumps to the worst conclusion. and then you could even have more things rattling off.
That's a good way. And I'll also say this: even if you have a minute, I think you should always find your spot, take a breath, let the room adjust to seeing you for 1 second, say hi, and then just go for it. You know, it's better to do like a sorry, that was my penis. Every once in a while, it whistles when I feel I'm talking to a girl. But just a slow rise. Don't try and squeeze 2 minutes into 1 minute.
Squeeze 30. Just have 45 seconds of it. That's what I do.
It's true.
Like if I'm doing 30, I plan out 25. And worst comes to worst, I leave it 28 minutes.
Well, what if sometimes they're like, oh, you can't leave the 28 minutes. You've got 2 more minutes.
You have to do 2
They just stand there.
I don't know what.
Don't let
your
it fucking squeeze you in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, I've never been to a club where they're like, you went 2 minutes.
You're at 28 minutes. Stretch it.
Yeah.
I heard a story once about a comic was supposed to do 30 minutes and they only did 26 and they tried to get off stage and the person was like,
never
"You have
listen
4
to any
minutes."
stories
Oh,
about it.
yeah, don't. Yeah. No, it's one thing if you're doing 45 and you bail at 30, but at 2 minutes, listen, you know, comedy.
It's one thing if you're doing 1 minute and you try and get out at 50 seconds.
Yeah.
You're like, you fucking stay there for 10 more seconds.
But yeah, comedy club waitresses have drug problems. They want to get the fuck out of there quicker than anybody else. So it's like 2 minutes earlier, great. It's too low.
For 6 months in, you're really comfortable on stage. You have like a acting or theater background or something?
Yeah, I went to acting school for 2 years. And
there's an acting school?
There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot willing to take your money. I went to ADA, which is on La Brea.
Oh, yeah, she's a thief.
I'm a thief.
Oh, she is. No, I'm kidding. She sounds great.
Yeah, you have nice lips.
Oh, thank
there you go. There's Brian always has the most. Brian's the chairman of wisdom over here.
Fortunately, he was looking right at me when he said it.
Yeah. Jeanne, thank you so much.
Thank
That's
you.
Jeanne Whitney, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Twitter at Jeanne Lenora. Well, what's that? What's that last name? What is that? Oh, what is that? Your last name? Leonora?
What's wrong with your last name?
Oh, yikes. Jeanne Leonora,
You just do it. You just change it like that. You just say, here's my last name and stick with it.
Man, first name, middle name for the Twitter
I can't
handle.
change my name. I've already told somebody it's
You sure she
Leonora.
hasn't been on before? I swear to God, remember those lips.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe she is informed. Maybe her dad's right. I would think.
Yeah, I love the point that you hit, and I think that's definitely something worth noting on this show because I feel like that's often something that I hear people say is, oh, I think I went to often the note is that people are going too fast. And there's nothing worse than trying to squeeze in a minute and 20 seconds worth of jokes and punchlines into a minute and having nothing hit because nobody really knows because you feel robotic. And so then we don't even get to really absorb the punchline. So it is very important to take your time on this. You know what I mean? Like a 45-minute, 45-second.
The truth is, I think even if you don't get to your punchline in your minute, you're going to have a minute on the chair, and you can even say, hey, here's where I was trying to get to.
I mean,
as long as it's a real conversation,
right.
I think in life you should just talk about it and say, fuck, I need to get to my punchline. Well, maybe you were a little slow. It's
right.
better.
That's what the bear is for. That bear comes out. Okay, your next comedian, everybody. Here we go. Amir Khalil. Amir Khalil. Coming from the back. There he is. He's already wiping the sweat. I love it. Amir, everybody. Bring it to the Amir.
Hi, guys. I really did not expect this. I had a dream with Shaquille O'Neal. He was dressed as Zam, the genie, and he said he's going to grant me one wish. I said, I want to grow 3 more inches, but not taller, I mean, down there, And so he laughed. Your wish has been granted. And he disappears in a blunderbuss of smoke. And I said, whew, all right. Thanks, Shaq. What am I supposed to do now with 2 3-inch bricks?
You're looking at me like, I know what you can do with them. All right, that's my 1 minute, fellas.
That's 42 seconds. Fuck yeah.
Get back out there and do your 18 seconds. Not kidding.
All right, well, it's interesting.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. That's a good place. I like how you went right into it. You know, if they don't get that you're referencing your dick, fuck them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to say, down there. Like, it just kind of, I feel like it cheapens it a little bit. Just let it sit there. Because if anything else, it shows confidence in the joke. I can just sit there and go, yeah, I just said that. I like that. Yeah, that's great.
I think there should be more. I think it's like I'm waiting for there to be a Shaq thing.
Well, and I like the turn. I like the 2-3-inch dicks like that. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Here was my problem with it, because I think you're funny, and I think you're smart enough to know that, but it was a joke. So when you come up on stage, it almost felt like you could have been doing a knock joke. So you have to find a way to make it not feel like a joke.
Okay.
I mean, it was like everyone thought a genie. I had a dream about it. No, you didn't.
Right.
Right. So immediately they're like, fucking, this is a real complicated dream he had. So it's tough to make that funny.
So you want to make it genuine to yourself,
sometimes I wish I fucking could walk upon a genie and ask him for, a bigger dick.
Yeah.
Then they'll be like, well, fuck, we all wish we could ask for something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead of saying, hey, I had a dream last night about Shaq. That's a fucking shitty dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're dreaming about Shaq, you should be asking yourself some deeper questions. Especially if you're dreaming about Shazam, fucking don't go to bed.
Yeah. That's worse
You know
than
what I mean?
Freddy
You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I want therapy.
Get up there and talk about your day. Something funny happened today. Like tomorrow you can do a joke about how last night I did a fucking shitty dream joke. No, you see that? You see how funny that is?
Thank you.
I'm glad you said it. I didn't want to say it.
No, but he knows. He fucking knows,
Right.
especially when you start attacking someone in the audience at 40 seconds in.
Thank you. That was great. Yeah.
But just talk about your day. You're funny. You're relaxed. Just get some material.
Okay. Yeah, I really did not expect to go on tonight. That was quite.
I love that you said that, but you did sign up for the show, and you know what I mean?
Like when you get in your car and you drive somewhere, it's like, fuck, I didn't expect to drive there.
Right. Like, I mean, I
You win an
understand.
Academy Award deep down, and you're hoping you get on that podium. So don't come up and pretend you don't want to be here. We know that you're here for a reason.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now, me personally, I do not want to fucking be. I'm kidding. It's comedy.
Thank you so much.
Thank
That's
you.
Amir
Thank
Khalil.
you guys. Thank you, everybody.
Amir Khalil Comedy on Twitter. That's at Amir Khalil, Kalil Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah. Kirk, you and I just did the Traverse Fest. You were there with me.
Yes, I was.
In
Traverse City, Michigan, correct?
Yeah, Winterland.
3 or 4 days, I saw you every day. So
Yeah.
a lot of tune.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right?
There was laughter. I
Heck
enjoyed
yeah.
it. You drank at night, you slept during the day.
That's right. Drank very heavily.
Told jokes
Yeah.
at night.
Yeah.
It's cold.
It's creepy when you go to a place that's on the East Coast and you're having that much fun, like a comedy fest, and you're around comedians, because all of a sudden you feel like you have a very serious problem when you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
First off,
the night before it was 2:30 in the morning, but it's like you look at the clock and you're just like, God, I'm still having a blast, and it's 5:30.
First off, Geography King, Michigan is not on the East Coast.
It was more that the
It is if you're
time
drinking
zone.
at 5:30 in the morning.
Well,
Even
if you're
the
drinking at
time zone.
5:30 in the afternoon, Nevada's on the East Coast. If you're going to get that fucked up.
It was a
I
time
agree.
zone thing. Chris.
Yeah, it's the East Coast.
I like that.
It was about the 3.
So basically, you can be anywhere you want.
It's still not on the East Coast. It's because Chattanooga's in the East
But the East Coast has the same time zone as Michigan.
The East Coast, it depends on how far. It depends on how far you want to go east. Like I'm about as far east as I'd like to go, so this is the East Coast for me.
You don't do regular Hollywood.
We'll be right back.
And it really is. I'm telling you. And this was the inside joke all weekend with Kirk. He kept doing that at the most perfectly timed moments. You know anything about Kirk? He's a fucking timing guru. So he'll sit on something for a while.
Like
Anyway,
5 years. I should have been sitting on for 5 years. I should have a house.
I bet you have been. Because you kept hitting me with that. He made me literally, my knees buckled so hard at one point. We were walking back to the
Well,
hotel.
your knees are very
Big group of it. I do have tiny knees.
They buckle as
Fell
they-
in the snow. And Matt jumped in the snow. He was having so much fun at one point. But, a fun fact about the East thing, though, Chris, is that, like,
I've been there a lot.
Our perception, one thing that I've been looking at recently on these crazy learning websites is that, like, Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than, yeah, that's it. I learned this on RedTube.
These crazy fucking learning websites. There's Pornhub. I learned how to not fuck.
Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than Tampa Bay, Florida.
Yes, it is.
And Pittsburgh is farther east than, I think, Orlando.
And that was information you thought you'd never use.
Which is right on the almost to the complete East Coast, literally. But because it's a fucking circle, our shit's thrown off.
Fuck yeah,
I'm obsessed with this shit lately. Like, another one is Reno, Nevada is farther west than Los Angeles. You're laughing. And
He showed it to me. I wouldn't
it's
believe
true.
it. He showed it to me.
It's
true.
insanity.
Like,
So
go on
you're
your
going
phone
to
and look. It's crazy.
because California goes like that. Anyway, so geography.
Why aren't there girls just surrounding you right
So they're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Why are Reno Chase models galore in bikinis?
Tony got in my head with this fucking geography.
He starts rattling off capitals, and I'm almost there.
How you doing?
Pull my hair and tell me what's north of South Dakota.
How are you doing over there, Iron Man? See ya.
Good, man. I'm glad to know that.
That's the best one yet. Good one.
Speaking of sitting on a joke, look at this guy, fucking 40 minutes in.
I'm just glad I got that information, Tony. Now when I take the citizenship, guess what? I'm going to pass it.
I love that.
Citizenship. Here we come.
All right, let's get another comedian up
You
here.
really want to get citizenship? Keep that microphone next to your dick.
Yeah.
Your next comedian's name is Brett Banter.
My name is Brett Banter. I have 3 daughters. They're half Japanese. Their names are Kiyomi, Mina, and Hiya. They're karate kids. Sweep the legs. But Daddy, we're at IHOP. My daughters are always mispronouncing words. They'll say penis when they mean peanuts. And it's always when there's cops around. They'll say, Daddy, give me more peanuts. Now I just feed them almonds. Isn't that nuts? I have a twin brother. He has blonde hair and blue eyes. He looks like a movie star. I look like a POW. I don't sleep very well. I don't really brush my teeth. And I like crying out for help. Do anything for my twin brother, I'd take a bullet for him. I also have a half brother. I'd take a bullet for him too, but only from the waist down.
That is a minute.
Thank you. That's usually when you would say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Brett, I like your cadence. I think you have an interesting style to you.
I like your material. You look incredibly frightened. Yeah. And I know that's part of your, how long have you been doing this?
Almost 2 years. But,
okay. Well,
how often when you say 2 years? Like,
I'm going to try and get up like
4 times a week at least.
Oh.
Really?
Nights.
Now, are you nervous though? Are you just kind of working that angle?
No, I'm nervous.
Yes. You look like you're
You look like
video
a
where
POW, so
you're
it's
telling
fucking good.
people like how well they're treating you now that you've been captured by the enemy. Like that's the kind of demeanor I'm getting from you. And like your material's really funny. But you look so frightened up there that I don't want to laugh because I'm afraid you're going to pull a weapon out.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bomb under that shirt.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm exaggerating doing it step. You're just like, and it's like,
Start drinking.
I don't know.
I think that's a really one point is I've been sober pretty bad with drinking, but I don't want to bring everybody down, but I've always wanted to do comedy, and I got sober. It takes a lot to kind of get up on stage.
Absolutely.
Right.
Cough syrup.
But just
I love cough syrup.
stay, you're funny though. So if I can tell you, you are funny. So take that with you on stage. And you got to kind of have this you have to have an I don't give a fuck attitude.
Yeah. When I have like a cold or I had the flu once, I went up and did open mic. My twin brother was like,
I'll tell you what you should do.
So, yeah.
No, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm saying is you're funny, and as nervous and creepy as you are, slow it down.
Yeah.
Because it's going to help you. Because you were slow that night you had the flu. You were just chilled. And that'll help you breathe into communicating with the people. I get the hand out of the pocket, Yes. No, because I used to do it too. I mean, I still do. And
it was the worst.
And it's a shitty habit, Once the hand's out, you'll start working on your posture. But you have good jokes. And if you slow it down, they're going to hit even harder because you're blowing through some of the laughter. And if you pause long enough, realize it's okay to laugh without hurting you.
I'm trying to work on pause.
Right.
Yeah,
but slowing it down is also another way to show confidence that you don't have.
And then I know it sounds weird, but you have to be pretty deliberate, and you feel it's going to sound all kinds of fucked up, like you're talking to them like they're stupid. But you have to realize these people don't know what you're saying. Even though you think they know, they don't know the words that are about to come out of your mouth. So you have to give them time to take them in and figure out what they mean.
And it might, and the way you deliver a joke, it might take them a minute to even realize, oh fuck, this
not a literal.
No, but it'll give them a beat.
Yeah.
Because you're blowing through where laughter might be.
Okay.
You have nice lips.
Thank you. There you go. An equal opportunity harasser.
You're super funny, man.
Yeah,
super
totally.
Funny.
Seriously, you are very funny. You really have 3 daughters?
Well, see,
Right,
that's how good you are. We totally bought it.
Now, you know what's funny? If you, what you should say after that joke is say, I was kidding. I don't have 3 daughters. The one that's fake will be the other. Use the other name. Yeah, just but just say, I'm lying. I don't have 3 daughters. And then, what was the first name of the daughter? Yeah, Kiyomi is made up.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good. That's great.
That's why I have an apartment.
Yeah, and I would lose.
I know how to work.
If you have a real Japanese wife, congratulations.
That's awesome.
Did she help you get out of the POW camp?
Do you have another job?
I'm trying to figure out how to make ends meet and still go up every night. So
good, man. Just keep writing.
I love that Chris is asking for another beer to Josh, who's on the other side of Brett. And he just wants a drink so bad while Chris is holding up this glass.
Listen, I'll have a beer too. This show's driving me to drink. Yes, sir.
I'll have another Hinchcliffe.
And
Hinchcliffe.
It's a Crown Royal.
The fact that you're sober is driving me to drink, so that's good. Your set was successful.
The only thing I would lose with no hesitation is that's just nuts part of that thing. Like that noise that you heard when you heard that like that's sort of what.
That's silly. That's like
Yeah, but if you're gonna sit in it, I mean, if you're gonna do it, fucking sit in it and just bathe and go. Yeah, that was awful.
Right. Yeah.
Because I do that shit all the time. Like, I'll make a terrible joke.
The truth is, if they don't laugh, do it again.
Yeah.
Fucking let them know that they were right.
That's hilarious.
That's what I do. I'll tag something 3 or 4 times till they really know that I think it's good. Then they'll realize they should be laughing.
Brett, I love your style. Thank you so much. Brett Banta, he's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta. How fun. Let me make sure. One more geography fun fact that I forgot to mention earlier is that Detroit, if you travel directly south from Detroit, you end up in Canada.
It's 100% true.
Not everybody knows that. Did you hear that noise that the crowd made, you son of a bitch? Or no, you're wrong, Mr. Voice in the Darkness hater guy. Everybody knows that.
Geography hater.
Yeah.
Hater of American
that's the guy that tries to steal all my geography puss that I try to get. Everybody knows that. Your next comedian is Dan Lawler, everybody. Here he comes. I wonder if he's any relation to Jerry the King. It's gonna be Dan Lawler, everybody.
Hey, any more Jerry the King jokes, or we did those all last time? Hi guys, how's it going? Good? Great. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys. Check it out. Coffee was originally discovered because in South America, goats would go and eat the beans, and they'd start jumping around, so the farmers would know it was good. Bestiality was discovered because goats look damn sexy when they jump around. Right? So the farmers know it's good. Guys, that's the goat's fault. Because, you tried denying a horny goat some dick. Not going to go well for you. Labia, you know what I'm saying? Labia. Labia is actually both the plural as well as singular form of the word, like deer, So if one of your friends just mentions deer labia in casual conversation, then literally be talking about an infinite number of woodland vaginas, right? It's a lot of deer pussy. It's possibly too much Bambi box to even consider, but just watch your ass, watch your labias. Thanks.
I got to tell you, if you could get your material to catch up to your delivery, you'd have something because you have such great confidence and your brain's working. And
You didn't like the jokes.
I didn't even hear it. You lost me.
I didn't hear a. I'm not saying this to be offensive, but I didn't really hear a punchline. Like, I heard a lot of, you're saying funny things.
Funny words. And Kurt's absolutely right. Like, when
I was into it.
Vagina,
You had a lot of
get
good words
somewhat
there.
of a laugh.
You had a ton of funny words. They just weren't in the right order.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's like, I know everyone wants to be old and shit, but a joke requires a punchline. That's just how it is. And in order to have a punchline, you gotta have a setup. And in order to have a setup, you have to have a premise. And so it's math. And so, you're going somewhere. We just need to get there. That's
exactly what I meant.
And I know we only have a minute, and you may be going somewhere. If there's somewhere you were going with, is there a big punchline that we didn't get to?
No.
Yeah. So it's like we're on a journey, but we need a destination, and that's what a punchline is.
It'd be like, you could use that as a setup, but like that could be a long setup, and then the punchlines would need to come out. Fucking, I was reading about coffee and goats, and there's a lot of fucking going on in Brazil.
Right now, I feel like
you lead into something.
He made out.
Why do they fucking goats? Because they dance. They're fucking dancing because they drink coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm into labia. Do goats have labia? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
See, now that joke works. For $5,000, I'll give you the order of it. No, but you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, you have great confidence and a great voice. Just got to tie it into something with it so it's leading something.
Yeah, just sort of tied together two bestiality jokes to do that. So. But yeah, maybe they
which isn't a sentence. Well, maybe you don't need to tie two bestiality jokes together. You should just work on one.
Yeah.
Or have a bestiality chunk. And just work it all
or a coffee chunk. You know, you decide what you're feeling.
Right.
I really think the coffee chunk would lead into the bestiality chunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you always gotta have coffee before you fuck in.
That's map as well.
Yeah, you want to be alert for that because they're kicking.
Oh yeah, the goats especially.
Yeah. I'm from Kansas. Trust me, I know. when you fuck an animal, you need to keep your head on
And
the
I'm
swivel.
from San Diego, so when you drink a lot of coffee, see, it's just two different worlds.
And then once the humans are drinking coffee, they want to fuck the animals more. So the two things just keep feeding into one another. The goats are jumping more. The people have more energy to fuck.
Yeah. I'll tell you,
our job is to confuse you to the point where you don't remember if it was ever funny.
We're there. That's where we are.
I can tell you this: don't get a girl stoned or she won't fuck you. That's all I got.
And then the labia thing. I mean, so labia is plural for labia. So there's no such thing as labias. Is that
right? No, labia is
or a labi.
Wow.
No,
Right.
but where did the labia come in? Because it sounded like you just threw it out there. Is it because it's a funny word?
Yeah, it's like a random just transition. I just say sometimes like
so your labia is your transitional word.
Yeah. Well, if I when I do a longer set, I'll do like a little labia rap.
Labia is my safety word, which is really confusing.
In West Hollywood, it's not.
No, not in WeHo. No, you say labia, that's just a fucking buzzkill.
But I will say this: if you're going to have a transitional word, don't have one that just confuses people and makes them wonder if they missed something.
And we don't need transitions. Like, we're in this MTV society where you can literally just stop a joke and start the next one. And the audience isn't going to look at each other and like, where's the segue? I didn't know, where are we going? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, as soon as you start that first statement, they're like, okay, now we're talking about bestiality now. Like, they're fine. You don't need to lure them in. You can just be like,
it's almost better to have nothing.
Yeah.
Because now you know they're listening.
Yeah, like that was sort of halfway between the two different ways I would normally do it. I'll either do like a labia rap for 5 or 10 seconds, or I'll just say, so labia.
Yeah, we just saw you had 2 reps.
Yeah. I have a labia rap.
Is that
It's to Coolio's Fantastic Voyage.
You have a rap song about labias?
Yes, and it's to the tune of Coolio's Fantastic
And you do too?
Slide,
A little bit,
that's there.
I almost passed out just then for some reason.
You do some rap?
Joke raps, not like real raps.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll do a rap battle.
You look like a member of Drive-By Truckers. For the 8 people who know
Hey
that.
man, you have a good delivery, you're confident, you're cool, just
just
instead of a labia rap, just wrap up one of your jokes. What? We're all family here. Shit, I wish I had someone like you when I was you.
Maybe there's something in, mentioning
Cut
that.
to tomorrow, I'm doing a fucking labia coffee animal fucking joke.
Son of a bitch. Yeah. Maybe there's something in mentioning that, that you know a lot about vagina, but not the types of things that other people know. Like you're a master of vocabulary and things like that.
It's the shit that you're interested in. I mean, then it becomes a cool joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have other jokes about vaginas. I have other jokes about words and things. So, right. I just happened to put together 2 bestiality jokes to make this minute.
Well, where does all this vagina knowledge lead you? I think that's what we want to know as an audience.
That's on a fantastic voyage.
And I want to hear about that. And see, like a joke should have a big ta-da, like at the end of whatever. It doesn't have to happen right at the end of every sentence, but at the end of the chunk,
Yeah, and a lot of times with the Lego joke, the woodland vaginas, the infinite number of woodland vaginas will get a big laugh.
Right, and I can see why that would be, but again, that's just funny words. It's just woodland vaginas. It's funny together. I mean, that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that. I'm just like, that's the epitome of not a joke. I mean, it's just really two funny words. You're just saying woodland vaginas, which is a great trick to do in between punchlines and setups and things.
And in Oregon, you don't even have to say woodland vagina.
No, it goes without saying. If you see a vagina, you know it's woodland.
It's from the woodlands, yeah.
True. And they get their hands on that coffee. Anyway.
Is just having foreplay with an animal illegal, or is that still considered?
No, it's all illegal. Like, you can't even fucking ask a goat out anymore.
I mean, if you kiss your own dog longer than a minute,
yeah.
Somebody kicks it
Yeah,
over.
the rule is it can lick you, but you can't lick it. That's the rule.
Different states are different times. Like you're allowed to kiss your dog for 3 minutes in West Virginia, but in California.
Oh, in West Virginia, you can marry your fucking dog.
Well, you're funny.
As long as it's not, you can marry your goat in West Virginia as long as it's not the same sex as you, right?
Yeah.
Isn't West Virginia the exact? What angle is that to a different city?
Now, believe it or not, West Virginia is actually east of most of the country. They should call it not quite as east as the other Virginia. Dan Lawler, thank you so much. That's at the Dan Lawler.
Thank you, Dan.
That's fun.
Maybe a fucking funny word.
I think it's is it a funny word?
No.
I don't think it is. Labia is a beautiful word.
What about pussy lips?
That's the most American you've said in this whole time. What about pussy lips? I'm the Mexican patriot.
Hey, you ever seen pussy lips so big it look like two stingrays hugging?
Yes.
There you go.
I lost you in pussy lips.
Brian loves those kinds of
Not my
clips.
favorite. I don't like that word. Pussy.
I don't even say it.
I don't either. Like, it's fun when, like, in the heat of the moment where girls say
I don't ever say it. I just point at it. Give me those steroids.
Put your hands together for Free Wiggins, everybody.
I was back there reading my Star Wars novel. Not paying attention to the show. I decided going full retard is to white actors what going full slave is to black actors. Like, so good luck, 12 years a slave, because you're not gonna win full slave. I actually cannot watch those kind of movies like 12 Years a Slave, because I don't want to hate white people that much. I still need you, because I'm not famous yet. Like, I got a screener of it, and I only made like 10 minutes in before I was just like, yeah, this is gonna make me never want to see a white person alive again. Like, it's the same reason why I can't watch The Color Purple. I don't want to hate black men that much either. Every morning when I brush my teeth and I go to brush my tongue, I start to gag, and it makes me wonder, like, how come I can suck the dick so expertly, and I cannot brush my teeth without feeling like I want to gag a whole pizza up with a lump of meat.
There you go.
I thought that was just the sound of you gagging up.
That's a little bit what it sounds like.
Were you really reading a Star Wars novel?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Exile, Legacy of the Force series.
You know, the Tropic Thunder reference. Tropic Thunder wasn't the most famous movie, so I don't think a lot of people in here got the reference. I did because I saw the movie and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
But I was watching out of the audience and I don't think a lot of them quite understood. So if you're going to do that,
it's a new bit.
Yeah, you might want to preface something or I don't know. Even if you reference the movie, it doesn't matter if they haven't seen it. So fuck that advice. But I don't know. It's it definitely got awkward in here.
No, it didn't work.
Mainly because of all the white people.
And I think if you gave examples, I think you're sort of painting a picture when you say the whites playing
Well, yeah,
retarded people.
I have a longer sort of version of it that I didn't quite do because
But at least have a couple examples.
Right.
Throw an
I think
example
you
in
gotta-
there, throw Gilbert Grape in there, just
Right.
something so we know that you're
Forrest
not gonna
Gump,
hurt us.
Gilbert Grape, you can hit it, but you got to sort of just, because if you're only mentioning the one side, the one example, and if you, I feel like if you don't compare the two.
Well, it wasn't working, so I switched gears.
Well,
I decided to abandon it.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I would
I figured
never. Don't abandon too soon because the punch might be right around the corner.
Right.
We don't know that it's not supposed to be funny yet.
And some of the biggest.
No, it went very well downstairs.
Some of the biggest.
A lot.
After the
A lot of
biggest silences.
Yeah.
Like that's what's great about what we do is if you say something completely outlandish and something where the audience is like, what the fuck, and then you follow it with something that ties it all together and is hilarious. It pays off tenfold.
Because the audience, they don't want to be uncomfortable. So they'll be uncomfortable for a minute, but then they're fucking hoping you say something to let the room get their air back.
Right.
So-
But the second that you switch topics because you're
You left it-
abandoning
you
it,
left it hanging.
then we know that you were done with that. But up until that point, and you're still blowing up this balloon that if it pops creates laughter, but then you're just letting go of that, letting it fart away, and then picking up another balloon. You know what I mean? Where that balloon had air in it.
And meanwhile, all the white people in here think they're racist.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
We feel really
White
guilty.
People did 2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
Well,
The fact that you watched 12 Years a Slave and could only handle 10 minutes a slave, I mean, that's a joke. There's a joke in there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's definitely.
You know, and you can do it. I can't because I've tried it. You know, because it's like I saw 12 Years a Slave. After 4 years, I got it. You know, I can't do that joke.
And the fact that you're the type of chick that's reading a Star Wars book, you know, I mean, there's so much there.
I got a lot of, I have a lot of that.
Awesome.
That I've been doing for a while.
So you're easy to listen to. You're easy to look at. Just I would trust that you can make that funny at any minute.
Yeah, it's newish. I've only been doing it like a week or two, so.
But I think the key to making a joke that doesn't work is finding out what the audience isn't. There's obviously some sort of logic bridge that you're not helping the audience cross, and so it's finding out what that is.
And I also think there's a ton of examples.
That was very affectionate.
Well, I just want to let them know that he's on the right track and that I'm about to interrupt.
Yeah.
But it's just like you have all these examples of white guys playing, mentally challenged.
Yeah,
you get Sean
like
Penn, you get everyone, and they all get Academy Awards.
Yeah.
So, and then the black guys who play the slaves. I think it sets up a good world, but you didn't set up the world, so we were just scared.
Yeah, you just assumed that we'd all seen Tropic Thunder and that we would get the reference, and that movie didn't do real well in theaters.
In Color Purple, 80s, right?
That's 90s.
I feel like it's like you've never seen the movie, it's like one of those, like I've never seen Braveheart, but I get the reference to.
Who the fuck has never seen Braveheart? What the fuck are you doing? Reading Star Wars books in the back of comedy clubs?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've never seen Braveheart, but I get to never take our freedom. You know what I mean? I figured it was like that. So
But to some extent, you need to relish in the audience not liking you a little bit. Tony does it all the time.
Yes, one of my
I've
favorite
literally
things
made a living out of it.
Yeah, and I know you have only a minute, and we're sitting here judging you, and it's fucking weird. But that's the environment.
And it shows you that these 2 minutes after the joke, we see your twinkle and we see your charm. But during the jokes, we didn't. Yeah, but we didn't see it in the joke.
Yeah.
In the joke, it sounded mean and bitter, and you hate.
Like
all
we're all
white
sitting there, like that was a long time ago. Like, none of us. I know you are. And in the Midwest, you have every right to be because all those people still hate you. But and
San Francisco, I'm very
Yeah. Like out here, we all don't give a fuck. Yeah, we just want to get high and fucking Uber places.
Yeah, we're all.
And what was the exact comparison of the white retard and the black slave again?
That's a it's like sort of like an SAT phrase question, like going full retard is to white actors or going full slave is to.
In Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., who was black at the time, has this whole conversation with how acting, you can't win the Academy Award if you go full retard. Like Sean Penn did it, he didn't win Forrest Gump. Won, but he was dumb, but he wasn't full retard.
Yeah.
So that's what she was referencing.
And you got into trouble because you thought there'd be a laugh there. And the thing is, that's a hell of a setup.
Yeah.
The laugh's not going to be on that line because it's so good you're getting people thinking. And then you start giving the examples.
And plus, just the word retard really freaks people out these days.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
They need to get over that. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what I would recommend doing instead of saying retard, just like, or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'd get out of the habit of telling rooms to get over it. They won't.
No, I mean, that's just in this conversation.
Mongoloid is the better word.
I think that's more offensive than retard, I think.
No, it is. That was the joke.
Yeah, which is, but also Mongoloid.
Well, and he's like, listen, I don't know. This isn't CNN.
Yes.
But
it could be if it gets any
retard is music. Like it means to slow down. That's where it comes from. So that's why, like, when people say you're retarded,
I mean, if I did what you said about like giving the examples clearer, then I feel like I could say full retard because that's sort of the
absolutely. And just don't assume that we've seen Tropic Thunder. Like you would kind of have to explain that for us.
Yeah.
Just say transgender stuff.
We're killing you.
The views of Brian Redman are not the views that Clee.
So did you say full retard and then full slave and then right? So now then tie in full Monty just so that you can maybe get someone laughing.
I'll test drive that.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you're gonna go full retard, full slave, when everyone's uncomfortable, then you bring in full Monty and
that's a good save. I like it, Kurt.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
There you go.
But you know what I mean by at least let them know that you're gonna get to a joke.
Gotcha.
And do you literally have a joke about your reading a Star Wars novel? Or do you just have jokes about being a nerd?
I just think I have like jokes about being a nerd, like that reference to Star Wars. Like I have a joke.
Because I think it's funny that you're literally reading the book Star Wars.
But if you can tie your Star Wars into how good you can suck a dick. Because you mentioned that, right?
By the way.
Yeah.
When you say expertly, is that did you take a test?
This is just based on
full expert
from other guys. Yeah. Like guys that finish me like you're an expert at that. Like
I more base it upon their.
And I'll tell you this: if a guy's getting a blowjob, he will say you are an expert, and we all are. Fuck, I can't. You are an expert. I've never done that. Holy shit! You are one of the best. Do it again tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
I do it again.
See, I do it the other way. I'm like, you know what? You should work on that. And I give them notes.
Yeah, but that's maybe why you're locked out of your apartment. We'll be right back.
I love it. Lee Wiggins, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's KLEE. The Pimp. Fuck yeah. You guys
Change your lives.
Now, Kirk, you probably heard this question before, so
Probably.
I guess
So
I'll
you
just
ask it.
I'll ask Chris.
Oh, okay.
I always ask everybody that is on the show this question. Do you remember a joke that you did when you were very first starting out doing stand-up that you're embarrassed about? That's like short that you want to share?
No, it's not short. I used to walk up on stage, Notorious B.I.G. It was all it wasn't ready to die. It was the one where it's a baby. There's a baby on the cover. No, I thought Ready to Die was the one with the hearse.
Life After Death is good.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they was Ready to Die. Had that Notorious song on there. No, Notorious. Yeah, I would walk out to that,
try to get everybody to start dancing.
And you're brand new at comedy, so you're literally less notorious than you've ever been.
I'm like, dude, you guys want to get naked? And then I would take my shirt off, and then no one would get naked. And so then I would stop the music. I go, okay, here's my impression of a greyhound, because I was like about 30, 6'5", and I would get up on a stool, like on all fours, and suck in my gut, and you could see all my ribs and shit. And it might have been the most devastating. Like, it would kill. And that's when I realized how bad it was to be why strippers did drugs all the time. Because even it was just my shirt, you still have to be in the mood to do that shit. And some days you're not in the mood.
You do?
I do remember.
That's a great share, by the way, Chris. What's yours, Kurt?
My very first joke, I just remembered it because it was they had those commercials. It was like Kotex Fits, period. And I was like, I should get into advertising. I can do that. It's like Charmin sock, asshole. Oh, then it's like, great. Kotex Fit, dick.
It's amazing.
That just still works. Pussy.
Wow.
That's a great. There you go. That's the most positive heckle I've ever heard.
Thank you so much.
To interrupt the show.
Thank you so much. Security.
Security's gonna love
Shit,
this.
I might have to work that joke back.
Oh, it's amazing, by the way. Yeah, I was totally just about to say that. Is that a lot of the times, sometimes you'll find something that's so hilarious, and they forget how funny it was, and when they say it, they get that. Anyway, that's a hilarious.
Cut to I do it 12 times in the next set.
Yeah. Cut to Chris Porter later tonight in the original room with his shirt off, just sucking his guy.
This worked 12 years ago.
Now it's the descended belly greyhound.
Are you doing the full slave, full retard joke?
Right. That's what we really need, is a slave retard. That guy's gonna win. That guy's gonna win everything, right? Fucking if Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump.
That would be the worst slave ever.
Fox, right?
Don't pick cotton.
Oh yeah.
Stop peeing on shit.
Jamie Foxx could play a blind retarded slave. I know that.
That could play the piano. But not very well.
You get an Academy Award for that?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Al Gonzalez.
Congratulations to the United States hockey team for winning over the Russians. Apparently, Putin was so upset he put his shirt back on. My friend asked me if I was upset that the NSA was listening in on our phone calls. I was like, bro, I got Metro PCS. I can barely listen to my own phone calls. I got into an argument with a white supremacist. That was pretty intense. At some point, he said this to me. He goes, just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're tough. Folks, I was very confused. I didn't know whether to be insulted or thank him for not stereotyping me. So I said to him, you wouldn't like me when I'm Mexican. And then I stole his job and impregnated his sister, Chupacabra. Thank you.
Big Al.
Al Gonzalez.
Big Al just featured for me in San Jose this weekend.
Oh, really? Wow. What are the odds of that? That's so cool.
Yeah. And he did a very great job.
Did he do more than you?
Yeah, most of the time. He did 25 times longer than that, which is a lot. 25
That's
times.
awesome.
And then we would get super baked and drunk and listen to rock and roll music.
Did the Improv in San Jose?
Yes.
Are you from? You live up there?
Originally from San Francisco, yeah. Did you go to the Dad House across the street?
No, I brought my own weed.
They were giving it out.
Yeah. A dude at the San Jose Improv handed me so much hash that I couldn't hold it all in my hand and spilled onto the floor. And we were just picking, like in Cincinnati, we would have been arrested handily. Like, we're just picking up grams of hash off the floor and I'm just putting it in an envelope, like,
That is awesome.
Yeah. So
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Several years.
What does that mean?
Several.
more
Long
than
time?
3.
since 2006.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it
Do you ever get scared of it?
all the time.
Good.
You're a very, you're the very old school, like just joke, like, and I'm not saying that as a slam. I'm just saying that's what it is. It's like, here's the setup, here's the punch, here's the joke. It's just boom, 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 boom. And there's something to be commended for that.
Yeah.
It's like, meanwhile, Tony and I go up, or Kirk and I go up for 30 minutes. We have to remember 6 things. And you have to remember 48, probably. Just because, and Hedberg had to do the same thing, just because his jokes were so short. His set list was 89 items. Right. So I really did what you do. I mean,
are you happy where you're at with it?
I'm never happy.
Yeah. Would you like to work some stories into some of that as well?
I mean, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
It's got more than a minute.
Yeah.
He does do stories.
I write a lot of setup punch jokes like that because I know in LA I'm only going to get 3 minutes.
Yeah.
A lot of the times because I don't have TV credits, I don't have a movie credit, but I have a lot of longer jokes that I've been writing that I've been working on for quite a while. And when I got more stage time, like I did this week with Chris, I'll do those longer bits where it's like a whole 5-minute bit, where it's set up.
My advice to you when you're in LA, especially, is you need to do the stuff that's most you. And if you're doing 3 minutes, write a 3-minute piece. The thing with the jokey jokes, not that the jokes you write aren't great and not original. It's just that there's not a lot of voice behind it. And when people are looking for comics to book for shows and book for hours and shit like that, they want a voice. They want a point of view that's different from others. So you need to showcase that.
And I'll tell you something. I used to do a shitload of joke, those quick little snippets. And then one day I just took 5 of them and weaved them into one story, one little joke. And then suddenly it dawned on me like, oh, fuck. You can take 5 jokes that are in the same ballpark and weave it into a little story. It'll blow your mind because suddenly you're telling a story and then you start adding little things in there and then you start hearing your own voice as opposed to jokes. Because when you're just doing jokes, they're fucking jokes. They're just well-constructed jokes, which they are. But even Mitch, he was doing these jokes, but he started connecting them, and he'd get those little moments in between. It's those moments in between the jokes where we find out who we really are. So take 5 or 6 of those little snipers, fucking connect them into a little story, and it'll be exciting.
And it's just like, it's like the music we were listening to. It's like the music we respond to is music we can attach ourselves to. And the comedy's the same way. The comics you really glom onto the comics, and you're like, I can fucking have a beer with that guy. That guy knows where I'm coming from. And so your audience wants to know, where's this guy? I like this guy's jokes. Where's he coming from? That's why like the music you love is because this guy's saying shit that he's putting words to feelings.
They want to know who you are. They want to feel your vulnerability if you're scared.
And when they feel that, and when they know that, and when they feel like they're invested in you, that's when they start following you and wondering where your next performance is, because they want to know what you have to say. So just show them that. I mean, you're a great joke writer. Show them, show who
the guy is that's writing the joke.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's been something that's just recently happening within the last year.
And it comes like, trust me, I found out some shit about myself I didn't like. And it's like, it's kind of a therapeutic thing.
We're all looking
at what we don't like.
Very funny job, though, Al. Thank you so much. That's Al Gonzalez. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. You actually got that Twitter handle, huh? At Big Ass Comedy. That's that guy, Al Gonzalez. It's pretty good to be, be able to do comedy, feature around Cali, 7 years in.
Especially San Jose.
8 years
like
in.
a small theater.
Yeah.
You made more money than we did this weekend.
Oh, put your hands together for Kill Tony favorite, Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen, saying hello. Very nice. We also have another friend of the show that's here tonight who's going to do a spot right now.
You get to judge them?
Yeah. Well, whatever we've been doing, whatever you want to call it. But she is an awesome friend of the show. She had her first stand-up appearance ever on this show, and she's been back a couple times since. It's always fun. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez.
Fitting, very fitting. So I never realized how much me doing porn affects my day-to-day life. Besides not being allowed 50 yards from school, I can't go to heaven, and my vagina looks like a twice-baked potato now. Just little things. I go to the movies, someone needs to get up and get in front of me. I just put both my legs on my head. And it's convenient, but it's really awkward at funerals and family functions. And then even little things, like I go out to relax, like with my girlfriend, she took me to the spa, and they said it was time for my facial. So, of course, I immediately dropped to my knees and stuck out my tongue and told the Korean lady not to get it in my hair. Yeah. So, I'm not allowed back at Tiffany's shopping for pearl necklaces.
Fantastic. You know what I love about the way that you do it is you always make sure that you set up who you are and what you do first, and that gives that fun perspective, and then the jokes follow that. I mean, that's sort of like what we were talking about staying in the same sort of storyline and pocket, and she's talking about that. Those are funny. What's another one like that?
I did dig it. And it was funny when you walked up with those pants. The first thing I was like, we should talk about those pants.
My jeggings?
Well, the thing is, like with chicks, man, it's like you're in sexual beings, and so it's like, especially with dudes, like if you go up with pants like that, like we're all just staring at your legs and your vagina and shit.
I consciously made a decision to be completely clothed.
Yeah, but there's
so did I.
sucking in on your head. I see your vagina.
You made the wrong fucking decision.
But then,
I don't know where you want to get in comedy, but you're making the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
But and it's like, my point is like you want them to focus on the words that are coming out of your mouth, and it's like, and there's so many things that can distract them. Like I say the same thing when comics use a word incorrectly, and I'm like, you're fighting the audience wanting to talk to themselves, right? And so like if you use a word incorrectly, they're gonna be looking at each other going, that motherfucker. Yeah. That's all. And it's the same way. Like if you walk in with those pants, your jeggings, they're still like, can you see your fucking vagina? I can see your fucking vagina. And it's like, but then you go up and you're wearing shirts that's filthy, and then you're like, I'm a porn star, and you're immediately talking about your vagina is like, looks like a twice-baked potato. That's fine, and it's hilarious. But now I'm kind of looking at it going,
right. Even if you were wearing 10 pairs of sweatpants, when you say you're a porn star, every guy in the room is going to try to find your vagina.
Yeah.
So you could be wearing a snowsuit, and we would still just look for a few seconds. Like maybe there's just a hole.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe just wear.
I do suffer from chronic camel toe syndromes.
Right, and that's something that
the pornography.
That's something that we've never been afraid to share that with female comedians on this show, is that because it's just an honest fact of life. Is you want to, you can walk a line, and I could tell that you tried with the shirt.
I did.
It's probably hard to cover up a lot of the magic that you have going on,
Yeah, what are some of there's some other tags that you could use, like you said, the pro.
Right, almost like an ATM, like if there's something.
Yeah, a hash machine,
right.
Mouth, or
right.
Yeah, or
But I think the key is
like I always just cash my checks because I refuse to even go to an ATM. Like if that's something that.
Well, and I think, but also you need to limit the number of taglines. Like you don't really have a giant 8-foot tail on the back of your joke, where you're just like, here's the joke, and now here's 97 other taglines. Like, let's narrow it down to the 3 best ones of the 97 we have, and to just nail those. And if they're still live, then maybe nail out a 4.
And do you have a lot of jokes that aren't porn related?
Yes.
Get rid of them.
Okay. Right now, I'm focusing on bringing the porn stuff to life because, as Brandon and Tony were telling me, I have an interesting perspective that no one else has.
Absolutely, and it's usually captured on camera, which is awesome.
Try to project your voice. Also.
Okay, I try to be more like this today.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's another thing you can't do without guys immediately.
Like I say, you should talk like this and just, you know, see what
Yeah, and if you can just do this a little more while you're talking, that'd be awesome.
Listen, you're funny and you have a great delivery. And,
yeah, no, your stage presence is great.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, you know, just wear some pants that
Wear some
I'm not like I fucking can't stop looking.
My dad was right.
And I can't remember. Did he pick out that top? Did she move the? You should move the mic stand, or just hit it straight. You did. You should try to find a way to like hit the mic stand inside of you instead of having to move it off stage. That'd be like just behind it.
Okie dokie. Yikes. Hashtag yikes. Missy, always funny. Awesome
job.
stuff.
Thank you guys.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'd say, I love how she left the mic after that, just flaccid.
Nice.
when she's done, she's done.
Yeah. Got the money shot and out.
Need a fluffer for that mic.
That's Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Good job, Missy.
Heck yeah, another.
Was that your fourth time? Third time? Third time.
Awesome. Fantastic. And what's cool
You're
is that.
natural.
What's that?
You're natural.
It's true. Yeah.
I mean, if you could fuck on film doing jokes on stage, should be cake.
Yeah,
it's true.
For cake.
We'll be right back.
You son of a bitch. We'll be right back. We always have two regulars that go up at the end of every show, and it's always fun to watch them grow. They do a new minute every single week. This week, put your hands together for you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also she's been on a couple dysenteries recently, right?
Yeah.
We love her goofy sense of humor. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Went to a mall. Wasn't fun. Was a big pain in the ass, actually. Had to find a parking spot. Had to try to remember where I parked. It was 5B. Had to create a riddle in my head to remember where I parked. 5, like how old I was when I lost my first tooth. B, like a butt. I'll remember it now. And then I get into the mall, and there's so much going on that I can't even remember who I am. I don't want to eat Wetzel's pretzels. I don't like Cinnabon, guys. Sbarro, it's not for me. Sweet Factory, take it or leave it. What about the Sunglass Hut? I don't like the Sunglass Hut. I'm always afraid that if there's an earthquake, I'll be trapped in a mall. That seems like the worst place to be when the big one hits. Just like the referee Foot Locker running looking for safety. This doesn't seem like an ideal situation. How come?
It's the noise you hear when Brian forgets to hit the kitty at first.
No, I did 2 kitties.
Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it.
I didn't even hear the kitty.
Yeah, I haven't heard the kitty all night.
I promise you I did.
No, I believe you. I just if nobody hears it, if nobody hears the kitty in the belly room, then what's there?
Did anyone hear the kitty?
I heard one kitty.
There are 2 people
Looks
here
like Congress right now.
hearing.
The tree falls.
Okay, I admit I just like pressing the bear buttons
Of
anyways.
course.
I really
We love
dig
it.
your persona, man. Like, you came
Yeah.
on. I've never seen you, first off. My bad. Like, I just, like, came up here and you owned it. Like, you were, like, in the way you said it, like, it was all very, you were saying sentences that are just setups, but they were funny just the way you were saying it.
You should. There was parts though that I was like the sunglass hut. I wish you would have went into why you don't like the sunglass hut. Like what? Am I on vacation? But I'm in a mall. Like there should be because you just said like and sunglass hut. I hate that.
Yeah, there's so much mall stuff that I want
Maybe
to
it's
talk about.
maybe it's because maybe it's like you don't want to be seen there. So you,
Yeah, I
is
don't
there
want to
some
miss it.
sunglass
But
hut?
if there's so much mall stuff, just pick a couple
Right.
of the
No,
shit in
isn't
the mall
it? No.
and they expand on it. But
Yeah.
find
But
the
there's
stuff in
something
the mall
goofy
that
about all
pisses you off
this.
the most.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it's a minute, so there's not a lot of time to get real expansive. But, you know, there's shit there. And you're definitely you're one of the strongest characters of the evening.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, are you really that angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sensing that.
I just don't like a lot of things.
How old are you?
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true.
You know, and I told you this last time. Like, I really think if you can be sweet and still hate all that shit.
I was thinking that. I was
But
thinking
I
I was
think
being sweet tonight.
No, it still comes off angry, which is cool. But it to me, you know, with friends, it sometimes feels like a character. It's
Too
like,
jarring.
Like you're trying to be tougher than you are. You could be pissed at everything and just be telling them a matter of fact. Because the way you look and the way you dress, I think it has more effect if you just say, you know, I hate everything. I hate the fucking mall. I hate things. And then have it build, because if you come out right away and you're that angry, there's no place for it to go. And I always think with you, it's a funner climb. So they at least see you for a minute, and then they're like, "Why is she so pissed?" We'd like to find out why you hate everything.
So
Why do you hate everything?
Build up to it a little more. I just don't like malls. That's like one of those things.
Well, then that's how you start it. It's just like, I fucking hate malls. Everyone in here hates malls, but you know.
No, that chick definitely doesn't.
But I always think you're so funny and your brain's always working, but I'd love us a little.
Do you ever go back to
5B?
5B?
Climb, right? For like the roller
Yeah, it was
coaster?
climbing.
Right.
Yeah, 5B, because then I can't remember it, even though I thought of like this whole complex thing of how to remember 5B.
Right. Maybe
In my
there's
head.
things that annoy you that you, by the time, maybe it winds up so that by the time you get back to the parking lot, you forgot the parking spot. You can't remember whether
You
it's.
can't see, you couldn't even see your car because you were wearing 4 pairs of sunglasses. You know,
Right.
it's just like you buy shit so you get out of the mall.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's your angle. Is like everyone's trying to sell you shit and just buy it to shut people up. I mean, you're funny as
Thank
fuck.
you so much, Sarah. Sarah Weinstein. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter.
Very funny. Yeah.
And put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, so when you guys were younger, did your parents ever do like magic tricks with you? You know, just like little joke ones. My dad did this trick one time where he vanished, and that was the whole fucking trick. He just vanished. I mean, like he was around for a while, but then he decided to switch careers, and his friend introduced him to fishing. You know that saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, and he'll move to Cape Canaveral full time and stop paying child support. I don't know. My childhood was weird, you know? Like, my dad didn't let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he didn't have a problem hating my mom. But, like, I think there's advantages to growing up in a household with domestic abuse because, like, now I have cat-like reflexes, you know? Anytime anyone starts yelling, I run to the nearest TV and put the volume to 100.
Oh, an extra loud kitty. That's awesome. I love that. I think that especially the Cape Canaveral fishing, like I love that. And I think you could probably sell that magician joke from the top if you tried a little bit harder. I mean, I think it would be more like, you know, my dad was sort of, you know, whatever, in your own words, but you want to sell the fact that he was a good magician. Like, he was such a good magician that, in fact, he made himself disappear.
And I haven't seen him since.
Right.
I have a huge problem with rhetorical questions in comedy acts because my philosophy is, are you not going to tell the joke?
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you guys remember when that? No, just like my dad was a magician. He was such a great magician. He disappeared, and we haven't seen him since. Like, that's the joke. Like, and when people ask me a rhetorical question, that's the question I ask them. It's like, if I had never seen that movie, were you not going to tell that joke? And they're like, no, then fuck it. Don't ask. Just go. Yeah.
That was an awesome minute. I can't wait to see what you and Sarah Weinshank do down in La Jolla on March 1st when we take this on the road to the La Jolla Comedy Store for the first time. They're both going to be there. That's Kimberly Congdon. She's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being on this show. Anything you want to promote coming up, or your expert thoughts?
Netflix special just hit last Saturday.
Oh,
Chris Porter.
Wow. You came out with
I will be on Kill Tony podcast. When is this air?
Next week.
Okay, next week, catch me there.
An extremely huge thanks for Jesus Trejo. JESUSTREJO. That's at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. Truly one of our funniest friends. I can't believe I could even get a stand-up comedian so awesome to goof around and want to play around with such a funny show like this. Missy X Martinez, thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming out. Eric Dallas, Chuck Geico,
Josh Martin.
Yes, the love of my life. All right, thank you so much. Red Band, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you. March 1st, La Jolla, San Diego.
It's National Lamp Day, March 10th. Southern weather from KF5. Mostly cloudy skies coming your way today. Highs around 80 right now, 54 in Colos and Villa Park is 55. 53 degrees in Valencia, and it's 54 in Redondo Beach. We live local from the KF5 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
There's a backpack here. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How exciting. Another fun Monday. We're here. It's episode 39 of Kill Tony, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff. We're going to La Jolla this weekend.
Yeah.
That's exciting. We're taking it on the road for the first time ever.
This guy, actually, I just read this Facebook. He's like, hey, I see that you're in La Jolla for the weekend. If you want, you can stay in my sailboat. It holds 4 people. I'm not using it. It's right on the water. And then I was like, oh, who is this guy? And then he's like, oh, he's a private investigator. Now I'm thinking, like, oh, he's just hiding cameras in his boat so he can watch me fuck or something. What should I do?
Maybe. I think you should take him up on the offer.
Really?
If he's a private investigator, it's good to have a guy like that on your side.
That's true.
If you turn him down, then he might start. I mean, if he's a private investigator, then he can already look through your windows.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you want to keep him close, and then this way you have a private investigator in San Diego. You might need it sometime.
That's true.
Should we talk about the other possible thing, Sandy? San Diego?
Oh,
is that?
Yeah, I think we already said that. But Comic-Con 2014 will be at the American Comedy Company for 2 shows and another Kill Tony. So San Diego is getting all the Kill Tony love right now.
Yeah.
Comic-Con 2014.
That's a pretty big announcement, right?
And I'm thinking that last year, we've been there for the last 2 years, Death Squad has. And last year, there were so many people dressed up as Iron Man, like with like the missile rocket launchers and stuff like that. So if you know anyone that's listening that goes to Comic-Con that has an Iron Man costume and wants to join Kill Tony,
the army.
Yeah,
we're gonna have an army of Iron Man.
That would be so great, right? And if not, maybe
you can get tickets to Vancouver and Seattle and Portland
right now at deathsquad.tv. All tickets went on sale. We're going to be in Vancouver for 420, and we're playing a casino, and it holds 300 people. It's a humongous fucking, like, crazy
we
thing.
get to do that. And speaking of the Iron Man and our always, the Iron Patriot left us about a month ago, and every week we have been replacing the Patriot with a different type of Patriot. We've gone through the Iron Patriot, Justin Martindale, the Dark Patriot, Willie Hunter, El Patrioto, Jesus Trejo was last week, and we're going to keep the diversity going. Tonight, we would like to introduce to you right now our first ever female Patriot, everybody. It's the Iron Hot Chick. Oh. That's right. Josh, get on it.
Yeah, grabbing the boobs already.
There you go. Josh, fix the mic.
He's nervous around her.
There you go. He's so nervous around a female patriot. Look at that.
Oh,
Damn.
Josh. Come on.
Josh, get on it.
Now, is it the Iron Patriot or the Iron Sex Pod? Look at it. What is it?
I think it's
All of them?
fuck yeah. You can call her anything you want, people. That's how open-minded the female patriot is.
Thank you.
See, there's party.
Wow, those are some interesting sound effects.
Thank you. That's patriotic.
I love it. Well, you look fantastic. It's so nice to have a little bit of female energy over there rather than the creep.
Turn the fucking mic up.
Turn it up, guys. Right?
That's what.
We're in together for the running around producer of the show, Josh Martin, perhaps the worst producer in the history of anything ever.
Yeah. All right.
He's truly really unliked around the Comedy Store, and we decided to give him a shot, let him run around and work things here, and he just spills drinks when he drops them off. He fucking set her up for failure. So there you go. So let me ask you something, Lady Patriot. Did you I heard a rumor that you sent a song in. That was something that the Iron Patriot would normally do, and he would sing.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. All that jazz.
Yeah,
Awesome.
this is actually a song that I've seen her do before, and I love it. So this is going to be a treat. What's this song called?
Mouth on mouth fucking.
Mouth on mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Lady Patriot.
Let's see if this works. It does. The internet here at the Comedy Store, by the way, is getting fixed. I heard. No, they don't. They have dial up here still. I think like that. But here we go.
We're in together for the female patriot, everyone. Come on, representing all women. Who said that they can't be a security guard for a podcast? That's a woman. Josh, are you gonna do this shit, Josh?
I see your eyes from across the room. I like the way you can't wait to take you back to my room. I suck your face all crazy in this room. But for now, it's just dead. It's tearing the floor. Our bodies do is when you got me, baby, for more. So it's a thing, baby, you know, waste no time. I want to feel your lips, get them every line. I want to stay in high now. I'll switch it around, let's get fuck your mouth, I'm not kiss, to make out. Show you what it's all about. Fuck your mouth,
That is, yeah, guys, give it up. That is unbelievable. I love how the voice that she's singing over in that sounds more robotic than the actual voice that's coming through the voice box.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. That was awesome. So, fuck yeah. What do you guys say that we get this thing going? We have our new head of security for tonight, the Iron Lady Patriot chick.
Iron Sex Pod.
Whoa. Yeah, she's a wild one. So let's get into it. You guys know what happens. A bunch of comedians sign up. Me and always two guests talk to them afterwards. And this week's no different. I have two. This is both of their, I believe it's both of their third times on the show. They are two of truly the best guests to have on this. Two of the funniest pals that I have. Put your hands together for Rick Ingram and Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. They're back.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. I smell the boners up here.
Fuck yeah.
It is boner central, man.
For anybody with a robot fetish, it's going down tonight.
Also just women, if you're into women.
Right, that too.
Or Jerry's and Laney's.
Jerry and Laney are here. Put your hands together for Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage about 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was maid of honor or whatever.
Was that during a ding dong show?
Yep, during a ding dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird, as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I guess you've both been on while it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Iron or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original. Way better.
Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah, and he was like, "I'm supposed to be on the show."
How weird, they didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
Hey, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door. He wants to come in as a cool.
No decisions.
So Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage about 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was maid of honor or whatever.
Was that during a ding dong show?
Yep, during a ding dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird, as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I guess you've both been on while it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original.
Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah, and he was like, "I'm supposed to be on the show."
How weird, they
like,
didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
And he was
format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original.
Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah, and he was like, "I'm supposed to be on the show."
How weird, they didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
Hey, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door. He wants to come in as a cool. No.
I actually heard, and this is really funny. I don't know if I've been told to you this part, but somebody tweeted at me that the reason why they really wouldn't let him in was because there's no standing room. It's a seat-only theater, and he can't sit down in that suit.
It's a fire hazard.
Yeah.
He's like an upright speed bump.
Yeah, what would happen if there was a fire? Like if there was a fire here when he was here, you'd be dead. There'd be no way.
He'd be yelling, "Someone carry me!"
Yeah. Well, another problem would be all of us throwing him directly into the fire, which would be my first instinct.
Yeah.
I'd risk my own life, you know.
Lady Patriot, do you have any questions for our guest? That was something that the original Iron Patriot always did.
Hey boys, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
I love this show.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't done one in about 9 months, but yeah. I'm glad you're an avid listener.
Thank you. I admire it. Okay. I was just wondering, what do you think of your
Interesting question. Not sure at all what that has to do with the Comedy Store podcast. But, no, I mean, my comedy is me talking to people in the crowd. So as long as my wife doesn't sit there, it doesn't generally come up, I suppose.
Live
But,
material.
yeah.
Good question. How about that? How about that for Kevin?
So, you also
I do.
She's good with starts.
She's exactly like the old Patriot.
She's like a rabbit, quick in the beginning.
Thank you, Steph. Yeah.
Is she Canadian?
All those things. You nailed it. It's like it, good, and good times. Yes.
I mean, that was the best question that Patriot has ever asked.
Yeah. Do you like that?
So do you like things and stuff? Yeah.
I feel like we know why Pierce Morgan is not getting renewed because we got a new interviewer.
Nailing it. Is the Iron and Spec Spot wearing underwear?
What? Yeah, I have underwear on.
Is it patriotic?
Definitely.
Can we see it?
Want to see my patriotic underwear?
Get on stage and do it.
How Brian has this kind of how Brian pulls this shit off.
That happened so fast, dude. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah. 0 to creep.
Or not well done.
Oh, wow. Same underwear the Iron Patriot wore. Amazing. They fit everyone. One size fits all. America. Beautiful.
America! And I have bush because I love pussy. Okay.
Yeah. Whoa. You have a full bush? I just a full bush.
Yeah, like a woman.
Wow. That's valid. That is very valid. Actually, like a woman. You're right. Yeah, valid. I haven't seen one in a while. Can you show us?
Oh my God.
Brian.
All right, let's get this thing started.
Not while I'm here.
Now that everybody has red, white, and blue balls.
God damn it. You son of a bitch.
A bunch of people signed up. You guys know what goes on. Comedians get 1 minute of stage
No way.
time. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Wow. I mean, the whole production has really got the shit.
This
It's way,
Top shelf.
way more bush, which is good.
Top shelf.
People used to try sometimes and everything, but you'll hear the sound of a kitty. And then you don't want to run that light. That means that's your time. Because if you go much longer than that, you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear.
It just sounds like wind.
There you go.
You say it sounds like an episode of Wings?
Just like a lot of wind. God, I wish it sounded like an episode of Wings.
I feel like if you go over, you should play an episode of Wings as punishment.
What's Wings? So is that an old show?
It was the
Tony USA.
Yeah, it was the terrible show that the writers from Cheers were like, "Hey, we can just take this concept and put it
Hayden Church is a mechanic.
Nantucket
Yeah, it was about a small airline.
airport."
Wow.
Yep. Listen, it was classic comedy.
It was on USA, though, right? Why do I feel like
They
it's
showed
on
repeats on USA. I think it was ours.
All right.
That fat guy,
Yeah, that's
the
that.
mustache, that's always a winning recipe.
They're fat. You gotta.
Your first comedian tonight, everybody, doing a minute of stage time is Jake Beck.
Almost there.
Jake.
I will not take a shower in a room that smells like shit, mainly because I don't want to breathe in the particles that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower. They don't mesh. You get people to take a shit, then have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skip wiping and they wash out their leftover poo in the shower. All in all, I find this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed in with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took a really big and really musty turn and then right afterwards you had a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne poo particles that are responsible for the smell of shit mixed with steam and will soak into your walls and your skin. And that is why you will have a random instance later that day when you smell shit but you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your best suspect because you showered.
Wow.
Huh.
How much actual time was that? That was about 40 seconds.
Okay, it showed up as 58 on. I downloaded it on iTunes and all that. I recorded it on iTunes. It showed us 58 seconds, so it's somewhere in the time range.
It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy.
Oh yeah.
Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something? Like, this is how like stomach acid works, and then that's what your voice sounds exactly
Yeah,
right.
it feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says the stuff really fast at the end of radio commercials.
Yeah, you were the legal ramifications of leasing a Toyota.
Shit.
Must be 21.
Yeah.
Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or you just trying to work it in?
Time frame.
You didn't want to hear the bear.
Right. I didn't. I mean, at some point I was impressed with the memorization.
Thank you.
Because you were going fucking fast, and you obviously it's obviously written like it wasn't. Yeah. But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this.
Yeah, it's probably better.
The moment's way better if I just, and it just delivery wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you have decided were more important for me to listen to.
But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner kind of cadence, which I have never heard spoken that quickly.
Yeah, I've never heard that fast, ever.
That's awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like, you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. Let's do this.
I'm really kind of slow.
Do a little crystal, and get up there and knock this thing out.
I mean, I think what Rick's saying is like, don't like completely lose your ability to go fast. There's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk.
Yeah.
Like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time.
That's how it is.
Yeah. I got weed to grow. Like you're freaking out.
So back to it now.
I guess that's what
Joey Coco Diaz in Cleveland, Ohio. With my main fucking sandwiches here. Say hello to Cleveland, you serious? Fucking savages. I love the flavor. Matt Flavor. The Lord's Day early. I'm at my favorite store. With my wife. She's as irritated as I am. He ain't coming here for the cream and broccoli soup. You know what I'm saying? Over here. Look at this beauty here. Look at this beauty. We're at Target. It's the real deal. What's the problem, honey? I said it loud. Look at this. This is the real deal. Look at this. Johnny Bloom. It's a beautiful day at Target. Look at this fucking move. Holes in his ears. Look at this poop. It's a beautiful day at Target. Look at that fucking monster from the Black Lagoon. Chicks with the earrings. There's a fun-filled afternoon. Lego Museum. Target, look at these fucking moves. This guy with the glasses. You see this? The YMC fucking A. A blood drive, you cocksucker. I'm coming over here to do a couple of jumping jacks and these fucking people taking blood out. That's the last thing I need. But Mike Dolce put me to the fucking test. Greetings, cocksucker. Matt Flavor here with my boys, Joe Rogan, Mike fucking Dolce, and Red Band. They put me on the Dolce Challenge. How many pounds? 30 pounds and 6 fucking months. But to me, it's really about being healthy. So every week I'm going to make a little YouTube video and show them that I'm working.
Zoot, you ready? I'm gonna whoop you. You ready? Yo, pimp. What'd you do? Oh, very well. That's great. Well, that's good. Are you ready to get your ass kicked in mini golf? That's great, man. Can't beat that. What are your thoughts on cryptocurrency? It's been sucking so much dick recently. You could be right. I really think that Trump coin fucked a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, it basically took a lot of liquidity out. Nope, I just fucking missed. What a terrible miss. And you made an amazing shot. I can't believe I fucked up that badly. Yo, pimp. That's a 10 out of 10. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude. What the fuck was that? Dog. Dude, that was fucking mean. Dude, that was such a good shot. I don't know what you're doing. Why would you do that? You just fucked yourself. You should have just gone the way that I went. No, 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 no. Did you ever see Family Guy? When you did the same shit. Do they have Family Guy in Australia? All right. So did you ever see when they used to have this running gag when they would like fuck up? Oh no. They would like the neighbor across the street, Cleveland, they would like take out his wall and he'd be in the bathtub and he'd be sliding down and go, no, 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 no. All right, well, that's what happens when I get on those fucking arrows. But Family Guy's superior. Incorrect. So, doesn't mean it's. Boy, this ball's going in the water. I can just tell you that already. Whoa. Good shot. Yes, it does. It's called the Family Guy movie. It's called the Stewie Griffin story. That's legitimate. Family Guy has better cutaways, though, so they can do so much more with the show. The Simpsons just gets boring. And everybody looks like they've got jaundice. Look at this shot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Could it get any better? 10 out of 10. That was not what you wanted to do, big dog. What? Yes, she would have. Oh, dude, is that a good shot? Oh no, I was out. Oh, what a great shot! Get in. 9 out of 10. 608 wins. That's one in a row. I know you don't like when I say that, but when it's one in a row. That's what it makes complete sense. Yes, it is. It's just one. You're gonna do exactly what I did. Watch this shot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm really gonna have to play a catch-up game. That's a great shot. Too hard. Yes, you did. If I make this big putt. Oh, what a miss. What a miss. You fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, fuck it. This is my second favorite hole. I taught you everything that you know about this hole. That is a perfect position. Dude, you're going to be up 2 games to none. Dude, this would be the greatest shot of my career. Down 0-2. Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years. Oh, and to have this hole where I actually have to do some work. Hit something. And I gave you the hole. All right. You can't lose. Unless your internet goes out or you resign. The double S hole. Well, you fucked up there. Have you heard that? Have you heard that? I didn't copy your shot. You copied my original shot. That's a good shot. Perfect. Oh, Zoot won. Oh, I was going to resign, but no, I won't resign because I'm going to stop your perfect game. And I want you to be able to get it. Oh boy, is that a good shot. 9.5 out of 10. Dude, you know that's an amazing shot. Perfect shot. I'm going to make your shot even better. Did you hear Gene Hackman died? With his wife? He was in The French Connection and a bunch of other movies, like Crimson Tide. He's not a comedian. No. He was a dramatic actor. There you go, big dog. All right. Private game. Let's try the easy courses. I don't know what those mean, but we'll try it just easy. It considers this an easy hole. I bet easy means no black shit. No, it's not. You, it's just a difficult tee shot. Once you're out there, it's usually pretty easy. What does it say? Quickly. Okay. Your ball. Your ball might go in the hole. Oh man, it deserved it in the hole. Are you fucking serious? I was just fucking around. You didn't do well on your first day? Well, you're doing really well now. What did you think of that shot? I don't think it's very good because of the tree. Do you think I can make this shot? Well, yeah, nobody watches it anyway. Nobody's watching it anyway. You can say anything you want. You could say, "Oh, stay on the stay." No, you'll be rich by then. One of the greatest shots you've ever seen. We're tied up on the easy holes. I think I've got you on this one. Just a perfect shot. The best thing to do is hit those trees and then have it bounce you to the right on your first shot. If that happens, you're in good shape. You were right about Bonnie Blue. She was not pregnant. You're not the father. I know, but you can't even remember what she said. If she wanted to drink your piss, you couldn't even remember what she said to you. If she wanted to drink your piss or whatever. What, they consider this an easy hole? Drinking piss out of a condom? Are you going to go for it? Are you going to go for the straight up win? No, you're not. You're going the bad way. It's not a smart way to go, Zoot. You're going to lose because of that shot. Perfect. You're fucked. You just lost. 600. Yep. All right, back to normal holes. Oh, what a good. You got to go? Oh. That was good. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot. You know this could go in. You know this could go in. You know that this isn't going in. You have a difficult shot. Zoot, you're in some major trouble. You need the best shot of your life right here, right now. And you got it. What a great shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. That was amazing. I'm very good at this hole. Perfect. 2 shots. All you have to do is make this, Zoot, and you missed it. You missed it to the right. Yes. Okay. No. What'd you just say? Yeah, that's baller. Wow, that's a long time. What'd you think of that shot? Are you gonna have a better shot than that? Nope. You're in the water. You're fucked. Zoot, you're fucked. Dog. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on the shot? I'm up. Oh, baby. I love this hole, except I hate it. Oh, dude, look at my shot. That never happens. Look at it. Look at my shot. Look look at my shot, Zoot. That never happens. Dog, that wasn't my fault. You're the one who had a shitty shot. Two of them. Oh, you got fortunate. No way. You'd be so fortunate to make this. You, man. No. No, I did not. Yep, hit my ball. Oh, you could be fucked. You could be fucked. It's unnormal. There's only random and normal. What was the point of that? No way. Zoot. You could win, but you're not going to. You would need 3 of the best shots of your entire life. You're just not going to get them. That's one. Who? No. I would probably say that many drug dealers are looking for advantageous opportunities, likely many times because they were kept down by society. So they're looking to get rich quickly. 610 wins. All right. What are your thoughts on this hole? Yeah, why would you go that way? It's not going to be good. I don't know why you go that way. It's a bad strategy. That's an excellent shot. better. See, you're still in the first little section, and I am in the second section. You're about to be down one hole to none. Oh, you're down a lot now. For sure, dog. Let me think. Actually, no. The first, when I first started, I was on camera, handheld camera, the summer of 2021, and I think I banged out 2 chicks during that time. No, what I did was I would just do handheld GoPros, and but I wouldn't do 24 hours. I would just do when I would go outside. Dude, you got in my fucking way. Oh no. Dude, you might be able to. Don't miss. Fuck. What are your thoughts on this shot? Scale it. 0. My first shot was a 9. My second shot was a 4. My third shot is a 10. You need the best shot of your life right now. Too much sand. Too much sand. Too much sand. Short. Too much sand, Zoot. Oh no. Wow. That was good. It looked like too much sand, dog. Oh no. Dog. That's a great shot. I have to hit yours at like a. Oh no, I'm fucked. Oh man, did you fuck yourself? I fucked myself. Oh no. Yep. You have 2 shots to make. You take the lead. It's not the worst. That one with all the water in the beach bowl sucks. That's not what you wanted to do. You could make it from there. This is an amazing shot. Fucked. We tie. Oh, I fucked up, dude. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. Go in the water. Have my shot. Go in the water. You fucked me. No, I'm not. What an amazing shot. You're not going to beat me. I'm amazing at this hole. Have you ever noticed that there aren't as many arrows on the right as there are the left? Do you think that was the most perfect shot ever? You obviously didn't see my shot. You're fucked. There's no way you're going to do well here. Impossible. Oh, wow. Are you far away? You are so far away. All I have to do is bloop that. I enjoy Los Angeles. San Francisco's nice. San Diego's nice. The whole coast is nice. That's about it. But I mean, that's 1,000 miles worth of geography. Get through. It is. It'll be its own country someday. Yeah, there's already a push for it. It's known as the California Secessionist Movement. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably actually be Puerto Rico. And then, oh, what a shot. And then Guam and American Samoa is the 51st, 52nd, 53rd states. But eventually, California will probably break off. New York State probably will break off. Long Island might become its own state. Texas will become its own state. The Dakotas will combine. Perhaps the Carolinas will combine. There are a lot of 1959. Same with Alaska. Look at this shot. No, it's a Commonwealth. I mean, American Samoa, they're going to make a state perhaps, and that's farther than Australia. But Australia's a Commonwealth country, so it's like still Britain. Oh, I didn't even see that. Why would you do that? Oh, I know why you would do that. No, I didn't. You need to bounce it. I mean, you can make it. Oh, what are you doing? How did it work? You just gave me the win. No, you gave me a straight up win. Look how amazing this shot was. You're going to hit it in the water. You never do well at this. You're going to hit it in the water. Wow, you made it. Touche, my friend. Look how. That's a good shot. Oh, you water ball. Maybe. Shout out to Zoro. Yoshi. I don't know why I ever think. Oh, because your name is Zoot. Yoshi, that's right. They're both by the end of the alphabet. There you go. All right, I'm going to get my 613th win right now, and then we're done. I will have beaten you too many times. You need to play this next game like it's Squid Games. I'll play it like it's Squid Games as well. Is it Squid Games or Squid Game? And why is it called Squid Game? Are there squid involved? Oh, wow. What a great shot. Squid Game. Zoot, it's Squid Game. Zoot, it's Squid Game. I could make this shot. Take the lead. Absolutely bad shot. You have to make this shot, basically. Are you going to? Too far to the right. Squid Game, Zoot. You always play well when you play Squid Game. I've never played Squid Game, but now I'm playing Squid Game. Oh, what? What? What a crazy shot. You're done. No way. Zoot, Squid Game. Squid Game. You missed. Squid Game. Way too hard. You're about to lose Squid Game, and I'm going to be undefeated in Squid Game. That was amazing. Oh, Zoot, you just fucked yourself for Squid Game. I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna bounce it off the wall. Oh, I gave you a chance. I'm guaranteed not to lose Squid Game unless some. That's tight as fuck. Absolutely.
Exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your
Are there a lot of drugs in Australia? Are there a lot of drugs in Australia? Cocaine? All right, well, then that's not cocaine. Synthetic cocaine isn't. It's synthetic cocaine is not cocaine. I mean, like from a cocoa leaf and plant.
The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Blake protects your body's stem cells and will make
What kind of drugs do you think they're laundering? There you go. There you go. You lost Squid Games. You know that? Squid Game. Did you know, Zoot, that you lost Squid Game? This would be an amazing shot. Champion. 613 wins. The biggest pimp of all. Yep. Okay. Pardon. Okay. Okay, so it could be they get $800 right away. They give you 450, so they make 350, and then they make another 3,000 or another 3,200 for the next four 4 years or something like that, or next 3 years. So that's how that works. Basically, if you get a sale for them, they make $800. Of that, you get 450. They get 350. So that could be profitable. That's how it works.
Okay, we saw our underwear. She just did that. I mean, time so far.
But yeah, I just think you're kind of you almost wasted a lot of the things you're saying because they weren't by so fast.
You defy the stereotype of Jakes, though, which I like.
Good. What is the stereotype?
Well, most Jakes,
Just what you did right then. The way you said, "What is the stereotype?"
What is the stereotype?
Generally, Jakes are pretty close to retarded in general. Like no one ever is like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest.
Yeah, it's a fucking 2.5 men, wasn't it? You gotta beat my buddy Jake the scientist.
Yeah, this is the thing that happens.
Oh my god.
Jake Ryan, though, 16 Candles, good dude.
Great dude. Great dude.
It's because of that fucking Jake and 2.5 men, wasn't it?
Luckily, don't watch that show.
Yeah.
Good.
And I don't comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I wasn't going to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just
Where are you from?
Colorado.
Okay. Can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your chest there? So there's some sort of an elevated.
Phone? What is it that you keep in there?
Oh, your side pocket?
No, this is just my wallet.
Oh, okay. Smart. You're at the comedy store. That's smart.
Yeah. I wanted to climb it, but I'm like, not the worst idea. Considering where we are.
Yeah. There. Yeah.
Big Jake.
And I got a 42. I just hit the ground running, going into LA.
In 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 20 minutes of comedy.
Yeah.
How you doing, big
You
dog?
have a 42-minute comedy album? Wow.
Yes, sir.
That's amazing.
The Jake Beckman mind.
You've been doing stand-up.
So Jake, 2 months.
Wow.
When did you put the album out? January 5th.
Wait, 2 months.
Stop.
What'd you say? Right. Try SCRIBBR.com. SCRIBBR.com. Scribber. Correct. No, Scribber. SCRIBBR.com.
what could be happening. It takes a while for them to realize that their transition is very, very interesting. And others, the majority of people, they usually can see, and I see, for example, they have a parent that's already deceased, and that's already there waiting for them. And so they usually see those beings or their guides or what have you, and they go with them and they continue on to another dimension. So it's kind of a long and very technical to explain, but there's a planetary grid. It's like a grid system around the planet that divides dimensions. So if you are still bound to the body, you're going to be like at the lower dimensional reality, so to speak. So when you transition, you're supposed to bypass all of that and move on to the next layers of reality, and then evolve from there.
Do animals have an afterlife?
I lost my dog 12 years actually during COVID. So sad to really visit her. But she was very, very old, like 60 or something. And she was so sick towards the end, and I knew that it was her time. I had a dream actually like a month before, and I saw myself just holding her in my arms, and she was gone. So I kind of said to them, and then a few days before, I saw that when she would lie down, I would see kind of this castle, like a light, and I would see beings on the outside. So that's when I knew, okay, she is passing. And so I remember very well it was Tuesday or something, and I knew it was going to be Friday at 4 a.m. And so at 3:30 a.m. I woke up, she was literally passing, and she told me, I mean, I'm talking like I'm the person who's like in her. She told me that she didn't want to, like, be put down. She wanted to pass the home. So I kept her with me, and the vet told me she's not in pain. If she was in pain, that would have been a different. He said, she feels like she has a very, very bad flu. So anyway, I kept her at home until the very end. On Friday, 3:30, I wake up and she was passing. So I held her in my arms, and I literally saw the light and these beings right there. So I knew she would go into a place where she couldn't be alive. And so then she passed. It was really, really sad. Then she passed, and then I saw that she continued.
Stop. You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago?
Yeah.
God, I feel lazy as fuck.
Just thought I'd hit the ground running.
I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Give it up for him.
All the time.
That's hilarious how fast he put out an album, too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go.
Just marijuana, dude.
One thing besides maybe definitely, I agree with everyone. You definitely need to slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what you're
maybe
talking
try
about.
an indica.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's all I got.
And also,
particles, though, is a nice touch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it would be.
also don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage, because It's people one of are those looking odd through you. things, but like it is distracting. People just stare at it. It's like
Just
these guys are like it's
really
right in
well.
their sight line, which is a bummer. So just get it out of their way.
I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with a mic stand left in front of him.
Well, I still got to get that stage time experience, man.
Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip.
Yeah,
He just
right.
completely leaves that.
I like his priorities, though, from what he just said. He said, you got to get the stage time to learn where you put the mic stand.
All those little things.
You don't need the stage time to drop an album.
Right.
You don't.
Just like, you know what, before I do this on stage, I'm going to make an album real quick.
I gotta know, what's the album called? Like, I gotta be reminded and look into this. I want to just fast forward through it here. What
Don't fast forward it.
That's the Jake Beckman mind.
You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on.
Just normal. Slow it down.
Yeah. And how do you spell Beckman? Did you spell it?
BECKMAN.
Is that your Twitter handle too? At Jake Beckman? Or is that spelled differently? You spelled it differently on this.
It's Beckman with MAON. Because somebody fucking stole it, and I had to use the
So
H.
wait a second. Your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and N in man.
Yeah, because somebody stole my.
Why
fucking
you like
name.
Jake Beckman
Oh my
comic
God,
or
that is the
somebody
greatest
took
Beckman
it?
I've ever heard.
The real Jake Beckman.
Somebody fucking took it, man.
When you say they took it, you mean there's another guy named Jake Beckman?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's this guy,
Somebody's just fucking stealing my identity.
And instead of just
this one with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked.
Instead of adding a number to your actual name, you decided to throw an H in the middle of your last name.
Make it German or French or something.
Just made your birth certificate a liar. Hey, you guys want to play a little sample from his?
Oh yeah, why don't we just hit a random. This is great.
Just give me 3 minutes.
We'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes
I feel like
preview.
this is going to sound like Alvin and the
The solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide our marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper, stronger timber.
Well, you're talking slower in it, though.
And what I like about it, why have an audience?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're gonna drop an album and charge 99 cents a track.
So Spicoli when you slow it down. I'm just waiting to hear,
Those dudes are fine. Why is the best one louder? You added that.
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of it.
Right.
Yep. Again, it's important. First guy to do comedy from space. No crowd.
Yeah.
It's primarily just protect my material, and then just also to have something to show for the pages,
Jake?
just to show that I have something established.
Jake,
So that's what you
I
said
love
to
you
Amy.
already, but no one is stealing your material.
Better not.
I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah.
Like you had this thing along.
I just like,
You went Britney Spears on us.
Yeah,
Right?
you totally are like, perform.
it's just encoded into my brain.
But you can do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as fast as I just did that. Coming up on stage.
And go.
Yeah,
Okay.
I really think when it comes to choosing the right job, I was very pushed.
And stop.
Oh my God. All right, Jake. What a first impression you left on us. The first comedian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting
I
stand-up
cannot
comedy.
wait to see where this leads.
Solid goal.
All
All right. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Beckman, everybody. He's on Twitter. At Jake Beckman.
Oh, Jake Beckman!
With an H
That's
between the
Jake
A and the N.
Beckman. It's Jake Beckman Town on Twitter for no reason.
They never taught Jake numbers.
There's a hidden Alan Beckman on Twitter. Add a 6 in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person.
Where's your album, next guy?
Antonio Houston.
Give it up for me, because I just found that I graduated. For real.
Yeah.
Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother, and she's like, wow, you're a whole different person. I like the way you are. You're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigga. You're graduated. I was like, wow, grandmother, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah. The room doesn't smell like reefer or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different crowds. And he was like, yeah, well, you're doing coke now? Because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. Not just yet. She's like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, well, I take your advice. Thank you. And my problem is I try to impress white people too much. You know, the first thing I say, hey, my name's Antonio. I like reading, like long walks and everything. Yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just the average black guy out here. And I'm just trying to make a living. That makes me feel uncomfortable. Comfortable. Thank you.
Yeah. cover.
Okay. And kudos to everybody that's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
Being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. I remember when I graduated from there.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome. First, I would lose the hat. I can't see your eyes, and I don't think they could either. Which that's a big. I mean, you use your like.
At least go King Griffey Jr. and turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your joke's delivery system by having this in shadow. So they just don't get to see. They get to see what you're saying and they have your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here. And I don't see any reason for you to hide your face, so I just wouldn't have it. I mean, there's no reason to.
Unless there is a reason.
Yeah, unless you. Yeah, the reason is I graduated from being a nigga.
Sure. There you go. Damn, I like
yeah.
that already. It's home run derby time. Maybe that could be a part of it.
Yeah, turn the hat around as you tell them that you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed immediately.
Yeah, like as soon as I saw, like even now with it higher up, like I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of you as a person. Yeah, I just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified. It really scares them. So like now I'm like, oh look, he's nice. I like him.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduating from being an N-word.
What word? Which one you mean?
Nigeria.
Everybody says it now. It's fine. It's fine.
Not everybody. That sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. I mean, we could get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy arm. I was like,
Damn.
whoa, slow down, buddy. Just slow down.
There you go. You ever fucked a robot woman before? This sound effect is the queef, the laser queef at the end.
Thank you.
I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy as family. No, okay.
I thought it was all right. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean?
Big question. When's the album coming out? How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years. On and on. But I made a commitment this year that I'm gonna stick with it. Okay, this is my A, B, and C part. So I found the "you want to impress white people" part most interesting. You mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Reagan. Like that. I don't know if you did that on purpose. That's so funny.
Did you say reading?
No, he said reading.
Or
I thought he said Reagan.
like he said long walks, reading.
You know, like, your eyes, I would have gotten that.
Exactly.
That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white person. I like long walks, reading, Ronald Reagan.
That's what he thinks white people like.
Yeah, like that's sort of interesting. Like, what are the things you think white people like that are just wrong enough to be like, I really love that shit.
Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's fine.
Yeah.
And other things that
We
you
do.
might think.
We do.
Yeah, we do. I just
We're all
can't-
Alex P. Keaton.
Yeah. When I signed the papers to join the Illuminati.
And if you're gonna say your grandma loves Coke, I want to know a little bit more about it. Okay. Like that's just, you can't just drop in on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke? Like I need to like say that. Oh. Like that's the great thing about deciding to talk about your family when you decided is crazy is there's a lot. So like each person, it's like each person's bit as opposed to family as bit. You know, like you can go, you can stretch everything out, like your relationship with them, your relationship as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them. Like don't try to paint it with a broad swath of just making it my family's crazy. Because we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more interesting, especially fucking white people we want to know about your family, like what's interesting. Well, I want to know about families a family life I didn't experience. So like, I feel kind of like shortchanged. Where you're just like, my family's crazy. I'm like, but like how? I want to really know why.
Yeah, Grandma and Coke is a great premise.
Yeah,
I mean, what does it cause her to do? She's the only old lady driving fast. What is it that makes Grandma
Did
awesome?
she get gangbanged at doo-wops? You know.
Well, that's what I know of.
Who knows?
It's a great
Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead. I'm way older than you, but your grandma was alive during when, you know, the Coke generation. So it's like grandmas did coke, and your grandma still does coke. So like that's interesting in and of itself. Whereas
That's
like
probably why she used to send my uncle to get condoms. So
whatever.
First
These
of all,
are no,
now it sounds like white inbreeding, which I'm into. Sent my uncle to get condoms. Lady, you ever do coke? Just that.
Fuck yeah. Does your grandma really do coke? Did she tell you about it?
Or you know, but I just, as I got older, I just figured out like certain things that happened when I was growing up that I grew up with. So I just noticed certain things.
Gotcha.
That'd be funny if your grandmother does coke. She probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it on. She probably uses like a record or an 8-track.
Still has some she bought in '78, right?
Oh, that means it's good. Right, guys?
Great. Well, thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston, everybody. Spirit AG777. Twitter. Talking about his crazy
Antonio
family.
Houston. Spirit. It must have been a Spirit AG already.
Right.
776 of them.
It's a good name too.
Antonio
And
Yeah, it sounds
legit.
easy to remember.
fuck yeah. Adam Driggers.
Whoa, that's the DR word.
Driggers.
It's Drig up.
Adam Driggers with a heavy R.
Hey, everybody got smartphones? Yeah. They're tracking us with those, you know that, right? The GPS, they're tracking us. I don't care either. But I like to mess with it every now and again. I like to set it from automobile to walking. So every now and again, Google thinks I'm fast as fuck because I'm in my car and I'm like, they're like, he's walking, but he's going like super fast. Let's not mess with him. Have you guys seen the show Hoarders? Great show, great show. Since you've seen the show Hoarders, have you watched the movie 101 Dalmatians? It really changes the way you look at your childhood. That couple had deep psychological issues. Let's just get one more. Sequel. The sequel was called 102 Dalmatians. That's great, Jim. I used to be married. I'm divorced now. I like to refer to my ex-wife as Plan A. Plan A had sex with one of my friends. I was forced to improvise. Plan A turned out to be a real plan.
There you go.
I didn't want that to end.
Yeah,
I didn't want it to end either.
Great premises.
I
Good
would.
delivery.
I really like the walking smart. I would change it to super fast, like a superhero.
Right.
Yeah, just like like that, and it gives them more reason to start tracking you. That you're just like they're afraid, and now they're afraid you're going to turn on them.
Well, thanks for giving me that great idea that I can't use now because people heard you did.
No,
You're right though.
Rick, have I ever taken a tag from you?
I hope so.
I definitely have. That is fucking. I've taken tags for Tony. I've suggested tags to Tony. That is you have to do that. Don't to any comic here. There's no shame in that. Not taking tags is a young man's mistake. Like, don't fucking do that shit. If someone, because I'm not going to use it for anything ever. It's just going to not exist.
He would have to steal your joke.
Yeah,
to
so
use
like
that tag. So.
and that I've taken 20 tags in my life. Like it's just one of those things that comics do. It's not looked down upon. Don't make that mistake. So I'm not saying you have to take it, but if you like it, if you want to use it, take it.
Absolutely, that's totally a part of it.
Definitely try it if it works for you.
Yeah,
it works.
And the fucking 101 Dalmatians Hoarders thing's a good angle. Yeah, I really like that.
One thing, it's a beginner comedian thing. It just happens. And by beginner, I mean like the first 5-6 years of doing comedy. Is you ask the audience if they have seen or heard something every time you start a joke premise. You can just start the premise because it doesn't. They don't fucking matter.
You can literally just be like, "That show Hoarders." Like if you're in a comic film that haven't seen Hoarders, you're fucked anyway. Yeah. So like if they're like, "No," you don't want to just stop your joke, and you're gonna explain within your joke what Hoarders is. Like,
so that one's pretty self-explanatory.
Don't engage them if it's not necessary, because then you're begging someone to be like, "Yeah, I fucking love it." And you're like, "Uh-oh, now you gotta talk to that guy, and now you can't tell your joke." So just like I watched that show Hoarders.
Plus, I really did want to hear more of your jokes, and by asking them each time, it took away 25 seconds.
Right.
Yeah.
Take off the end of that last one for sure.
Yeah.
And like everyone has smart.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so like you just it's not necessary.
And definitely. Doesn't matter anyway.
I'm working on something. What's up, big dog?
Where are you from?
Go for it.
Much advice except what they've said because it was
Go for it.
your material. So, and honestly, it's easy to like when you see like a bit that's not gonna go anywhere, you're like, maybe just like you can't. It's easy to like you're only like when you see there's only like one small thing missing, it's way easier. It's like superhero would work better than super fast. I just thought the Flash. Oh fuck the Flash. Oh yeah.
Maybe after you see Hoarders, you realize that what's her name, Cruella de Vil?
Oh yeah,
is more of a good guy trying to break that shit up than the villain that she's been painted to be.
All right, what's going on?
Yeah, these two supposedly nice white yuppies that have a house smells like shit.
Yeah. All right. Did you go to your downloads folder? All right. We'll just take your information, copy it, paste it in a notepad, and then upload it. Yeah, that should work. No. So then open up Word, put your information in there, save it where you know it's saved, and then upload it. You're welcome, big dog.
House smells like shit. House is made of shit.
And that should totally be in that too. Now, since you're connecting those two things, I'd spell out the stuff that you don't see that you would have to do to support 101
Yeah,
Dalmatians.
just
Like, I mean,
unravel that film. Like, thank God they didn't have any fucking kids. It would have just been slave labor shit juggling.
right. And the trough that they must be eating out of. I mean, there's no way each. Do they have their own? I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Do they have their own like bowls and shit? I guess it really doesn't even matter.
I mean, they left.
If you really want to dissect the joke, they only had the dogs for like a day. They weren't really their dogs.
They didn't all come from the same dog either, did they?
No, they were rescuing all the dogs in the city so Cruella de Vil couldn't kill them.
Why are they all Dalmatians? That had to be some inbred shit.
She wanted a Dalmatian coat.
Yeah.
I'm really into this movie.
Okay.
Amen.
Beautiful, stylish woman. Everyone should have her.
Don't ever have a different patriot than this one.
Yeah,
This is
honestly,
the
so far.
the winning patriot.
And now, and just out of curiosity, is your joke in your head based on the cartoon or the live action film? That close.
I've never seen the live action, but I guess it would fit more. But
Live action by John Hughes.
Really?
No,
That guy doesn't miss.
Beethoven too.
I really thought he was doing the 101 Dalmatians musical, but I guess I was a little confused last year. Nothing on that. All right, made it weird. Jeez. Adam Driggers, how fun. Please sign up again. Your one-liner style and you talking so that we could understand every word that you were saying really helped. And
shame you don't have an album.
I do, but I have a Twitter.
He's got a Twitter.
That's absolutely true.
Oh, look at this.
Adam C. Driggers.
He
That's
figured it out.
DRIGGERS.
Even if there was another Adam Driggers, he just put that middle initial. Look at you.
There is. He's a famous weightlifter.
He's a famous what?
Weightlifter. He's like a world champion
Adam
weightlifter.
Driggers?
And he has a Twitter.
I
actually retweet all of his tweets.
I have a
every
guy
single
whose name is. There's a Kevin Christie who's a famous weightlifter too.
What? Would you hang
I had to go. No. I had to go middle initial too.
And I can tell you two never lift weights.
No.
There's no connection with the.
I like how someone thought that was going to hurt my feelings.
Right. Still over
come on, get off him.
Push-up contest, first 1-to-1 wins. Yeah, I thought it was good. Definitely call your first album Trigger, please.
There he goes. It's Adam C. Driggers, everyone.
Man, I like him.
Heck yeah.
I want more of him.
DWA Driggers with that.
Those are great. Those are great jokes.
That guy was all class.
Straight up.
He even had comedy glasses.
You're welcome.
Fuck yeah. Ryan Noon, everybody.
I hate jogging. I really do. I hate jogging so much that I'm going to start wearing American flag pants. So if my friends ask me to go, I can just be like, sorry, brother, these colors don't run. America! I'm not lazy, I'm patriot. Guys, I like to drink, but sometimes I black out. I just don't remember anything. It can be a problem. But beatboxing for 12 years, I black out and beatbox. Like, for real, I did that. It's probably very annoying. I also been working on this Jay-Z impression. So I black out and beatbox and talk like Jay-Z. And it goes, of course, then like this. Yo, it's your boy Jay-Z. Yeah. Then I drink more. I start getting a little hungry. Yo, your boy needs some Chinese food in this piece. We got any Chinese food in this piece right quick. Your boy's mad hungry. I'm getting horny now. Yo, your boy Rover needs some pussy. All right, your boy needs some pussy. Good night.
There you go.
Great job, Ryan.
Sounds like Jay-Z.
Yeah, the Jay-Z part I liked. It was everything that's ever existed about beatboxing that I don't like.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if this were 1989 and you were Barry Sobel, people would be like, damn, he's beatboxing. But I feel like a lot of people don't even know what that is anymore.
And I couldn't agree more. I think that the Jay-Z impression is so good, and I don't hear anyone else doing that I totally feel like the beatbox weighs it down.
Yeah, it just kind of got, and like, I mean, I get that you have to like figure out a way to get to the thing, but it didn't help, and it feels a little too like music to me. Like it's like, oh, you just think you're good at this, so you want to show it off a little. Yeah. Which the impression is what's going to get you the laughs, and the other thing is just like, oh, I learned this thing in my house, and I want to like show it off a little, which I don't think that helps the joke.
Right. Since the beatbox thing isn't funny, you can use the Jay-Z in any way you want. It might take a few minutes to think of a better premise than the beatbox thing, but I don't even think it would. Like, it just seems like Jay-Z could be explaining himself out of any situation with any.
Yeah, your inner monologue is Jay-Z for some reason. You listen to so much rap music or whatever.
Yeah.
So much you can do with that voice, too.
Right, exactly. So, the beatbox, doing it in a beatbox form is like doing it in a knock-knock form on stage.
Yeah, it literally does date it a little. It makes it feel like 90s stuff, because there was just a lot, like Rosie O'Donnell used to do like a beatboxing rap routine thing in her stand-up.
Yeah, I don't want to be the guy who closes with a rap song.
And way more chicks probably would sit on her face after she beatbox.
Damn.
Wait, so I should be.
Ground rule.
Well, we're saying don't be Rosie O'Donnell.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And the other thing was
that one-liner.
One-liner was good.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. In a minute, you did like 3 very disparate things. So like, I don't know what the one-liner is going to lead into. It's not like that one-liner about running is going to help you do your Jay-Z impression. But that's a funny one-liner.
Okay, yeah.
The thing with the one-liner is like it just exists in its own space, so you can. It's not like, oh, it's good, so put it wherever you want. But it's not unless you're going to build on it. It's just going to use it occasionally.
Do you do any other impressions other than Jay-Z?
I do a Jesse Pinkman yelling.
Then you can make it that. Then you could even slide in that way by saying that all that you do is, the only things that entertain you anymore are Breaking Bad and Jay-Z. So bobbity bob, weigh in if you want to. There's just ways to go about it that you can
a
utilize
lot of people
those
use
things.
their more than one impression. They meld them together. They're
Right,
like, wouldn't it be weird if, like, I always wonder if this, if Jay-Z was in an episode of Breaking Bad, it would have been like this. And that's how they.
And then both things are funny if they're having a conversation and it's funny.
But also, you might be able to get away with the beatboxing thing if you're doing 30 minutes or you have more time.
Yeah.
Because that's why, there's lots of comics that do, they're essentially, stage tricks or whatever as part of their act.
Michael Winslow.
Yeah, if you're doing 5-10 minutes though, then it's just, it really does. Like right now, most of what I remember is just beatboxing.
But yeah, yeah, that's part of it. So there you go.
Anything else? Why was this so short?
You beatboxed.
That's what happens when you beatbox.
Well, the first joke, there's nothing. If you had a longer premise that you could go into it or something like that, that'd be great. Because the first joke, but by itself, it's kind of weird. But there's not really anything I could add to that part. But the Jay-Z voice alone, like they were saying, it's such a good voice. You just need to find a way to just.
Instead of a beatboxing, there should have been a longer premise to justify the Jay-Z impression. That should have been more than it.
And for the red, white, blue pants thing, I wouldn't open by saying I hate running, because then you're stepping on your punchline if they don't run. So make it exercise or
jogging.
Yeah. All right. Well, then I'm an idiot.
Brian actually is from New York City. We just had him on Boston. We just had him on a podcast. He's a very successful viner. He's almost 2 million viners.
Wow. You know what? Here's a fun fact. I've never watched
one Vine. You don't like Vine, do you? You don't like Canada or Vine?
Listen, here's the thing with Vine. For as long as I have had knowledge of film, the worst thing on earth are short films. So why would I want to watch a shorter film?
Do you like animated GIFs?
Fuck no.
So you don't like.
I like the ones with butts.
Like butts?
Yeah, I like one of the butts.
You like porn, right?
Sure.
There's porn vines where it's just the girl sitting there go, and it just loops and it never ends, and you can sit there and just.
Yeah, cool. I don't need 6 seconds of anything ever.
What's really cool is that he takes his Jay-Z voice, he uses them in his vines, and it's pretty fun. And that's how actually.
Oh, I could see how that would work.
I'll go do Jay-Z goes. Yeah, see, like in match with Beyonce.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
See that work, that should be work. That there should be way more of that worked into.
Right.
If you're that adept to the voice, it should be like I wonder if this is what Jay-Z did yesterday, and then come up with a ridiculous day for Jay-Z.
Yeah, that'd be a 10-minute big. Yeah. Huge. And then that's your closer when everything happens, and you're sitting on that. And then if people know you from your vines and they come out to see you do stand up, 2 million's a lot. So if that happens, then make them want it. Sit on Freebird till the last song and turn it into a monster. Cool. There you go.
I don't know about Freebird.
I love how you actually negotiated more time.
I know.
I can see how that's a first.
Oh, that's it?
What the fuck?
You guys are making fun of me more? Yeah, but follow him on Vine also. It's Rydoon on Vine and on Twitter, Rydoon, RYDOON.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you guys. Thanks, Ryan. Awesome. Rydoon. Congrats on the Vine.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I was actually the one that showed him, or he learned about Vine through me, and now he's making $1 million.
Wow. This guy created Vine over here.
No, I was talking about it. So told him about the internet.
I think he should go with the last comic, and then that way he could be the Drigga man.
Oh,
put them together.
Very good. Drigga. Hey, I know this guy. It's Brad Sachs, everyone. He was on a couple of weeks ago.
Got engaged last year, guys. I did. And in 1 year, I put on 15 pounds. She's fucking killing me. And she's the worst cook, too. I just smoke so much weed to be around her, to put up with her, that I'm putting on weight. And I feel bad. Because she's always like, what do you want? She's so passionate about cooking. She's so bad. Ever know anyone like, what do you want next? I'm like, nothing. I don't want to know. She's like, no, what do you want to say? I'm like, nothing. She's like, no, I'll make it for you. What do you want? I'm like, cereal, bitch. Put it in the bowl. That was okay. That's fine. When we moved in together, she just went ahead and stopped shaving the bottom half of her body. Is that anybody? You fucking believe that? Yeah, just let it grow. I called my buddy. I'm like, I know you're Wolverine. I'm quitting this. I'm done with this. It's over. Yes, my fiance's so uptight also. It's fucking like, I'm like, look, we're engaged now. Can we make a sex tape? She's like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? Who's going to play you? Thank you, guys.
Oh, jeez. What happened from last time you were on stage?
With my fiance?
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
No, you got to tell us.
Did she hear it?
She didn't hear it, no.
Did somebody tell her?
No one said anything.
But did some things change in your life? Did you reflect on it?
Oh, I did a lot of reflecting. Yeah. I reflected.
So what happened the last time he was here, about 2 weeks ago, we had him. I mean, he really doesn't, as you could tell by a different minute than 2 weeks ago that he talked about. He really is unhappy.
Yeah.
And he's engaged. He's not married yet. And he's been engaged for a year, and he's still putting it off for another year, and he's so unhappy, but he's not jumping out of this thing.
Like I mean, being the serial bitch, like that's the person that I felt genuine hate.
Yeah? No, it's not. I play it up for the performance. I mean, there is stuff about marriage that, like I told Tony before, I don't know.
I feel like his wife is at a cooking class complaining about his comedy.
You. Oh my God!
What did you compare her to? The hair-wise, you said a Wolverine. Maybe something like what's a centaur or something? Like what's the half horse? Yeah, Mennonite. Yeah, there you go.
Mennonite?
No, not a Mennonite. Not a Mennonite.
Very fine line between a Minotaur and a Mennonite.
You said she stopped shaving from what? The waist down?
Waist down, yeah.
Wow.
Which is, sort of true. I mean, when you move in with somebody, shit gets comfortable,
Well, if you're with,
I haven't experienced
yeah,
that.
if you're with somebody who is really doesn't want you to have sex with them, then that's how it goes. You're right.
That's her plan. She's like, I got to stop this bucket. I know. I'll just get gross.
Absolutely. That's one way to. People that have that is an interesting psychological technique, because those are people with real loneliness issues that are so afraid to lose somebody, but they don't want to break it off, but they don't want them to like them that much. It's
getting so deep.
Yeah, I know.
I've heard of this happening before.
I do it all the time.
You're on Dr. Drew.
Have you heard of it? I lived it this one time.
You're right.
I do that though. I like when I'm in a bad relationship, instead of breaking it off, I'll just gain. You stop
shit
shaving
right
your
away.
legs?
No, I just gained a lot of weight. Like, I'll gain like 40 pounds just to get rid of it.
Just to break up with a girl.
Wow. Twice. It's like a Scorsese movie.
Yeah.
45 pounds.
You won't, you don't want to break her heart, but you'll damage yours.
Yeah, easily. You do the anti-machinist.
The reverse Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah. I don't feel like most stand-up audiences, or at least a lot of times half women, I don't know that they like hearing a guy shit on his future wife quite that much.
Right.
I mean, if you're doing, and you kind of feel like, man, I started to sympathize with her.
Right.
I felt myself taking her side, because I was like, she fucking tries to cook, and I'm like, look. Even if she's bad at it, she's trying. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what's this guy trying to do at home except make up jokes about her? Like, it didn't. I felt like I found myself taking her side, and once you call her a bitch, get me serial bitch. Everyone's like, all right.
He did, sir. That's what it makes.
Yeah, you think like, okay, either he does hit her or he's gonna.
It is the classic. That is a beater symptom. Is when you are criticizing the nice things that they do. Like, I hate your cooking.
Bring me a shitty sandwich. No one's ever brought me a sandwich in the world.
Why do you mix the whites with the color loads?
Yeah, she ruined my favorite shirt. She was doing your fucking laundry.
When you said the whites and the color loads, you were talking about sex, right?
Bobby Lee, everybody.
Bobby Lee. Holy
Whoa.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
I love you too.
It really, though, it does, like they said, it makes, even last time, it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, sure.
But, and then when you call her a bitch, like the whole women hating thing that a lot of people do when they first start off comedy, like calling women bitches and just going off on them. It's really uncomfortable to listen to.
It's uncomfortable to listen to, and it's not genuine. I don't think you're
Yeah, like if you're gonna go
No,
call her a
of
bitch,
course I'm not.
the only way it's gonna go off well is if they think you're psychotic. So it's like it's your issue, not her issue.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, and to me, the more interesting angle is you love her, but she's so bad. Like, if she is terrible cooking, you're like, I love her, but I try to eat it, but it's so like I want what I want to say, but I don't. But if you're actually being abusive, you're like, oh, cool. So you're just an abusive man.
Right.
Sweet.
No, I get. I mean, soften it up. Just Make it
more about you and not about being angry at her.
Right. And I'm not. I'm really not angry. It's.
I
just need
you really are. After hearing 2 different minutes of you hate your wife material, fine. Then you know what? I'll flip my belief just for you, and I'll say, and I'll listen to you when you say that you don't really hate her. But then in that case, I'll say that maybe you should start writing about something else.
Right.
Yeah. If you don't really hate your wife and you're trying to paint this fake picture, it's not gonna come across because you're talking about hating your wife.
He doesn't really like, so he hates his wife and he follows that up with it's tough being a black guy.
Right.
Right.
Hard up here for a bit.
If you're not angry about her, then
I'm not. It's.
But you have to be.
You have to be. I got so real.
I mean,
now you're like, a mile stare there, like,
it got real 2 weeks ago,
I'm
too.
in 2D. Yeah. It did. It sure did.
You guys live
It's
together.
happening again.
It has. I could even make
Why
it.
don't we call her right now?
No. We're not gonna.
That's a good idea.
Would anybody in this room like that at all?
No. We only text anyway. We're
Oh,
Yeah,
now you're
that's-
protective of her.
Yeah.
Now you want to protect her. Now she's not bringing you cereal like a bitch. Now you don't want to protect her.
What does your wife think of this material?
There's no way she fucking heard it.
She, you know what? She, in a way, she kind of stopped coming to see it.
She
That
probably
is
stopped
so
coming in
weird.
other places, too.
What about the time she stopped shaving, maybe?
But no, she didn't. She
stopped
She didn't
coming in general.
seem to mind. She minded in a weird way when I would kind of try to take that material and like put it on Twitter or Facebook. Then she minded, but when she would come to a show, she because afterwards it would.
One second. You put it on Facebook. You're engaged.
Absolutely.
And I'm guessing her family are Facebook friends with you.
Well, that's why she's like, hey, some of my people.
I think your joke is so funny. My dad, on the other hand, is going to pay for this fucking wedding.
Right.
Didn't like to get my cereal bitch aside.
Nor does he want to know about my vaginal hair.
Yeah. He doesn't want to know that I have a pussy like a Wolverine.
I love how hard you laugh at
My
this.
dad's a little on the conservative side. I know. I don't want to affect your art.
We're not knocking Wolverine pussy, by the way.
You laugh so hard every time somebody tells you how stupid.
I know.
Like, you laugh extremely hard at that, which also leads me to believe that what you think is funny is the dumb shit that you do.
Right.
So
That is true.
Maybe there's something
Yeah,
there.
that's what should be. One of the best. I went and saw the comedian named Brian Regan once. He's one of the greats. He's truly, truly brilliant. And he walked on stage and he goes, "I'm just going through life, trying not to look like an idiot." That was the first thing out of his mouth, and it summed up his entire act in the first 4 seconds. And then his act from then on was just, you knew what his perspective was. And that's the thing. It's like, if you do stupid shit all the time and everyone hates it, but you just find it so funny, so you keep generating stupidity, that's relatively interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the crowd would like it more if you talked about what a dick you are for not liking your wife's food.
Yeah.
As opposed to being like, that cunt. How dare she?
And if she wants to come on and do like 3 minutes on Kill Tony and become a regular,
She
deserves a rebuttal.
She's got an open invite.
He comes too fast. I bet she's cute and nice and like fucking smart, and the food's good.
Amazing for them.
Yeah, I bet you it's so good. You just have a limited palate.
Maybe she makes your food taste like shit because you don't fuck her right.
Dang.
Damn. There you go.
Dang.
You don't get snaps like that from the real people.
Yeah.
That is true.
The iron estrogen dispenser. There you go, everybody. Brad Sachs. There you go.
Brad Sachs.
Good luck to you, Brad.
Don't kill your wife tonight.
Please don't kill your wife.
Yeah.
This poor girl. I really would like to hear her side on this.
We should,
absolutely.
I mean, we're already ask her if she wants to do 2 minutes.
See if she can cook for about 25.
Yeah.
We'll bring her in here and we'll be the judge.
We're already on her side. We might as well hear it.
Absolutely.
Or if you want me to come over and test her food out when you're out of town, I'll let you know.
She can either come on and do a minute, or she can just make a casserole for the whole
Sounds
group.
like you can do a minute or less married to that guy.
That's right. Maybe that could also be a thing. Maybe you are a premature ejaculator and she's growing out leg and bush hair all the way to try to get you to not come so fast. That could be
right.
It could be an interesting approach.
Do you think she wants to be a sack?
I don't know. That's a rough last name to take over. Is Sachs.
She's not post-op, is she? No. Brian. Oh my God. Brian.
Okay, that was Brad Sachs. That's Brad Sachs on Twitter, spelled Brad S-A-C-H-S. S-A-C-H-S. You know, my last name is Inchcliffe, and I've been looking at tonight's names like, God, thank God that's not my last name. It's 11 letters long.
Other than Houston.
Right, Houston was a good one. Here's a new one. Everett Fanor.
Hi, everyone.
How are you? So the other day I saw a guy snort Oreos on a baby, and I was really surprised. So I joined in and I snorted the Oreos with him. Now I'm here. Today's my first day doing stand-up, by the way. You saw me earlier.
I'm the guy that said nigger. And everyone looked at me and was like, fuck. I had sex with a homeless lady the other day. This lady had a baby inside of her. The baby was jerking me off. And I was like, shit, I'll come by later and see if I can help you later. You get it? Come by. Fuck it. How come dinosaurs don't have dicks?
Prove it.
There you go. No. Okay, that's time. Awesome. Fantastic. He's very easily swayed this one. Everett. Fuck yeah, your first time ever doing stand-up was tonight.
Is that true? Your first time? Not bad. First of all, I was expecting like a 75-year-old white man with the name Everett. So that shocked me right away.
How old are you, Everett? 24.
Heck yeah.
24. Great age to start.
I don't know how to hold the mic, please.
No, I mean that's the thing. I mean what I was watching, I honestly it felt like that was like exactly what I was like when I first started doing stand up. None of it's true. And you just try to come up with any funny news. You're like, if I fucked a person and there was a person in there, wouldn't it be weird? So it's all just like, it's all conceptual and none of it links together. But like, I fucking love watching people do that kind of stand up. Like, it's just stuff you thought of. Like, it's just stuff you thought of randomness. And in the beginning, it's very, I wish I kept better track of all that weird shit I thought of. Like, in the very beginning, you're so desperate to have material that like I wish I could find it again because it's usable shit. But like right now, it's just you're saying anything that you can think of all the time. There's something great about it.
If you're gonna open with a line that got some response, like I fucked a homeless lady, probably the punchline shouldn't be about fucking a pregnant lady. Because that's a different type of lady. I mean, you start on like, ooh, a homeless fucker. I like this. But then that had nothing to do with her being homeless.
Right.
Other than, I guess, it is funny to fuck homeless people.
Yeah.
So, I mean, great concept.
Yeah, you had the beginning of one joke, and then you went into a totally different joke. So I fucked a homeless lady.
You could have got, there's so many things, too, if you combine them. Like, I mean, at least that baby has a home. You know what I mean? Inside the womb.
Yeah.
The womb.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
And fuck yeah, you know.
Like she was on her period, but it didn't matter because we just flipped her box or something like that. Like whatever she's sleeping on, you know.
Listen, maybe don't take that advice. But
Hey, be a gentleman. Get her a new box. What the fuck?
Right. Get her a new box. Is that Minnesota I hear deep in that
You
town?
know, baby, America.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, initially in the beginning, you're just trying to think. It's almost the beginning of stand-up is so interesting because you can literally say anything you want, and it's so you're like, okay, I can literally say anything. But like, start off, try to make it as personal as possible about your particular life, but then don't lose that weird random shit. Because when you find a place in a bit about you for a thing about snorting Oreos off a baby, like, and it makes sense, it's gonna be like, holy shit! Like, how did you fucking justify that reference? Like, don't lose that sense of oddness.
And for like people who know the Comedy Store and the comics here, when you came up on stage and just started with a high-pitched voice, it's very, very diamond. It's just like it makes people like, why is he doing a weird voice? Because it obviously isn't the way you talk.
Right.
I was about to be real bummed that you were going to talk that way the whole time. I was like, oh no, he's crazy. Right. Like, but then I was like, oh, he was just doing a funny thing. But like, yeah, unless it's going to be a thing, don't do it. If it's not going to turn into anything, just go up and talk. And because you weren't super afraid that this was your first time, you felt relatively comfortable. You just went up and talked. And like, I was uncomfortable. Well, yeah, but you hit it well. I mean, everyone's uncomfortable, but the first few years you're terrified. But it's how good are you at hiding that terror? You know?
You from LA? Where are you from?
Orlando.
How long have you been here?
October.
Another thing, and again, this is all stuff you'll learn, but don't cover the microphone up with your hand because that muffles it.
No,
hold it.
I'm a rapper.
Oh my god.
So sorry.
All right. Well, in that case, when you're rapping, they can't understand what you're rapping. Hold it below the mic part.
otherwise you're knocking away at just a lot of like where your voice is supposed to be going into the mic. So.
And you're covering part of your face where they're going to see the like expressions you do. Right. Like your fist is covering this area they want to see. Don't cover your face.
And also, comedians are fucking disgusting. And there's been homeless people that have touched that mic. You don't want to touch it.
Wash your hands.
Oh no,
dude! They just literally ate Moonshock's ass.
Oh god, no.
Jesus, Mugzilla, you were putting that on your chode earlier, right?
Oh my god. Everett. Oh, Everett.
Maybe start by licking the mic. That got a good response.
No, seriously, don't do that anymore. People have to talk on that.
The filthy people I have seen perform.
I guarantee you would have pulled his stick out after you said that one thing, and I not stopped him after seeing him just lick the mic twice. Yeah, you definitely don't ever want to do that again. So everybody talks and everybody spits when they talk. It's just whether we can see it or not in the lights, but it's constant spit.
And the last person that used that,
the spit catch.
Yeah, and the last person that used that was the Ding Dong Show. So that was probably in somebody's ass.
Yeah. It's a disturbing. You got to judge the situation.
I'm guessing that Everett eats ass. It's other things that I'm concerned about that could be on.
Do eat ass.
There you go.
Hey.
Damn. Oh, okay, Everett. You are slightly crazy. Everett, thank you so much.
No Twitter?
No Twitter, huh?
Right.
MySpace? You can find him at Tom on MySpace.
Yeah, where do we find the Rabbi?
We got Josh, alcohol swabbing me. Oh my god, Everett just knocked over the table.
Well, it was Lady and Jerry, nothing to worry about.
Is everybody okay over there? Awesome. Fantastic. One more time for Everett Fainer, everybody.
Everett Fainer!
He just started comedy today.
I can't tell you, that reminded me so much of when I first started. I had so many jokes that had nothing to do with me. I had jokes about being an alcoholic. I don't even drink. Anything I thought of that made sense joke structure-wise, I would just tell it. Totally. It's so that period of time is so interesting. When you first started, it's such a fascinating time.
I used to be really bad at crowd work because I would overthink it instead of just communicating with whatever's going on.
Where are you from?
Maybe like once.
You never heard of that.
But it was never that bad. It was never just
Pittsburgh. That's cool.
It's so true.
Where are you from? St. Louis? I don't speak queer. What? It used to be the best.
Fuck yeah. Well, this is the part of the show. We have a special guest here tonight, who whenever she's here, she does a minute. She has done it, I believe this is her 4th time on the show. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone.
I just like dicks for a living. I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. Alright, so whenever I'm not filming, I am, and there are so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, Lindsay. You put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And all groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay.
Really all.
I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that
was that written before or after he died?
Oh, it was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis.
I think since he's alive, it makes more sense because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just gonna be like, he died.
Yeah, okay.
And like we really liked him. You just start going, man, Boogie Nights was good, right?
It was good.
Yeah.
And with anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that, like, when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, one or two people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant, loud groan, and you got distracted, and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part because
yeah, if you're dropping that stuff, yeah, you're gonna get a groan.
Right, and once you.
And
Once
to be
you
fair,
say, oh, a
you don't
groaner,
want-
it makes it seem
You
like
can,
you're
you can
grown
make fun
up
of dead people, but I mean, it has to be an unlikable dead person.
Or if you're gonna get a groan, you want the whole crowd.
Yeah.
So that you can make it a thing. But like pockets isn't enough.
Okay.
Because then some of the people like it, some people don't, and then you're gonna react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, "Hey," and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just not.
But I found that it did struggle a little bit.
I usually ignore most things like that. I'll just ignore. Most of the time, I'm always ignoring that kind of shit because like you'll have people that chat too much, and there's the comments that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just like make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing.
Yeah,
it. They usually end up just
if you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows that they want to, they can affect you.
Yeah, no fear.
They're like, oh, she stopped.
No fear and no apologies either.
Yeah.
If you apologize for like weakness,
Yep. And then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part, Philip Seymour Hoffman and
Charlie Sheen.
Crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing.
Thank
I
you.
like the angle. I wanna hear more about the trials your body will face as a
There you go.
Senior as in senior of high school, not a senior citizen.
Yeah. Have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
Are you talking about prolapse?
The prolapse rectum.
Everybody prolapses. It's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
I can't write.
Also, you're making.
God damn, that's good. That's a good line.
That is awesome.
That was funny.
Yeah, you're obviously funny. So
Yeah.
Also, I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living. You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, what? And then I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people, adult film people, when they do this, they overdo it. They go, I do porn, and they oversell it. But just let them know. Hey, can we say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you adjusting documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly
I
do
work
you
with
mean?
children.
It's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we could just say adult film star and brand new comedian Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off and head towards.
No, it's just very. All you have to
Don't
say
ever
is that.
stop that.
I mean, it's certainly not for free.
Yeah.
Right. Just a
But I like the angle of realizing you're good at it, it's something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. You're like, I rule at this thing that's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. He's kind of played out at this point.
There's got to be a new celebrity that's
Yeah, go Shia LaBeouf or something.
Yeah.
Jump into it.
My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would
Great
understand
tits.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like, "Is that the painter guy?"
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro.
Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank
That's
you.
Missy X Martinez on
Yeah.
Twitter. Always funny. Always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun, always different.
Laundry is exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, you can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? What else is exhausting is trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still going to wear this? Is this still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry clean specifically at a special place. I can't mix all of this stuff together. And all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. I see some neon. adults should never wear neon. It's like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. Not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
She has a goofy style like that. I love it. A lot of that stuff. You're floating out a lot there. For your examples, I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Under construction line.
Yeah, that's great.
Solid joke.
Yeah, totally.
I was concerned, so like laundry, it's like one of the hacky go-tos, like weather in LA. But that the joke was great.
Yeah, I feel like
The
just
punchline's
get
awesome.
to the neon park earlier.
I wanted to do neon, but I didn't want to just go into neon by myself. Like I wanted to do neon, and I probably had like 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just gonna add laundry and trends because the best part of neon is under construction. I don't know.
It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
and then
cut.
try to add on. To
Also,
that.
your delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here. You get away with like, you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You almost get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, people I just noticed they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of like blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel it
aggressive and soft.
Yeah, it's like I don't think you should feel the need to hurry. Because you're just the kind of the odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting. Like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost.
But a basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. I mean, you look at it like does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes?
It's like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That's not a thing. Like, oh, plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like, what is that?
Yeah. Did you buy that for a guy? Did you buy that for you? For someone else? Like, what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent?
Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you?
Yeah, I have laundry on site. I have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other
paying for regret. It's a
Yeah.
concept too.
Right.
Yeah, I have to come up with 215 coins to wash a mistake.
Yeah, I like that.
And also
maybe some other trends that were big too until you get to the neon. Some silly teas. Yeah.
In the
and like that hangover baby. Like, why did I got hangover baby t-shirt?
That's a great trend. That's a great trend. Like, oh god, how many of these? Like, those must be so full. Like, all
Shouldn't have taken that home from Vegas.
Yeah, just like, God, man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds.
And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing is it are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always like a fucking fuck, I have to go move but I don't know. Well, whatever you do with it is great. You need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. Every week a new minute, guys. Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here. And this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator, just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot. That was Everett, but after that set, because he figured that was the only girl he was gonna get wet for a while.
Woo! Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, because now people come up to me and they're like, "Wow, you look great." I'm like, "Really? I feel really bitchy." I'm never eating. It's weird.
It's like, because me and food go together, you know? I just have like special, like peanut butter and jelly, Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, like Asian women and peace signs, you know? Why do they always do that, you know? Like do this in pictures. Is it like, you know how like here they're like 1, 2, 3, cheese? Over there they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents would let them have B's and C's?
B's and C's.
Bras. Size right.
Oh, yeah, because they had to get straight A's. Well, that's really funny. Wow. There's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it.
Well,
Right,
that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Write your jokes for Tony.
That's right. I mean, if I miss it, that's pretty fucking weird. But no, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking.
Don't backtrack. You did not get it.
I was
and
thinking,
a lot of people did.
No, I get it now. Is what I'm saying. I thought
you didn't get into a microphone. Oh yeah.
I thought it was a.
I think you just do the pose the first time you say it, so they know immediately what you're doing. It's because it is that like classic like always do like that, like do it, and so they know.
You know what's weird? I wanted to, and then I still get like shaky on stage.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shaky.
Yeah, totally.
You know?
So you have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week to where
Honestly, I mean, you have to just break. I mean, think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just a words joke. So, but there is that first time. You know, like with Delius on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time I have to stand on my fucking head and hope it goes well. Like you just have to do that thing.
And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing because it is true. That's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food. And maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like,
but isn't that like really hacky to talk about diets?
Well,
I mean, it seems like every girl, female comic probably has a diet.
Because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking to me. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well tread upon thing, but so is dating.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not getting used to angry. I wanted to say that's like what breeds feminists. Like feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's pretty.
Yeah, that was funny. Absolutely.
How do you scream out snacks during sex then? You're so deprived of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Peanut butter cups, bitch! like stuff like that.
Or maybe you have him.
Like,
maybe you have him whisper those things into your ears.
What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean your dick. I mean your dick. I meant your dick, but I mean caramel.
Here she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly
She's on
Congdon.
Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there, and we're all going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Kim, maybe. Okay, all right. What? Okay, so
it's a 2-hour drive. I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this.
Thank you.
It's a fucking well-oiled machine, the three of us.
We're full of hate.
You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter. Always fucking funny.
Yep. Very angry.
Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin Christie, as well as Kevin G. Christie.
Yeah, Kevin G. Christie.
Right, Christie's Christy. Courtney Molay, believe it or not, was the woman behind the Iron Hot Chick, the Lady Patriot. Boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Molay on Twitter,
She's
correct?
more than Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Molay, you changed
Margaret
it.
Thatcher
Changes are happening. Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Molay, M-O-L-L-E. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redband.
See you. Bye-bye.
Hey.
Thank you, audience. Thank you, ladies.
ABC's Jim Ryan says the deaths were discovered yesterday afternoon when deputies did a welfare check at the couple's home. Have been retired in the early 2000s. They've been nominated 5 times for
exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepy and weird. This place, if you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yep.
La Jolla, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Tony's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest. That's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. It's like an old comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was great crowds. Pretty wasted last night.
Yep.
You heard. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's, and then in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over. And I stood up, I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before, but the Denny's and TV, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I did. And I left then.
It's so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just like walking by booths doing like, there's hot girls up there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those ones.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah, for guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Speaking of armor,
yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security, just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever, because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot, and I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! He is back. The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to find girls.
Okay. Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this week.
Does the rain make your legs go flippity floppity? What is up with your legs? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
That's more than false.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that praying mantis that has like backwards legs or something like that?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. What's been happening?
The black man.
Yeah.
But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican.
Fuck yeah, Joshy. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to explain this class. That's a goodness.
Wait, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realized is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
He's the most famous reindeer in the world, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make his speech impediment disappear, and that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh.
Yeah.
He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, who better to bring up than a first-time guest on Kill Tony and a San Diego native, Billy
I don't need no stereo.
So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be.
Billy.
Hello. Check.
Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. Can I hear me? Oh, yeah.
Just quiet.
Just say obbity obbity.
Obbity.
Really?
Just quiet.
Mine got loud.
Weird, I can't speak up.
Mine got really loud.
I can turn it on myself. Hello? Okay, there I am.
Yeah.
Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
Never. I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is it supposed to be an Iron Man costume? It's an Iron Patriot. It's a villain.
Your mic's way up there.
I'm sorry if I got the.
Yeah, just stand close to them.
I think it would have came out the same even if we said it into the mic. That's what it's that deal.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. And,
2-day free shipping
right,
for $11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
That's how I elevate this good up.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Are there unless your knees are?
This one counts. So.
What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like, and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah. The lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights.
You actually can.
Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons?
Yeah.
Every week I try to add new shit.
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions.
Yeah.
But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just this. I need to do a better job.
We need to get
breaks. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of the human inside of it.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
So while you were just working on the
I can go get the cut.
Okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Sure.
Right.
Why not have one of the... No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
Just one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean...
Weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
No. Unfortunately, I wasn't. But That was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for, the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. I hear. You love beer.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I could tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which is a terrible idea.
Oh.
And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, this is gonna get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a question.
That was fairly
I love
obvious.
cheesecake. Patrons love cheesecake. It's delicious.
It sounds like you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time.
Most people think it's not cheesecake. It's something totally different than someone else. All the time.
That was kind of erotic. What you said?
Like dicks.
Yeah, like dicks. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the in the green room. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question with the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, that was lame. Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
Oh, jeez.
No?
I didn't even. I'm just now. Is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the.
That's why these seats are all empty in the front row. We are going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So,
Else, everyone.
Yeah. So,
good luck finding my dad.
that would be.
I didn't really drink that much. I do like drinking, but you just have to night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? All right, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck show.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know if how this is going to translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Yeah. Should I narrate?
So basically, well, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like like they should make us like a show about firemen, like and all like their daily activities of what they do, and they're like, Cascatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different podcasts.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that.
Right? That's Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like it's just so drawn out.
That's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise.
Jeremiah's physical comedy,
right? Like Diamond Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right?
CrossFit. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Hey, so fucking started
I give you
business ideas.
I love how you throw in an R on a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's. He's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying stand-up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Woo! Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy. All right. Yeah. Beauregard Murphy, everybody. Clap one more time.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I had to prove my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And we're about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I start to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet, and I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either, so I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before looking through my shirt as much as I can, and my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because okay. I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind. So they're just like, what's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, moles.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a goldfish. You know?
Okay.
Because they're always on the ground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles, like on skin, they're animals, and then you're off of it.
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
that's awesome.
Is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in and people are just frightened out.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, you're a true friend. But if you see, because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know, you passed the friendship.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, and look more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really project, talk the microphone like really close to your mouth because I mean, right now you're just basically holding it, you know, because like when you were on stage, and it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Murphy, everybody. He's sharing in front of you.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You got to get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, it's literally like this much, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it,
But yeah, I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired. And I don't know.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic.
That's great.
That's so great.
Yeah. I think, with comedy, you just have to, it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can and stuff like the mic, that'll come second nature, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Yeah. No, it's kind of like
Kiss?
It was nice trip, like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like, you know.
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Well,
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Just like one quick snippet. I come from the land of the ice and the snow. Awesome. Now you don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just moved out here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And like, I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but
You would make a great Patriot if you used that voice though the whole time.
See you later, Josh.
I have come to protect this Avengers from the forces of evil.
There we go. See, that's pretty good.
You know how to put knee pads on correctly. I actually have knee pads with me.
Oh, nothing better than a guy that brings knee pads everywhere with him. I mean, that is preparation.
To explain it, I rode a motorcycle, if that makes it any better.
Do you ride a motorcycle, Josh? Josh can't even ride a bicycle.
I don't either ride a motorcycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good.
It is true.
Oh, it's always an excuse every time we ask you to fly, but
you should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to us.
I guess to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure to try to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or tag, like 15 seconds. You need to make us interested. Keep us
Make sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people in. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny because then they're your true friend. If they, whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the mole thing is funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also, you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being in a death punk, I'm getting into comedy now after being in this because keep it real and flow with it. Beauregard Murphy, is that how you say your name, Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. People usually get it wrong.
What's that?
People usually get it wrong, thanks.
Heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter at Beauregard, that's BEAUREGARD_J_N, is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. It's the first time on stage I run with stress right now in front of you. Doing comedy at least. Interesting. Black metal Norway stuff. That's
It's like, I was like,
wasn't that like, tap Led Zeppelin lyrics? And then he's like,
I'll add my own twist. It's like, I'll add a demon voice and call it an original.
Fuck yeah. Billy, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is: when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you would never do again? But like, okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, that whole first set and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
Oh, my closer. I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. They're like, well, we had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy, was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old. I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tied a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
It was amazing. These always make me laugh.
Yeah, so that's right down my alley, that whole tampon shit.
Yeah, can you get Brian that joke?
Yeah.
You got it, bro. You want my whole first year?
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a driver, see who wins? Like when they tie two tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over!
But let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train.
Is that his Twitter handle? Sorry.
You want my Twitter handle?
No. Don't listen to me. Do you say?
One more time for Austin Train, everybody. Put your hands together for
There's been there's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like no one's gonna be like, oh, bullying, that's so great. But like I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you got to do is you got to focus. You got to get good grades. You got to work hard. Graduate. Go to a community college. Get a liberal arts degree. Become a moderate success. Go to your high school reunion and shoot up your high school reunion.
It's fantastic. 51 seconds.
Yeah.
What was the setup to that? What was your first 10 seconds of that?
Just about like the anti-bullying movement, and like that's a thing now.
Right. Just trying to think of how you can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying movement.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did. It was great. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yes,
It's a great joke.
Thanks.
I liked it. Did you just describe like your actual life, and then then the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasies?
I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So when is your 10-year high school?
It's coming up.
Can I be your +1? Because I want to see you straight up.
I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away, because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this, and then it paid off. So yeah, pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great joke, which leads me to believe that there's just you could just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high school reunions? The teachers?
No. Unless you fuck one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
Well, I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was pissed off because I wasn't fucked. And then we had another, and then she was hot. And then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys. He never molested me either, so I was getting no action.
Aww.
Fill me up, Phillips. Fuck you.
That's what they call them?
Yeah, fill me up, Phillips. And we're all like fifth graders calling them fill me up, Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, just don't talk about it.
Whoa.
That's all he said. Hey, very clever what you're saying. There must be pain behind it.
He ended up getting caught like 5 years after I. But your joke, yeah, you're right. It's already pretty much done. Just if you want to add tags to it, there's not really. I mean, it's just a good joke.
You think it goes on a little too long in the middle?
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that you don't, because that came in at 51 seconds for one big boom at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing, really, if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it. Because adding stuff to the middle is just going to take away the air that you're flowing into that balloon that makes that big pop in the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if the whole thing is shoot up your high school reunion, then, it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head like it's nothing, but it's a really great joke.
Thank you. Thanks.
You wasted 9 seconds at the end. You should have been like, you know what I'm talking about today? This guy's with me. He had 9
Should
seconds.
I come up with a catchphrase for the end?
The thing is that probably get another huge laugh. Because literally, like, even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really, because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? Shoot up your high school reunion? Like, that actually that anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people. But obviously, it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with me?
Right. Yeah. And then you could go with that, like, who's with me? Literally, my reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a bus.
There you go.
And you take up
9 seconds.
There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood, and look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job. Fantastic joke. Austin Train. That's Austin_Train on Twitter.
Train.
If anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to think that they can add something to that, tweet at Austin_Train. How fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it, because we've really kept it at the store like so much. It's such a dark pit up in Hollywood.
Right.
So it's so only fitting.
I'd rather be here. We just start doing it here every day.
I would love that so much.
So much
Seems
better.
like the people wanted to. Josh, how would you feel about that? Talk out of your camel toe.
I love that I got this job, by the way. Like, Jeremiah, you're really going to be doing us a solid by sitting at the end and putting in Josh's vagina every second he needs to talk. Is that cool? All right, cool.
I love vagina.
Such a great dynamic.
And a laser penis.
Wait, what?
It's like a lightsaber. That's one penis.
Cool, don't mix comics, you know. Can't say lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks.
That's true.
Hello.
Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Please don't mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson.
Oh, yeah. I know this guy.
He's trying to he's rich to this shit.
Hey, folks. Hope you had a good day today. I had a very strange day. Earlier today, a black guy called me a Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy rather than the other way around. Worked a while from weed then. I was watching TV last night and I see an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? You're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? They put it on the back of a bus, or a blimp, or a fucking squirrel, anything that's distracting, you're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role playing. Like, she was that bad. I was like, all right, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. What? You're my cousin. Do we have to make this any weirder than it already is? All right, that's it.
Also, 3 jokes. Seconds of wonder. Oh, yeah. Cameron Dyson. Fuck yeah, those are some good jokes.
Thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Cool. Yeah, I like the cracker one. It almost seems like there's somewhere else to go after that. Like, what's better than a Triscuit?
A Ritz.
Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give at communion? That's a pretty good cracker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that one's all holy and shit.
It's got no flavor, though. The Lord really
just like a lot of white people.
The Lord really doesn't believe in having a good taste. All right.
Wait. You like Ritz? Or you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
Crackers.
Wait, you don't like Ritz?
Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest.
That's right.
Taking it to the Ritz and the Ritz Hotel, it sounds fancy.
It's got butter in it.
Ritz is a very hot cracker. Is it the best cracker?
No.
Is there even salt on a Ritz?
I got Triscuits ahead of Ritz.
This could be a 3-hour debate.
Round of applause. Who has Ritz ahead of Triscuits? All right.
Really?
I'm not big in the cracker world.
Triscuits are way more expensive.
Sometimes you learn things the hard way.
They're more expensive. Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, because I'm a cracker connoisseur, I always have to have crackers in my cabinet.
You are from Kansas.
Yes, I am. And then it goes Wheat Thins and and Ritz is near the bottom. Actually, they're right above saltines.
Are Nilla wafers crackers?
They really are.
Vanilla wafers crackers. That's really, really reaching there. Are chocolate chip cookies crackers? I don't know. That's interesting.
You can really tell that you have the luck of having a lot of stage time, because that is one thing. Like, you could pretty much say almost anything, and I think you would be able to do it well, because and that's something that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club, because these are the luckiest sons of bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really just. It's pretty much you're going to college by working at a comedy club.
And they barely have to clean up puke ever.
Yeah.
It's true. I can't believe Ritz is considered a better cracker. This is like blowing my mind.
I'm with you.
Say it's
Triscuit.
not,
I'm with
right?
you. I'm with you.
Ritz is below Triscuit and Wheat Bread.
What? Yeah,
As far as price.
Oh, wow.
You're a good cracker.
What's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this?
The fanciest crackers are the little crackers you buy the expensive cheese that are like
the meat trays and stuff.
There's a rich person here going, what the fuck's a Triscuit? They know some shit we don't even know. They're just like, I'm not telling them because we don't want poor people eating our fucking crackers.
For poor people, Doritos are crackers.
It's already got the cheese in it, man.
What accent was that?
Red man on impressions. My fucking cheese, dude. Cheese.
Fuck yeah. What else did you talk about?
ADD. We talked about that.
Yeah, it's great. You have really good jokes.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
You try to squeeze 3 jokes in there, and you like at the end of each joke, you just went on to the next one, and people were like ready to laugh at the end of each one. So you were like, "Fuck, I gotta do all these jokes in a minute."
Yeah, I kind of rushed it there at the end, but
yeah, you could have gone for just 2 jokes and just let the laughs
I
right
got
out.
greedy.
Yeah,
this is my chance.
You want to hear the laughs? I mean, there was less than a second between the 2 middle jokes, your second joke and your last jokes, and they were ready to laugh, but you're like, next joke.
Well, yeah. Should have melted.
I know you think that's funny. I don't even need to hear you laugh. I'll continue on with my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, is it just?
Well, I typically kind of stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, kind of that are within the same topic together, so it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of have a lot of, some of those sharp turns that I'm trying to work on.
What was the advertisement originally on? When you said it should be on
There's a blimp.
no, before the.
Oh, it was in a 30-minute infomercial. And it's like, who's going to be, like, nobody who needs that medication got that entire infomercial in their brain.
Yeah, that's solid. That is solid. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
It's really,
that's all my material.
Right. Yeah, that's your 10-minute set.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson
vacuum? I wish, man. I need that Airblade money. Oh yeah, I don't got it.
that demon fan money. Those fans have no blades.
No.
They have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle. And you like stand in front of it and the wind's hitting you, but there's no blade. Like you put your hand right through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yes.
I guess
Everyone has disposable income.
I know. I don't have one. I said I had it. It was at the whatever.
It's only I've been called a vacuum many times in my life.
Because you're nothing on that? Okay. Interesting what you guys do. I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't know what it is. Please finish the question.
What the fuck? Iron Josh just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thanks. That's your Twitter handle? Great job. Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. He's the only Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it. I wasn't supposed to see that. Oh, this is interesting. All right, this is an interesting name. Brian's Street Team.
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home and I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate on her dresser. She asked me in the middle of the night, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you peeing?" To which I replied, "No." I stopped. I wouldn't finish my urination in the actual toilet to the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her as she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I pee on things.
Nailed it. I don't know if that was the end, but that was okay.
Yeah.
A lot of urine in that. And a lot of the word urine, a lot of repeating it. It seems like you peed a lot that night.
It was urine like me, like pee goes.
Yeah.
I thought about making that joke, even I was like,
Hey,
I'm gonna do it.
I have to take the fall for you sometimes.
I love it. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This first time.
Boom!
Oh,
We did it again. I had a feeling.
Cool.
I had a feeling.
All right.
I had a feeling. I can tell because in that joke there's a lot of and then I said, and then she did, and then I did. And then it's like you're sort of like telling this story, but it's not really, I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a common sort of thing where, I don't know, instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
Yeah, it's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out of two characters, if you establish it right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going back and forth. So you can just do your normal voice and then be like, "Oh, honey, what are you talking about?" "Well, you keep paying on my stuff." "Well, I went to the bar last night." You know what I mean? Like that's two different people.
So what really happened? It was her birthday.
It was her birthday. I went home. Well, we went home together.
Right.
I woke up about in the middle of the night and just started peeing on the dresser. And she asked me.
It was in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys lived together.
Yeah. She's my wife.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
Surprisingly.
And you said you did say you were drunk.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I pee all the time when I'm drunk.
It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on rain. I think it's something about my 30s, but
Did you move recently?
yeah.
It's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your old bathroom and you're half asleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom when my sister briefly lived with me at this house, and we just moved in. And like I would wake up in the middle of the night and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Ray, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. Get out of here!"
That works.
Can we just say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing? He was lost. No, he was like, "Man, I'm not going to the bathroom. The dresser looks nice."
Did you?
I've been really fucked up. I never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something that's very closely related to the toilet, like a sink, maybe a bathtub. The dresser, that's
How did you know that you peed at the dresser?
Because she woke up and said, "What are you doing? Are you peeing on
Is
the
it just
dresser?"
a pee thing? Have you ever pooped in anything?
Uh,
I have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night. They're drinking, partying, and it's a fucking good one. And then like he's wasted. They're all wasted. They wake up the next morning, and my buddy opens up his fridge, and he smells something, and he opens up the crisper drawer, and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. He thought that was the crisper drawer. Imagine that you wake up in a refrigerator in a hotel, by the way. So like he opened. So the guy that opened the refrigerator was like, "Oh, this is definitely the toilet." Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, pooped, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed. Wow. So, I mean, your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only poop in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely. Have you ever pooped in like on a road trip and you poop into a Starbucks Trento cup?
No.
Nope. Not one time ever.
Never? Yeah, right.
Shit in a
I pooped in a cup once. Yeah, all right. See?
You really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped on the floor of our hotel room as a prank. And then, well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back. And then I pooped in this cup, like over the toilet, and then I ran next door and set it without him knowing. So then, like, eventually they found it, and it was just like steaming. Yeah.
Sweet payback, right? You put it outside of the door?
No, inside the room.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, there needs to be more poop pranks. Can you imagine like pooping in a big like pickle jar and just putting it in your refrigerator and then like your friend's refrigerator and then later he's just like, oh, I want a pickle. And he's like, oh, what?
That's not a pickle.
This really took an interesting turn.
I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like it's a safety precaution. His friend just shit on the floor. And he's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor though. I'm a clean guy. Yeah, but there's already shit on the floor. The hotel room has been ruined already.
Fuck, we went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
Thanks, Jeremiah. I think they knew that was that.
Is your wife here right now? Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Oh, is that her pissing on the exit sign? Match made in heaven. Fuck yeah, Brian. Well, you know what? First time on stage. What else? What do you do for a day job?
Just a manager, and then I do some other stuff.
What kind of manager?
Asset manager. I manage assets.
Asset manager. I would love to be an asset manager.
Yeah, how much for a hit of acid?
Yeah.
No, asset.
Oh, I like how you said asset.
Yeah. So he's a pimp.
Right. I'm an asset manager, motherfucker. Yeah, that was a bad pimp impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Streeting?
That's a carryover name, I guess. From porn. I was a porn. I am a porn guy, so now porn star, yeah. Semi-professional means like.
I actually know you.
I met you at ABM. What? Red Band or Eskimo Brothers. Hey, tell me you do. Hey, please tell me you do golden shower only porn. Just one time, it was weird.
That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porno video?
I on the dresser.
I put my foot in the girl's butthole.
Oh, that's a Red Band stuff about that.
No, you got some material, dude.
Well, I mean, this is exactly why I asked those questions.
You relate to
it. Metal guy, it's like that's the shit that you have to be talking. That's literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
Yeah, because I mean, you have a perspective that no one probably here has, putting feet in assholes, except maybe myself. Like no one else here talks about it. And if you can explain that, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it because you can really get people interested in it because it is interesting what you do.
Yeah,
you know?
I just want to pigeonhole it as I want to do something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody has tits on this dresser.
It's when you're eating a girl out in your nose, it's in the ass pigeonhole.
Yeah,
wow. That's said with conviction. Said with total conviction. So when you said you're an asset manager, that was just total bullshit. That's like, no, that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby, if you will.
It's a great hobby. It's actually great. Are you sponsored?
I do some other stuff too. So.
How's your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How does your porn name?
It's
you fuck people on the street.
It's a nickname that started. It was because there was two Brians in the room basically at a lot of times, and so to alleviate confusion, Brian and then Brian Street Team because I was on the street.
They went like Brian Brownfoot.
No, it was just to help to.
Chief Brownfoot.
I started off on the street team.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking awesome. Brian Street Team, everybody. Open another first timer.
Good job, man. I knew you.
I've probably seen some of his work.
He's probably fucked a couple of my ex-girlfriends. What's going on over there? Oh.
Somebody just sign up? Oh, interesting. Who is it? Louis C.K.? Oh, how about this? Put your hands together for Randy Malarba, everybody!
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jürgen Klinsmann, who's a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach, has the U.S. men's national team motivated to play, where they're playing the best soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game, to hit the showers! Do you think that Jewish players kind of linger back just to make sure it's water? It's water, we're good, we're good. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends. I was thinking about moving out there. I'm a big skier. And they were telling me I couldn't move out there because my dog would be illegal. I have a pit bull mix, and they're saying that those breeds have been declared illegal to the point where cops are not only citing people, but they're actually shooting these dogs. Started looking around the restaurant, definitely in the kitchen, like, well, these Mexicans are illegal. You don't shoot them here in Denver, do you? I mean, it's not genetics, it's how you raise. You're raising this. Yeah.
Wow.
When you started it, what was the soccer team you were talking about?
The U.S. men's national soccer team with World Cup.
Okay. It's just, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That was about. Which one was that? What was your second?
The second one was snowboarding, in Denver, the turn with the dogs and the shooting.
Right, and the Mexicans being illegal. And the last one was what?
It was just kind of text on the end of that.
Gotcha. The showers thing.
That's really hacky. Everyone has a Jewish shower.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's a really long way to go to try to do that. You know, plus you want to do a shower Jew joke.
Yeah, you definitely.
Thanks for the advice. I've only been doing this for a few months. So.
Too soon for that.
Too soon.
But I think that's a great take in the illegal pit bull thing. But I'm confused as to why there's Mexicans in the kitchen. Where are you in this discussion?
Well, we were in a restaurant in Denver. I mean, I've been out there. I mean, there are Mexicans in Colorado. Just kind of playing to the audience in San Diego. Most people in San Diego would see Mexicans in the kitchen.
Wow, you're just a racist motherfucker, aren't you?
But your last name's Malarba, so I get the feeling you might be able to get away with that.
Yeah.
Right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Filipino, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Mexico of Asia.
Yeah. Sea beaners.
It's like an Asian with a tan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use any of this as your own material.
No, definitely.
Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do a show, tomorrow night and be like, you should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway, but yeah, I'm sure that there's more to add with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal in Denver.
Yeah, just the aggressive breeds. It was a conversation that
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, all Mexicans can either. It's amazing that all Mexicans are allowed, even the aggressive breeds, whereas the pit bulls are illegal. How can you tell if it's an aggressive breed? Might be the next part of that joke.
Well, just looking for the fact that we're dealing with a minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, well, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog. And to some extent, you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal. So just kind of going off of the fact that cops are literally like quick draw McGraw shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in the there was an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not a joke. So just trying to draw the correlation.
Really, the Sarah McLachlan commercial.
Sarah McLachlan.
I would love it if the rapper Pitbull was illegal in Denver.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper Pitbull.
All right.
Something like that. Put in your own, whatever, but make sure.
Racist way.
Racist way. And then I would say, I know it's a minute, but I would just say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words, I was having a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, those Filipinos are quick. You ever see Manny Pacquiao box? There you go.
A lot faster than that. Yeah, I know. Let's try to do that over here. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah.
That's probably the weed.
Yeah, don't do the shower joke. Add more to the pit bull thing. Add more to the Denver. But don't do the shower joke.
Okay, I'll
Girls people call you Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'll abandon that one. I appreciate your guys' advice on this one.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some N-word jokes would be good.
Just saying yourself like black people are gross. I'm out of here.
Both of your parents are Filipino?
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in the 1970s. Brought the rest of the family. I was the only one born here in San Diego.
Fuck yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
They're all technically illegal.
Well, they've been here long enough. Well, wait, did they get their citizenship or statute of limitations? It's like, no one's paying attention anymore.
I love that. He just smiles. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigration on your parents. Don't worry.
Thank you kindly.
But thank you so much.
No, cheers. Thank you guys very much. Cheers.
That's Randy Wrights. That's Wrights. WRITES. At Randy Wrights. And 1-5. Yep. So let's get one more person here while we still can. Hey, how about Dan Harumi? There he is.
Thank you. I feel really at home with these lamps up here. Feel comfortable right now. I feel like shaving is like playing a scratchy lotto ticket with my face. I feel like it has the same results. At the end, I'm just disappointed, like, great, this guy again. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. Like, it's about fucking time. I like to carry around scratchy lotto tickets just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to the taco shop and they ask me if I want to pay a little extra for guacamole, I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratch or lotto ticket and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl pregnant right now. Unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby. All right, next one.
Dan Harumi bringing the thunder. That's fucking awesome, man. You're a funny guy. You guys down here?
Thank you. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan Harumi, very powerful. How often do you go up?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town. It's probably like 7 or 8 times a week.
It's a hardcore year.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a bit.
Fucking way to do it, man. You're in great shape.
Oh, thanks.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. So just mostly.
How old are you?
28.
28? Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. That's a lot of fucking really funny shit. And the fact that you acknowledge, you turned a little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down. You have the jokes. You have a style. You seem comfortable. I mean, that's like a pretty amazing stuff, right? Blatantly funny.
That's hilarious. Yeah, if you can riff well and you have solid jokes, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, 7 days a week shows. It's a blatant difference than first time, then 3 years, a couple times a week. You're already, it's about reps. So it's very important that you keep that up because it's fucking awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
I mean, it's such a great opener. I love your stage. Is that how you always like your stage presence? Always kind of like this?
Usually I take the mic out, but I'm not just running.
Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So yeah, you can tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah. I just work retail.
Right.
Yeah.
But that works because you work during the day and then you get to get up at night.
Yeah, pretty much. I try to keep the job as minimal as possible. So
you try to get up here a lot?
Yeah, I do the open mic every Sunday here, and then I did a little show here before too.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to just really even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing at 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it must be to do 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. But, maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it. Because then once you meet comedians, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious.
What's up, Ken?
Everybody, that's Dan.
Yeah, dog. What's up?
Very interesting. Fucking right there.
Living the dream, dog.
What you guys built. Now, going to the show,
Living the
we always
dream.
have 2 regulars, if you've ever watched the podcast, that go up at the end of every single episode. And, everybody. So, here we go. Going first tonight, put your hands together for the always funny Kimberly Compton, everyone.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Nice. I grew up in kind of a poor town, so a lot of the kids in my school would steal the things that they wanted, like earrings. But what they would do is they would go to the store and they'd take the earring out and leave the back and replace an object as an earring back. So I'm having a conversation with my friend Kanasia one day. Doing for college.
No, I mean, maybe you might have a section for it, but they're not that important. They just want to see that you have a degree.
She's like, I don't know. Listen, I haven't figured that out yet. But my daddy said, it don't matter where you come from. It matters where you going. I was like, okay, are you going to a place where you're going to make a lot of mistakes because you're using erasers as earring backs? Like, what are you doing? She's like, no, girl, but in the front, they use cubic zirconias. And I was like, oh, no. She's like, no. Genuine cubic zirconia, girl. Genuine. And I was like, cool, but can I have my erasers back? That's it.
I'm just a little bit confused as to exactly what happened there.
Okay, so when I was in high school, a lot of darker classmates of mine would steal earrings.
Black people.
Yeah, so like black people would steal earrings and wear erasers as earring backs. And
like she was talking about her future, and I was like, no, but seriously, you have some erasers in your ear, like right now. You know?
It almost seems like the voice threw me off. Like it's the voice is unnecessary. What you needed to do is make that bit exactly how you said it to us, a little bit different, but not. It's not bullshit. Whatever you're doing, all I'm doing is like, why is it? Who's she talking to? A munchkin, or I don't get what's going on.
Does it sound like a munchkin?
It's weird.
It sounded a little like.
Yes, like I mean, like.
It sounded cartoony black.
Someone over there knows the same black girl. It
was like a black girl, like on Rugrats or something.
It sounded like one of Baby's kids.
Yeah.
But you know, you could do that without that voice, because normally when you do a voice like that, like it's leading to something or it comes back, but it really doesn't in that. And the person making the voice isn't the one. At the same time, the genuine part is sort of funny. Like she's saying it like the R&B singer Genuine.
Yeah.
What's his song?
I didn't even catch
Tony.
I didn't catch that at all. Oh, wait.
You know.
Genuine.
Really?
I didn't
Like
catch that.
the whitest black girl in the room.
You say you're a Genuine fan?
Yeah, I'm a Genuine fan. What? Sorry, what was the part about Genuine? I just like.
She was like, these are genuine bits are Thonians. And like, I think it's funny because like, you know, those are like the cheapest earrings, and she's like bragging about that with her erasers in the back of them. It was just funny because it was real, you know. That's what happened in high school. And I was like, are you fucking shit? They would wear huge diamonds, but the backs would be erasers. So it's kind of like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
That's
You know?
You should do a payoff where it's, yeah, do you know what I mean?
Please have that in the show.
Guys, let's talk about this.
It seems like the whole idea of the earrings and the rings is actually just a tag of a story of you talking about a girl. You know what I mean? Like the voice thing threw me off. It just seemed unnecessary. I thought it was a lot funnier you explaining it as just like, no, I knew this girl, you know, type way.
Right. Yeah, I remember. I think a few weeks back I did that like snot, that little like girl with the snotty nose, and I was trying to bring that voice back and trying to figure out where I can place it.
I don't think you should have to. I don't think you should force a voice in there. Because oh yeah.
Thanks,
good
dear.
old Beauregard. But yeah, it's always fun. It's always a new minute.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I don't know what else to add.
You gotta find a better punchline, because you said the same thing over and over again about the earring backs. Like, can I get my earrings back? Or the erasers back? Can I get the erasers back?
Yeah.
It's funnier when you said in the middle, you're just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
You're an idiot. And then be like, black people are gross. I'm out of here.
Perfect. There you go. That's that Kimberly Conklin on Twitter.
Yes.
Kimberly Conklin, she's here. She's doing 2 shows after this, stand-up shows. And finally, your final regular here on Kill Tony for your hands for the fork, Sarah Weinstein.
Light bulbs are a pain in the ass. You gotta replace them. Have to risk getting carpal tunnel by unscrewing them. They're fragile. I don't fuck with them. If the light goes out in one room, I just move to another room. Eventually, I'm just sitting in darkness, and I'm like, this feels right. But then you gotta bite the bullet, gotta go down to Lowe's, gotta figure out where these bulbs are, get misdirected a few times, redirected, find the light bulbs, have to figure out what kind of wattage I need. Wattage? Do I need 30? Do I need 60? Do I need 90? Do I need a soft light? Do I need a bright light? I'm not trying to fuck with a fluorescent light. Right?
A little bit more in there.
Did you hear the cat?
I didn't hear the cat.
Oh, you have a bear fetish now, don't you?
Yeah. I'm about that grizzly life.
Did you really say fragile by accident, fragile.
I just thought of like in the moment.
Because that would be funny if you didn't go into the like. What's up with words that you can actually say two different ways, like fragile, and then like, because I hate that shit too. Like, there's a lot of those where it's like, you know, fuck, I can't remember.
Tomatoes.
Yeah,
I really love what you did with that light bulb thing. The only thing that I would say is I would lose the carpal tunnel part. I just don't think that that's serious, and I don't think that's realistic enough. I think you not wanting to do it, or you being lazy, or whatever, any other approach, I just don't find it realistic that you would think that you could get carpal tunnel.
I'm just kind of neurotic, so that was like a thought.
That's fine. But even saying that is better than, in my opinion,
yeah, it's a little
saying that
extreme.
before carpal tunnel. Because if you're genuine, there you go, is getting carpal tunnel, I just don't find that to be believable. But meanwhile, the stuff that's coming up after that is so sort of real and funny that I think it takes away just a little bit. But that's funny that you end up in a room that's completely dark, you know? And there's almost, again, something there. Is it really about laziness, or is it that, how do you have that set up that you just don't want to do it because you do the exact same thing?
It's a pain in the ass. Like, if I have, if I have one life, that's all I really need. Like, I'll make it work.
Right.
I don't feel like taking a trip. Taking out the old lights so I can't reach them.
For 5 years, I haven't had kitchen lights. I've been only using the oven light. Because I never use the kitchen. It's like I have to walk in real quick and open the refrigerator door just so I have a light to see us in the fridge. But and the oven light's pretty bright enough. But I just changed it.
That drive me insane.
Oh yeah. It hides the dirt too. It's great.
Have you ever taken a light from another room into a different room? Like, oh fuck, I'm down to one light bulb. Let's take it to the bathroom so I don't shit on the floor.
Yeah, that's a good. I like them. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank, everybody. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter, SHENK. We would like to thank our friends over at Don Carlos for donating burritos.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully he remembered that I don't eat dairy or meat. Anyway, thank you so much, Billy Bonnell. What's happening? You're at the Billy Bonnell on Twitter.
Just Billy, not the Billy Bonnell.
Oh, really?
It's Billy Bonnell.
Oh shit!
I started following me yesterday, so I don't expect you.
You're right. Yeah.
It's the Billy Bonnell.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's Billy Bonnell.
BILLYBONNELL.
I told everybody to follow at the Billy Bonnell, but I guess you're not going to see that.
Some fucking guy's getting a lot of followers right now. What did I do?
Anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Website or anything?
Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr at Billy Bonnell also.
That sounds like a joke, but you're being serious.
It's so serious. I didn't even think about what I have coming up. Oh, I'm in Las Vegas next Friday at the Canyon Saloon. That doesn't sound prestigious, but it's pretty good show.
Yeah,
I'm in Las Vegas, 8 p.m. next March 7th, 8 p.m.
Yes, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, and then my website is jeremiahwatkins.tv. Got a bunch of cool videos, stuff like that. Next Thunder Pussy on the Death Squad Network is we're doing a live show at the Ice House March 7th. We got some cool, exciting guests.
I can't wait to announce who's going to be on that show.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
If you guys don't know what Thunder Pussy is, check it out, deathsquad.tv or on iTunes Death Squad. It's where comedians go on stage, people yell out topics from the audience, and then we have to do stand-up on the spot.
And whatever you tell us to do. It's so much fun. It's amazing. You guys get together and turn that into a podcast for the people. Iron Josh is at Josh Martin Comic, everybody. One of our favorite Patriots of all time. Follow him relentlessly at Josh Martin Comic. And we are actually debuting our first ever Kill Tony tour poster for sale in that lobby right now for the very first time, if anybody's interested. And we have 2 shows tonight after this. If you believe, if you're in this show right now, you get to come to the 8 o'clock show for free.
Yeah, you just stay where you're at. If you want to watch a comedy show, you get free.
And it's going to be fucking awesome. Yep. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yep.
La Jolla, we did it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Fucking awesome.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. How are you guys? Another fun Monday evening live here in the belly room. They fixed the neons from the 70s on the sides of the stage. Put your hands together for that.
Yeah.
The Comedy Store, bringing back neons from decades ago. Very excited. Hello. That's for you podcast listeners out there. Just a little special shout out for you.
The sound system's actually degraded, though. The one thing that's important, though, is like they don't fix, but the neon.
That's happening.
Is it?
Yeah, this month they said that they are getting an all-new sound system in the belly room as well. It turns out it only took the Comedy Store 45 years to realize that that internet thing might take off. So they're doubling down on their podcasts here. We just did one at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Speaking of old black and red comedy clubs, we went to the only other comedy store in the world, the La Jolla one, and had an amazing time. So much fun. Bunch of sold out shows, and the podcast was amazing. Iron Josh made his return as the Patriot, which was very exciting.
Right. We had a bunch of sold out shows, and it was really cool seeing the talent that's in San Diego, because these guys, you know, that they have open mics down in San Diego, but they barely ever get to go to Los Angeles. Right? And these are people that just get a shitload of stage time. They are just, I mean, it's just amazing how talented they are now.
Totally. Yeah. And there was a couple guys that have been being built there for years, and they were just amazing, very stand-ups, you know, just like on this show. Once in a while, there's, you know, at least once or twice or maybe 3 to 4 times a show, there's just a comedian who we see for the first time that really makes us laugh for a minute. It's always impressive. So to see that down there, and we let them know who they were. And what else was cool was that we had a couple people do stand-up for the very first time down there, just fans of the show that have always wanted to do stand-up, and decided that if they were going to try it out, has to start with 1 minute on a show where they can get feedback quickly before doing it again. And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and then we had a bunch of sold out comedy shows, so that was awesome.
Yeah, we sold out La Jolla. Boom, thank you. Only 200 people per show. No big deal.
We had a group of, one night, we had a group of 80 old, like, all came in a big bus.
Yeah, it was a party of 80.
They loved squirting jokes. So I tell you what, I had a cougar come, an older lady, I'm sorry, came out after the show, and she's just was really mad at me. She's like, "How do you know that we don't squirt? You shouldn't say that." Yeah. I was like, "Prove it, lady."
Damn. Next thing you know, it was Golden Girls Gone Wild all over Red Van's face. So yeah, La Jolla was fun. The podcast was fun. The shows were fun, and it's great to be back. This is episode 41 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. We're very excited about that. And if you know anything about the show, we've always had a head of security here to make sure that we're safe, to keep an eye on us, just to make sure anything ever does happen, even though a couple times crazy things have happened. And but we are safe again tonight. We've tried different Patriots lately because the original Iron Patriot quit on us, and we've had a Mexican Patriot. We tried all different kinds of Patriot. We've had a black Patriot, a female Patriot, all different kinds. Well, tonight we are combining both our black and our female Patriot. The most powerful black female we know, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Iron Tiffany Haddish. Boom. She is back with us. She was once a guest. Now she has taken the reins as the new, most badass Patriot we've ever had. How's it going? Patriotica. Patriotica, everybody. Put your hands together for Patriotica, guys. This is one bad bitch.
She's a part of the Cat Pack.
Yeah.
And, we are actually going on the road in April to Seattle, Oregon, and Vancouver on 420. And Tiffany's along to the right. Tiffany actually was in Texas with us.
Yeah.
She was
we
there.
Came up with, we came up with the Cat Pack very quickly because we realized that us three together is fucking diabolical chemistry. Not even so much. I mean, definitely for the comedy shows because we're all so different. But more than anything, after the shows,
Pedialyte! Yes, Pedialyte.
That's right.
Pedialyte.
She introduced us to the magic of Pedialyte. It turns out that you can have 20 alcoholic beverages and feel all right the next day. Thanks to our good friends over at Pedialyte.
It's not just for babies. It's for alcoholics too.
That's a great slogan. They should start marketing like that. Pedialyte. It's not just for babies.
Yeah. Yeah. Grown people that like to drink on the bottle as well.
Hell yeah. We were offering people Pedialyte. We kept it rocking. Always fun.
I didn't even want to put the mask on Tiffany because you look so great today. Show us your face, Tiffany.
No, I like that. I like it like this.
All right. It really is. It did feel bad to put a mask on such a beautiful face, but
yeah, it's Tiffany Hottish. That's my white dad and my white mom.
There you go.
They got me out of foster care.
There you go. You didn't want to weave her in foster care, you know what I mean? It's a weave joke, people. All right, nothing. Very good. So what do you say we get this thing started? As always, I have two of my funniest friends on this episode. I'm very excited to have them. Their drinks are arriving right now. That's how you feel that anticipation build. Ladies and gentlemen, this week's no different. Put your hands together for my guests. It's Matt Bronger and Sarah Tiana. Wow. Comedy Central, Chelsea lately. Half-hour specials, hour specials, podcasts. These guys have full-blown careers. And they took the time to come to this dungeon and hang out with us. Oh yeah. What's up?
Tony.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, what's happening?
Welcome to Kill Tony. Sarah, you've been on a couple times, right?
I know. This is my third time.
Wow.
I know.
That puts you up there with all of the upper echelon guests. Nobody has had 4 times, so you're tied for.
Okay, I'll be back next week.
You're tied with 6 other people for the most used guests.
6.
Yeah. Matt, what's happening, man?
Nothing, man. Just glad to be here. I just learned of this podcast's existence. It's got like a massive following.
Yeah.
When you tweeted about it, all these people were just like, that's what, Kill Tony and stuff. And so now, I feel like the trained out of touch middle-aged dude. What is it? It's a radio show. Like, no. You know what you're talking about, Dad? Jesus. Yeah, but no, I have a podcast too. That's 15 minutes of me just bullshit.
Just you, right? Never a guest.
Never.
You just vent.
Yeah, I try to make it like a. Oh, you know, right there.
Yeah, I was just wondering, speaking of your podcast, I've been trying to find it, but I want to know, how do I download it on my pages?
My wife. We're both very out of touch. We know how to use technologies. No, it's called Ding Donger with Matt Bronger. It's yeah.
What do you talk about in 15 minutes?
I try to make it like a set about the week. Like, so it's kind of like my concept is I hitchhike into your life for 15 minutes. Like I catch a ride with you. Like I jump in your car when you're listening. I jump in your iPod, whatever, your phone. And then I say at the end, I'm like, this is me. Take it out.
And what's it called again?
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger.
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger. You heard it here.
Yeah, Ding Dong. I go with that show. I love Ding Dong.
Yeah, I talk about Ding Dong. It's more it rhymes with my name, and friends of mine call me a Ding Dong, like because I am. Me, a Ding Dong is someone who's a smart person but that does stupid stuff.
Also a delicious white treat.
It really. Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Iron Lady. That wasn't a compliment, but I'll take it.
It was a compliment. I like white treats.
All right.
Oh, yes. And you have a question for Sarah Tiana?
Yeah, Sarah Tiana, your podcast. I was listening to it not too long ago, and I heard that you got catfished by a military guy. Do you want me to kick his ass or kill him?
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, if you could find him.
I can do that.
Looking
I'm a black woman. I can find anything.
Patriotic.
He owes lots of child support, so it would be very helpful.
He owes you?
Not me. No. He has like 7 illegitimate children now. We're up to that minute, yeah.
You should be glad you got catfish then.
Yeah, oh no, no.
Baby mama.
Yeah, that would not have been good.
That's so shit baggy. That's almost an achievement. Like, that's kind of like, oh wow,
I know.
you're a real piece of garbage.
After I did the podcast, like so many other women.
Yeah, it's true. It's almost like he was going for biggest piece of shit of all time.
That takes real effort in your own negligence.
Yeah.
You know, to just unprotected sex with 7 different women, and each time it took.
Right.
Crazy.
No, yeah, he liked getting girls pregnant. It was like his thing.
How do you even get 7 girls to not take the morning after pill? Like 7 different
Yes,
girls.
military benefits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Remember
it
he
is.
said he was rich.
How do they not know that he came inside of them? Like, he's so military
No,
that
he tells them he
even
wants to.
He's that stealth.
He's so military.
He's not
that
even
even
Navy SEAL.
his semen is camouflage covered. Colored.
Yeah. It was the most disgusting event of my life, and it's over.
Did you have sex with them?
No.
Okay. And then official catfish.
Yeah.
Well, she's not pregnant. Well, obviously.
Not yet, Matt Bronger. The night is young.
Oh,
That's right, Grandpa Bronger. You still got it.
You got it.
Well, you guys know how it works. We always have comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute, and then me and my funny friends talk to them about what they talked about, maybe something else they could talk about. We ask them questions, get to know them, and then we do it again. And tonight will be no different. Comedians, you know that you did your minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, cute. That means your time's up. Now don't go much longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Amazing.
Every week the bear gets a little bit more aggressive, and we just let him do what he wants to do. We don't
It's
want
kind of in a rock and roll fashion. You know?
On Saturday, it actually ended with an elephant. Started with a bear and ended with an elephant.
Wow. We should mention that all the songs that you guys are going up to today, on the way home from San Diego, we decided to listen to a song called Ohio, and then we realized how many songs have the word Ohio in the title. There is, I think we listened to maybe,
we did do an entire drive back from San Diego, so at least 2 hours worth of Ohio songs.
And then we had about another 50 songs left to play. So tonight, there's a bunch of different Ohio songs that we're playing.
Really cool. Brian and I are both from Ohio, so we're a little bit biased towards the best state in the country. Anyway, so let's get it started. I mean, of course, I'm talking about Georgia. You got Georgia on my mind.
Yeah.
Sweet,
Georgia.
sweet little Georgia.
Sweet little Georgia.
Midnight train to Georgia.
The devil went down to Georgia.
Midnight train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
ACI has a variety of songs about him being the king of Georgia.
I wonder what state has the most songs. I bet California.
I think it's Oregon. There's so many Oregon songs.
Wyoming. It's
Sweet
Wyoming.
Oregon, Section Oregon.
3 a.m. train to Oregon.
Nobody wants to go to Oregon.
Hot boning on the wagon trail in Oregon.
I left my flannel in Oregon.
Because I'm high.
Okay, so let's get it started, everybody. Your first comedian tonight will be. Are you guys ready for this or what?
Yeah.
Yay.
Fuck yeah. Oh, we've had him on before, a little Asian buddy. It's Kenny Lyon, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Kenny Lyon didn't show up for a spot, and you guys know what that means. That means that he is now blacklisted.
Was that karate?
That was fucking awesome, whatever that was.
That was you getting up enough to be and put on the black list.
I fucking love you so much.
I love you too.
Oh my god. Okay, so Kenny Lyon is blacklisted not only from the show for life, but also from the Comedy Store for 3 months. So it seems to be Kenny Lyon. Yeah, it's a tough business, people. Put your hands together for Sean Hart. Oh my god. You know what that means? What's the blacklisted? Two in a row. Here we go first.
free. Why am I rooting for people to get blacklisted right now?
Is a whole show just blacklisted?
We've never had it before.
That doesn't sound fun.
Black the blacklist.
People get room together.
Wow. Yeah, they can
Go fuck themselves.
slap or you-hoo room together because they're not performing here. Put your hands together for both.
A jury in LA is about to start its first full day of deliberations in the trial of an Orange County judge charged with killing his wife.
Hey guys, I'm Bo Scott from Georgia. True story. She can vouch for me. I moved out here to get my weed card, which I got today, which is totally awesome. Because now I can do this.
Testified this week that the shooting was an accident. A couple from Simi Valley is accused of using asylum-seeking immigrants from Latin American countries as slaves.
I call that practicing. So I'm pretty sure if I do that all day, every day for the rest of my life, I'll never be good at it. This is how I practice vigorously.
Daniel Martinez says the government's also accused of giving their own documents to the immigrants at the beginning of their job and force them to hand over their papers. Service on the Metro bus line is connecting Malibu and Santa Monica, which was shut down.
Thank you.
There you go. 58 seconds of Bo Scott. 30 seconds of that doing an act out, which I have no idea what it was.
I've never seen someone give up on comedy on stage.
Sarah asked when the cat was going to play 25 seconds into that. Maybe it was just me. What was that thing you were doing?
It was called practicing.
No, I heard that part, but what were you practicing?
I was practicing how to do that good. It's impossible.
All right, I think I hit massive before the show. I need to. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you guys have any idea what you're talking about?
I think you're basically saying, like, since you got your weed card, you're high, and you figured out this weird thing you can do that you'll never get down all the way. You never, like, master it. So you're just going to keep practicing.
That's comedy. That's what he was talking about. Comedy. It's something he's never going to get down and be good at. He keeps doing that shit.
Well, that's nice.
The Iron Justice. All right. So, I understand what you're saying when you're saying that. Well, I don't understand what you're saying when you're saying that you're practicing. But what physically are you practicing? Like,
what are you motioning at?
What is your hamstring?
Yeah, are you humping something? Is it like? Seems like
Is it a bong rip?
He's practicing putting that stuff on his ass like they do in jail. They call it shooting.
Okay. It's good you're here. I recognize that's what that was. I never would have. What kind of phone fits in your butt?
No.
Good answer. Good answer.
People in prison have phones?
Yes, they call me from jail all the time asking me to do patriotic things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So practicing.
Very confused.
So what we were doing right there was making comedy, so we didn't have to talk about what you just did. That's what we were trying to change the subject, though.
Okay, this is fine.
I'm confused. What are you practicing when you say that you're practicing?
I think everyone's looking too deep into it.
No, we're not. We're just asking the obvious question.
What's the joke that you got a license, and when you get your license, you're to get stoned, and that's what you do when you get stoned?
I guess it was for you guys to interpret as you guys want. So it's performance art. It clearly missed the mark, and probably will never be done again.
But there you go.
But that's
definitely
that's why I'm here, to do shit like that and get reactions and figure out what works.
No, absolutely. That's why I'm asking you what you were trying to do, so that I.
Here's honestly what I was trying to do.
Okay.
I do really long sets. I've always been too afraid to do that because of how retarded it obviously was.
So here, when you get 1 minute, I can just do that, and then I'm out, and I don't have to come back with anything else, you know?
Yeah.
So obviously that doesn't work. So it's like,
Well, it could work. I think what you need to do is instead of doing or this, just like maybe practice out being creative. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, just like
what I do,
around.
I guess.
No, because it looks like you're talking something.
Yeah,
With like a lot of
Push over like that.
Yeah. No one smokes weed and just does this. You know? Like,
Yeah.
Who does that?
I've never gotten that.
podcast for people who
I do that.
No, I know. It's but
Getting arrested so you can actually keep yourself on the street.
Right.
it's true. I'll just get back to hooping.
What was funny was what was supposed to be funny is just how ridiculous that was, and it was like way over everyone's head. I just had fun doing it. I think that's.
I wouldn't say it was. I wouldn't say it was over anybody's head. I would say it was under everybody's.
Exactly.
It looked like you were trying to show us like you're doing something. So instead of making it look like you're just high, you should be spinning, you should be like butterflies and things. You should instead just do it better.
Yeah, it was eerily specific. Like I couldn't tell if you were fucking a bong.
Right. That's what I was guessing actually. What you were doing, it seemed like you were fucking a bong. And I'm like, okay, so
it was meant to be the most random thing I could think of to do. Copy that.
Gotcha.
It's pretty random.
Yeah.
I could see why you were afraid to do that during your longer
Yeah,
sets.
totally.
I'd be afraid to do that bit too.
But good for you for getting up here and trying it.
Yeah, definitely. Bo, thank you so much.
Bo.
That's shit. Bo just left Patriotica hanging.
Bo _ Scott.
Boom. Just got the double bird. Bo _ Scott on Twitter. For you podcast listeners that were wondering what the fuck you just heard.
Go B-O.
It looked like he was fucking an imaginary bomb.
It looked like he was hitchhiking on one hand. On the other hand, he was like just, I don't know, slapping on your ass.
He was putting his finger in that on this side. That was in the side.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was
Trying to get the cell phone out.
Something I always ask my guests is, and I may have asked you this before, Sarah, so either you answered it or I didn't, but I always ask, what was a bit that maybe you had when you very, very first started that you can't believe you did, or that you're sort of embarrassed that you ever did on a stage? Maybe it was your first set, first month, whatever.
Oh yeah, that's easy. I have so many dumb jokes. I had long hair and a beard when I started, and I was heavier. And it's like, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, Jesus really let himself go. It's not my fault. I eat one loaf of bread at 5. The stupidest fat Jesus joke. But it's so typical road hack, you know. I know what you're thinking. Shut up.
I had a joke about the Mason Dixon line, and I used to draw it on with myself. My stomach, because my dad, I still tell the joke about him draw it on.
Oh, what?
Okay, so the joke was that I always wanted a tattoo when I was growing up. My dad would never let me get a tattoo. But he said the only tattoo he had was the Mason Dixon line tattooed right above my navel. And I used to lift up my shirt and I'd have it drawn on. Yeah.
Wow.
And I know.
I can't believe you would do
my
that.
dad always said, you can have Mason Dixon line, and if any boys from the north trying to invade the south, there's going to be a war. But I used to draw it on. Now I don't have to draw it on because Bobby Lee yelled at me and told me I couldn't.
Right.
And that was like literally the first.
Only he's allowed to lift up his shirt and show his belly.
Yeah. And his jump.
He probably did that. All right, forget it. That's hilarious. You would draw like a prop on your stomach. I cannot believe how. That's amazing. Wow. I just can't picture you because you're so like intellectual, and that's like the opposite of that. Hey, look what I drew on my stomach.
Oh, remember that guy that used to like piss himself like every set? It wasn't real. He had like a water bottle in his pocket. He'd tell a joke that we just eat it, and he'd go, "Oh,
That's actually hilarious.
No wrong.
Right.
Any joke he wanted after that because he basically beat himself in front of everybody."
I never heard of that before, but you know, in that show that we all did together at Setlist, the three of us went to Traverse City together, me, Matt, and Sarah, and Dave Foley pulled out his dick.
They pulled the kids in the hall. Yeah, full on.
To a all-out applause break. I mean, the place went absolutely insane.
Soft, medium, hard.
And then Sinbad went up after him. It was unbelievable, by the way. I had no idea that Sinbad, I mean, I should have known that Sinbad is effortlessly, completely hilarious. All the time. I mean, it's actually unbelievable. So it was Dave Foley who pulled his dick out on set list, and then Sinbad went up after him, crushing, destroying, and then I had to follow Sinbad. And Sinbad was already at like 5,000 miles an hour because he was following Dave Foley's dick. So I'm following Sinbad, who's bringing it at 1,000 miles an hour. But anyway, I made a call back to Dave Foley pulling out his dick, and I had a hair fall out of my underwear, out of my pants during that, and I've never done anything like that, and it felt bad the whole time. Even though it got a big laugh, but I felt guilty the whole time for having a prop. It was very awkward walking onto the stage smoothly while just there's a pear up against my penis. And really?
And I passed them out and told people they had to eat it right then. And they did.
Oh, wow. I would have ate that. You know what I did last time? I don't know if we've ever talked about. The Iron Klunk over here has this thing where she always queefs on the microphone.
I don't always do it. I only do it upon request.
Do you want to hear the Iron Queen?
What? Oh, you don't know about this?
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you.
Hey! Congratulations, everyone! We won! Oh, we won tonight, guys. All of us.
Do it again.
Happy Monday.
No.
Kill Tony 41.
And so she did this on Thunder Pussy, which is another podcast on Death Squad. She did like 7 or 8 of them. I ran on stage, grabbed the microphone, and smelled it.
Hey, what's going on, pimp? How you living?
I actually smell like queef.
What's good? What's good? Great question. 3.5 years live on YouTube. I don't stop. I don't want to stop. I want to do it the rest of my life. I think people can study it from a biological standpoint and a technological standpoint. To be able to study the human body over the course of someone's life, I think will be very important for society. What'd you say? Hey, man, I'm about world peace. And if I may ask, how'd you find out about me? Let me see. Dog, I meet a lot of people. Your name is just V. Your name is just V. How did... Oh, yeah. Now I know who you are. Yeah. Now I know who you are. Yeah, dude, we talked like 2 years ago. You're going to help build the space elevator. See how well I remember? Yeah, but I remember. My Kuwaiti friends are going to build the space elevator. Dude, I remember. I may not, I mean, it's hard for me to remember just V because that's like not really specific. But I remember if you're from Kuwait, you're my space elevator homie. Was it the space elevator or what was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm aware. Dude, that's amazing. Shout out to you, V, for being so open-minded. Yeah, dude, I remember that. Well, yeah, I mean, I've got a Discord now. Do you know what Discord is? Yeah, so you should join it. I have 1,600 people in there, and they've become basically my community. And all right, so what have we done in the last year? Um, Essentially, I got banned from Twitter from like all my accounts. I made over 2,000 of them. So I went to Kick, which is another platform of live streaming. I did a bunch of interviews on Kick. I became the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord, the number one streamer in Amaranth's Discord, the number one streamer in iShowSpeed's Discord, the number one streamer in Kai Cenat's Discord. I got connected with all these influencers. Um, I was able to become friends on Discord with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven, and became very popular on Kick. But I wanted the ability to reach out to people on Twitter still. And so what I've done is, can you see I've got like video? Can you see my video? Excellent. So I've just started to live stream my life on Twitter, and then additionally, I'm live on 16 different YouTubes, and I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on a bunch of other platforms for people to be able to connect with me. And then I also created robots. So I built robots on Twitter that are now just sending out messages for me, and I can send up to 500 per day per account. And now I'm just creating more accounts and just building a bigger, better community. Sure. Well, thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. I understand, man. Hey, I've got a spiel that I tell everybody. So you know about me, and thank you so much for your kind words. Let me give you my spiel. It takes 2 minutes. Here we go. Let's say we just met. All right, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I talk about some things to help the world through technology, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of digging of wells. I'm part of a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in Nigeria. It's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and it just continues to become a bigger and bigger project. I'm also a major advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. You may not know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are mind-blowing technologies. I am going to be able to help you, all your friends, and all your family through data. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's more than 3.5 years going back to the pandemic. Additionally, you should know that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. Data overtook petroleum in the year 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource, and I have more data than any person ever. And when you were born, V, the average life expectancy for you was probably age perhaps 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps hormone replacement, perhaps testosterone therapy, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies. But eventually, your body's going to break down and you may leave, just like V did. Shit happens. That's fucking hilarious that I did not remember him. But when he said Kuwait, I fucking remembered those fucking space elevators. What the fuck?
Keeps you on top of pop culture. These rewards are happening soon, and you can make your voice heard. Fan voting's open now for categories including best lyrics, best music video, favorite soundtrack, favorite surprise guest, favorite tour tradition, favorite tour style, favorite on screen. The nominations and ballots are online now through March 10th at iHeartRadio.com/awards. And don't forget, our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards get handed out March 17th on Fox. And that's what's poppin', and hits on iHeartRadio. Getting back to the moments of the best. Starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. President Trump and Bush Republican bringing Russia war. In his first cabinet meeting of his second term, Trump said the U.S. is getting back all of the money it gave to Ukraine. They partnered with Ukraine in terms of rare earth. Very much need rare earth. They have great rare earth. President touted an agreement that allows American access to Ukraine's mineral resources. Trump also criticized the Biden administration for not engaging with Russian leader Putin to bring about an end to the war. President Trump says he won't be doing an oil lease with Venezuela because the country took too long to take back its people keys. President Biden signed an agreement allowing Chevron to operate in Venezuela, which has the largest oil reserves of any single nation. Now Trump says he'll terminate the agreement on March 1st. Chevron, which is currently the second largest U.S. oil company. That's politics. I'm Rabbi. Waymo prepares to launch a commercial mobile taxi service of its own. Well, hopefully I don't have to worry about driving up my damn dentist's office all the way to work. I can let the autonomous vehicle do that. I just don't know if I'm ready emotionally to risk.
If we smell it, like,
It's not like everybody's breath.
right. No, it just we fun. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh shit! Get in there, Brian. I think she just shit her pants. What happened, Brian?
I'm like shit.
Oh my god.
I'm getting nervous. No, I didn't smell. But no, when I did grab the microphone, it just had a pussy smell to it. Not a bad pussy smell, like kind of like we were just making a face in a pussy. That's what it smelled like.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I get it.
I guess that's one of those you had to be there.
But I never put the microphone on my pussy though. It was quite a distance away.
Right.
I have a vibrato. My pussy has a vibrato.
Oh my gosh.
I felt a warm breeze.
Of course.
I want to go home.
Oh, Sarah.
Sarah, I can teach you how to do it too.
Oh, Sarah Queef.
Oh yeah, that's what we need.
I know. Yeah, it's okay.
It's the equivalent of me drawing a line across my belly.
There you go. That's definitely the first time a Patriot's ever queefed on. So this is gonna be tough to follow, but put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Here he is.
So I was wondering the other day, who would make a better lover? Helen Keller or Mother Teresa? Now, Mother Teresa, she's a mother. She could be a mother to all children, let alone your own. And you know that, like, even if you got AIDS or some crazy disease or lost your leg in the war, she stayed by your side. Mother Teresa's a saint. She helped so many people. I mean, it's an inspiration. But man, Helen Keller's got that retarded pussy, y'all. What am I? Plus, you know she'll never talk back. Thank you.
All right. Some people might say it's too soon for Helen Keller jokes. And then some people might say it's too soon for Mother Teresa jokes. But I say, I don't know. That's an interesting one. That's a long build-up for a retarded pussy.
Thank you. I love it. And I think when you come in with retarded pussy, you got to come in. You know, you kind of stutter a little bit where it's like, one of my favorite things, it's funny to me, is when a comedian goes filthy, but they don't go confident at the same time. It's like, so you're grabbing her tits. Hey, come on, tell the story. I was like, you suck my dick. Okay. You know, so you kind of stuttered. You're already laughing at it, you know. Should have just, turn it and just drop the mic and just walk out. You know, like, that's who I am. And then you sell your retarded pussy t-shirts right there.
It's true. You really hunched over hard after you hit the retarded pussy line.
Yeah.
It was a hurdle, huh?
I think you could find some negative things about Mother Teresa. That could be
she got a lot of horrible things. She kept, like, her whole, and people she would take care of, she would keep them in poverty for the attention. Like, there's a whole article about it that I just read that, like, blows it all to bits. Like, the whole she's a saint thing.
Right. Well, who deserved to die the same day as Princess Diana then? She's like that.
They planned it. They made a pact with her and same sorority.
I only felt like, was Helen Keller retarded? She just was like blind as deaf. Yeah, so that was really,
very smart.
Yeah, so retarded. She was a public speaker.
Yeah, ironic, but
right.
Wow.
So she could also talk back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which leaves
I just lost my whole case. Yeah.
Mother Teresa didn't wash every day.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
There you go. Put that in the con file. That's a con. That's a pro. That's a con.
It's a con, not a pro.
Yes. It's such a strange choice of a strange dichotomy. It's like, that's the only two options. Or Sigourney Weaver.
Who was the girl in the egg? The Jewish girl in the egg? Yeah, I always get them confused.
Me too. Yeah, I was thinking Anne Frank. Yeah, it's easy to get them confused. They're both two brunettes who didn't talk for a lot of their lives. One had to stay quiet, and the other didn't learn how to talk.
I think it's such a funny premise of, like, you know, just saying, like, oh, I don't know which one would make a better lover. Like, you said lover, right? You didn't say wife. So, like, and then you talked about Mother Teresa as if she were a wife. She would stay by your side. Like a lover would, you know. So I think if we're going to really use that, then, like, you should really, truly weigh the pros and cons. And then it'll get funnier the longer you stay in the list. Like, you're really weighing this out. As if it's that important. To me, that's kind of funny, just, like, the longer you talk about it.
And even if you don't, like, you know, not to harp on retarded pussy, I like the phrase. Like, even when you
say it, I just couldn't commit to the sincerity of the moment. It's just going like, what? You'd be like, Ellen Kelly did have that retarded pussy, which is, like great, like have it. And you get even crazier with your descriptors, for the various pros and cons.
And then you can say like, oh, I mean, maybe it wasn't retarded.
Right,
Just
yeah.
like not as smart as the rest of the pussy I normally
Very
get.
quiet.
Yeah.
Very quiet.
And you couldn't see what was coming at it. Like maybe one of the perks of hooking up with Helen Keller is that, you can prematurely ejaculate and just slide something else in there and she would never know the difference.
But a con is going to write about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You
Like
can
this
fuck
great
Anne.
sexcapade with you. She would write about it.
You can fuck Anne Frank without her knowing.
Yeah.
If you get herpes, she thinks it's a message of love.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
I heard Anne Frank was closeted.
Was what?
Closeted? She was an addict. She was an addict.
She was a drug addict. Anyway.
She was killed by the Nazis. What's going on? That we can make fun of.
I did not see that one coming.
No trivia fact. It's the history minor.
Well, I guess her pussy wouldn't be as good because she's like cremated, so you can't really do anything with it right now.
Well, you can go there too. I thought we were scraping the bottom of the barrel, but you got another inch of soil there.
Maybe you could do something on what they sound like when they have orgasms. Like when Mother Teresa comes, she calls out before the Lord. When Helen Keller comes, she goes,
All right, I thought the majority of it was a little too offensive, but now it's probably going over the edge.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, but that's a great concept. You should still work on it. I would throw it out.
Heck yeah. There you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. At Beto Kidd. DECOKIDD. Scott Kidd. He's been on the show a few times. Always fun.
Is that the name of a band? Can I order another one of these delicious beverages?
I'll have a gobble gobble.
Tony, can you tell them why I'm here? What I'm here for? It's not the money.
It's true. No, it is true. I really had to.
Just because.
Ever since the Iron Patriot left the show because his quote, he got too big for it. I've had to book a new Patriot each week, and sometimes it gets a little stressful. And it was getting late today, and I'm like, God, jeez, how do I do it? And I saw your name in my contacts, and I'm like, there's no way Tiffany's going to even be available. And I promised her. She goes, will I get paid for it? I go, no, but you'll get at least 50 new Twitter followers. And she goes, that's not good enough for me. I need 100 Twitter followers. So everybody that's listening right now, even if you're not on Twitter, please go build an account and follow Tiffany Haddish. For those of you that are on Twitter, you should absolutely already be following Tiffany Haddish. Every single person in this room should be following Tiffany Haddish.
I tweet sexy pictures twice a week.
Yes, and she's absolutely hilarious.
She's great.
And it's a great way to get more funny tour pics of us all together when we're on the road together because, man, that's still my favorite Vine. There's a Vine that we made out there of us fucking partying the nights we did the road in Texas together. 3 cities, 3 different nights. And there's one where I'm just fucking like, we're listening to rap music and I'm Tiffany's ironing out her weave, even though the iron's not really on. We're making a video and the camera pans out and I'm just dancing like a gangster with this big bottle of Pedialyte, drinking it. And it really does look like a real music video because it's with the beat and everything. It's so funny. She brings up the fucking monster in us. Wait, let's go back to the road.
Man, I can't wait to get to Canada, man. I'm fucking a French Canadian.
Shit.
Patriotic style.
Ooh la la, what is la cuisse? All right, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian, that's right. So 100 new Twitter followers for Tiffany Haddish. So please, please, please follow her. Every single person. She's one of the funniest people I know. Put your hands together for your next comic. It's Hillary Adams, everybody.
Oh man, just when I thought a yoga studio was the only socially acceptable place to clean. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me and all the other ladies. You're welcome. Right, man. Oh man, I wonder what's going on in your head, Brian, with that little dude over there.
Oh.
You need a therapist suggestion? I have a couple of good ones that might be able to help you. Which end are you on? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna start my stuff. Sorry. As a young woman, I'm forced to look at myself in the mirror and think, if only I would take my clothes off and swing around a pole, I'd have $400 extra tonight. But I've been to a strip club. Those girls work way too hard for $1. You put $1 down, you get $50 in your face, another $1. It just doesn't seem right to me. And another thing you could do, I suppose, as a lady, using her sex for money or whatever, you could do that. And I've sucked so many dicks and gotten nothing but a bad memory and just a better definition of a douchebag that I think to myself, if I sucked a dick for money, I could go see Book of Mormon. Like I could, and that shit's expensive. I want to see that. I want to see it. And that's my
Okay.
She had great shoes.
Yeah.
She's wearing great shoes, you guys. I have them in black. Your shoes are awesome.
Use the microphone.
Stuff, yeah.
These are nice shoes.
Thank you very much.
Well, yeah, they are nice shoes.
It looks like something funny was there.
Yeah, for sure.
You take it down from a 9 and make it look like a 6, so I'm not a freak, I guess. Okay, there you go.
Well, you spent the first 30 seconds talking to the Patriot and talking about a doll on the table that's in front of Brian, but I'm pretty sure that your next 30 seconds was about how you can have more money by what?
Being a stripper or
prostitute.
Right. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
A bunch of facts. Could see book. You could have the money for Book of Mormon by doing that. So was there okay.
I don't know. I feel like it was just a little boring. Like I think it was just a little too I think your description of what girls do on the pole, if that was different, then it would be a good dichotomy for like what you would be able to do with that money. Just swinging around a pole is such a blasé term. You know what I mean? So like I think if you actually said if I pulled my 2 huge grapefruits out, and threw them, put them in some stranger's face and said,
kill that shit.
I had, yeah.
You're it comes down to like what do you value, like do you as living in that joke. So strippers don't really work hard, but they demean themselves for money, and that's like, so what's like, how far will you go?
Have you ever been on a pole that is hard to strip?
I get it. I'm not saying it's.
They're going to be in the Olympics.
Yeah, I used to work at a ladies' club, and I would strip. I was the realistic dancer. I was just like, you could probably date this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, David. I'd come out with a lawnmower,
I love it.
And it goes to what you're like. I guess I can suck dicks for money because I've done that. Kind of like get into like, your and the part where Book of Mormon was the part that got the audience because it's such an absurd concept that everybody can relate. Because those tickets are like $100 or more, so you're just like, yeah, I'll blow a guy to go see this amazing play. Like that was really fun.
Yeah, I think you just need more examples like that of things that like you would be willing to do that you already do for money. That would pay for other things.
Right, and what you were saying was the exact seed that started all of those jokes, but I do feel like it's a bunch of topics just like smushed together, and there's not a lot of details or act outs or I don't know.
Yeah.
You should also, just in your personal life, write a list down of things that you wanted to do and what you would do for them and give them to me and Tom.
That's not comedy advice. That's just you being a creep.
Yeah. And why you dragged me into that, I have no idea.
Nobody wants to be a creep on women.
Yeah, see? Brian does. Brian has no problem being a creep.
Tell you have good stage presence and that you think of things and that you write them down.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
Where are you from?
I started in Portland. I'm actually raised in
Whoa, hello, Rongerville.
I grew up there.
Should have opened with that.
Since last year, I haven't leaving. We're back here.
Oh, okay.
But it's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well,
Comments is so
become a lot cooler since I left. Like when
Matt Rothschild
probably
is the co-founder of the Bridgetown Comedy Festival.
Congratulations.
Would you like to be on it?
Congratulations. I submitted.
There you go, Matt. She submitted.
It's too late now. It's true.
Yeah, it was a joke that didn't get a laugh, and it made it awkward. Kidding, he wasn't gonna put you on it.
I knew you were kidding. I was just gonna go with it. Not all of them are winners. It's okay.
I think there are so many other things. Like there are so many things that, like, as a woman, that you're just like, oh, I just don't feel like getting my car washed right now. Like I would literally blow a guy to just really have to go take my car down and get it cleaned and then have it brought back. Like there are like so many.
Or like an example of like a guy you had sex with in blue. Same thing. Had sex with or blue. That you regret it. You're like, well, God, I blew Dennis.
Yeah.
I could have got tickets to, Book of Mormon out of that or something.
Or like making it more personal inside my story show.
Or if it's like sometimes like I just wish I had a boyfriend that would kind of do those things for me based on the payments I've already retroactively given him.
Right. There you go.
Yeah,
like a Bitcoin for blowjobs.
Yeah. I mean, girls like literally like. Don't porn stars have like lists on Amazon or something?
Yeah, spoil me.
Wish list.
Yeah, wish list.
Like if you had a wish list, what would it be? I'm sure it wouldn't be like sunglasses. It would be like, oh my God, just like somebody wash my dishes.
There should be an app for that though. Like if you really want something, like what would you do for sex? Because that would be an awesome thing if you really wanted your car washed. Like she'd be like, all right, you can just like. Be like, all right, I'll watch your car.
No, you would?
Yeah. He's just wishing.
I think I just saw the eyes of a transaction.
Still just trying.
You see a Tiana 3-second pause. She's thinking,
I can lick my fingers.
Ryan's a guy at a sexual harassment seminar that's like, well, what if my hand accidentally is?
I just saw Tiana's eyes say to Brian, wait, you'd finger me to wash my car? I know you would. And I'm thinking she would.
He could have washed his hands enough to do that.
Really? Car wash is like $10. It's like $10.
That's what I mean, though. But like just having to go and wait for it to get done, like the whole thing, the whole
The
process.
car wash is a way better job.
And obviously, it's not $10. I get a nicer car wash than that.
Okay.
No, I'll give you like
You're talking about
$40. I'll give you a deep down 41 if I keep your ass up.
Oh, gross! Oh my God, no.
I think that's a win-win for you.
Get your car and your ass clean.
It's so funny because I would do that.
Feels good. Don't knock it till you try.
Oh my God!
Right.
No, it's nasty coming from Brian.
Yeah.
Because we don't know where his mouth is big.
In your fucking crotch. Right. We've seen it get creeped into only in the last 7 minutes, so. Hillary Adams, thank you so much. That's Hillary_Adams. Hillary with 1L_Adams on Twitter.
I need to take a little screenshot.
Oh, there you go. Brian is in love. This is the thing that happened every time a female's on the show with Brian. For those of you that have been listening. Yeah, my car wash, it takes a long time. It bothers the hell out of me. You finally get a car you like, you want to keep clean. You go to get it clean, but it's like a fucking 35-minute dent in your day.
That's why you go to a place like this restaurant next door. You go over there and say, hey, I'm going to eat. I'll be back now. Burbank.
Okay, yeah, I'll just drive 50 minutes to save half hour.
Well, I'm sure there's one around here that's close to a restaurant, but you don't have to sit
No,
there.
it is. No, I know, but it's still just annoying. It's like there's fucking 50 people, 50 human beings. I'm not going to name any specific race whatsoever.
None of them cheerleaders. Never cheerleaders.
It's never how it looks in the movies.
Never.
You know?
Do you have a dirty ass?
Oh.
makeup. Gianna has a Amazon wish list. I think comedians should have an Amazon.
Yes, I agree.
No, I don't. Do you?
I figured about starting one.
Okay, if you start one, I'll start
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna be question hair. I'm gonna be question hair.
Oh, me too. That's a good idea.
Hair, makeup, clothing.
I tell you what, I got little Esther one, an Amazon wish list when we were doing Frozen Esther, the podcast, and she logged into my computer to build it, and she left. She forgot. So it was said on the podcast like, "Hey, everyone, go to Esther's Amazon wish list." But when she was gone, I just sat there and started adding like anal beads, anal lube, and like all this like ridiculous stuff, and people just started sending her. She didn't know it was on there, so she got a bunch of stuff, guys. Cheers.
I don't think anyone's buy me anything.
Yeah, they will.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
be surprised.
Oh, absolutely. You have a very loyal following from that whole fucking crazy.
Just send me that fish.
I don't like I'm tired of spending money on like basketbags, stuff like that. Panties, things like I'm tired of spending money on Victoria's Secret bras. Maybe that'll be nice.
Okay. Panties is for sure. I get sick of buying underwear.
Me too. Somebody else buy it.
Yeah.
Connor, if you were gonna have a wish list, what are some things that might be on it?
So say something boring as like books. Half a cord of wood, a good axe. Chainsaw. I don't have a chainsaw. Oh, fun. Yeah.
Are these murder weapons? Oh my god, yeah, I would probably just ask for dog food. That gets expensive.
Coming up to a song by Cameron called "The King of Ohio." Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Abrupt. I know a bad friend. I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. Well, drunk means bad friend. When I was drunk, I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. When I was in college, the next morning I got an email from the school that said, "Student found dead." Oh, shit. I read the email. It was some other kid. So when I realized I'm a bad person, because the first thing out of my mouth that morning was, "Thank God the dead kid's not my friend." Oh, that would have been sad. Oh, man. They wanted to memorialize him, so they dedicated a bench in his honor. They put his name on it. Which, why have your name in lights? We can just have it on a homeless person's bed. Seems appropriate. They wanted to remember him how he was in life. Wooden and covered in bird shit. Pretty great. That's it. All for me.
Alright. That is interesting that they make people weird things when they die. That's what really stood out to me in that whole thing is like nothing worse than dying and being memorialized by something as stupid as a bench.
Yeah.
So people sit on you and fart on you.
Yeah, I think there just needs to be more examples of like what happens.
Yeah.
What we really do with benches.
Okay.
Or other. I don't know.
Where you could even change it from a bench to something else that you could use for jokes better. Maybe like a fountain or something. That if you can think of more jokes with a fountain, then make it a
No,
fountain.
sure. Or but even with a bench, you could still say like, I'm sure this kid always wanted to be remembered as a place to like old people sat and had lunch. Like something people.
Yeah, or like a homeless guy's personal foot. No homeless guy peeing on that thing.
Yeah. Frat brothers.
Yeah, frat brothers.
Yeah.
Where
was it at college?
It was at college, yeah.
What college?
Elon University.
Oh, nice. Fancy, huh? Look at you. Smart guy.
Would you ever go on a date with Sarah?
I would.
You would?
I do like him. I think he's funny.
I think you would be good with Sarah. Maybe after the show, you guys have a little drink.
I think he's a little young for me.
I also have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Smart guy.
Well, we'll just
How long
we'll
has
think
it
of
been?
what could have been. Make a bench out of it.
Memorialize it.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been serious about it for about 3.5 years.
Yeah, you can tell that you're like. I didn't think that the joke was so funny, but I thought that like your presence up there was like it made me want to watch you and like it made me more willing to laugh just because I felt like you were so comfortable that like it made me comfortable, and it's easier to laugh when you're not uncomfortable. Like, oh my God, this person hates being up here and they're terrified, you know?
Yeah, you went right at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just went right into it. It was obvious you were telling jokes, you know.
That's good.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Also, something more funny in the fact that if you let a friend drive home drunk, you wake up the next morning like sort of with that feeling like you fell asleep during the big football game and you don't know what the outcome was.
Mm-hmm.
There's that weird moment of.
Well, my thought was when you said is a dead kid on campus, which that would be hilarious if that's how they actually sent the email. Found a dead kid. The dean really couldn't care less. Right. You know, but my first thought was, did this kid get hit by your friend? Or was it, so you could go through those things where you're like, did he crash? Oh my God, did he kill someone? Did I let him go kill someone? Oh, no, I don't know. Some other dead kid. Sweet. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Yeah. So, like, it's such a great concept of
yeah. I know a lot of you are wondering how he died, but I didn't even get that part.
Yeah.
I the name.
I saw a different name.
That's my problem.
Elite. Oh, what's for lunch?
Like tempest, yeah.
And maybe there's also something in that your buddy that drove home drunk that night gets to sit on that guy's bench and just like, oh, unlucky motherfucker.
But I did decide, after all this, that I shouldn't let my friend continue to do this. So I sat him down and had to talk to him. Just happened to be on the bench at the desk.
Yeah, definitely bring it back and play with it.
Yeah.
Swing all that stuff in there.
And you can always reference that bench in other bits.
What are other things though that they do instead of
Well, they give you like a stone, like that you walk on.
Yeah, like a memoriam, like where the death happened, like like a bunch of flowers, and a picture of the person.
We had a couple trees on campus that were also dedicated to people.
Oh, trees.
Like saplings.
That's just lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this tree. Yeah, this tree.
This one.
Circle of life.
Yeah.
Did it say that the friend was killed by a drunk driver? Or
No. He died of respiratory problems. He said like an asthma attack or something. I don't even know.
His parents were smokers.
Right. Secondhand smoke.
Is he an athlete?
I don't remember. Might have been.
Yeah, was it?
You didn't read that part.
I just probably didn't get that far.
Just thinking maybe they were.
You don't know to see how black people live?
I've been told that before.
Oh shit!
Thank
I
you.
smell a new joke being written.
Wow, he does. Jay Light, we could say, is also a black name. Jay Light.
Are you hiding that you're really a black man?
Jay Dark.
As far as I know, I'm not. I don't think so. Well, maybe I'm like a scratch off black man. We'll find out.
A scratch off. I like that.
It's awesome.
Fuck yeah, Jay.
You have a black guy lip joke, and you should say that. That's pretty funny.
I have been told. Someone did tell me that I have dick sucking this before. Which I don't know.
Was that your dad?
Yes, that was
Here, I have a joke for you.
Come on, Dad.
I have a joke for you. A lot of people tell me I have lips like a black guy, but I don't think I do because these lips eat pussy.
That's a good one.
But then he's saying that black men are gay, and if there's black men in the audience, they may have words for you later.
No, black guys don't eat pussy. That's the joke.
Black guys do eat pussy.
When?
No, they eat your pussy, Tiffany, because your pussy tells them to. Jay Light, everybody. There he goes. He's at Diet Jay on Twitter. See, that's one you could do. That's one.
I'm gonna use that.
There you go. Now I only owe you 90 Twitter followers. Okay, let's get this fun train moving along. Jay's a fun guy.
Yeah.
Bring your hands together for this doesn't sound like a real name at all.
I just skip that one. Put it in.
What if it's somebody's stage
I
name?
don't give a shit.
All right, so if you signed up with a weird name,
I'm done with those.
no, it's not Mugzilla, you fucking weirdo. We know you. Put your hands together for Trace Stewart, everyone. Oh boy.
Oh! You know what that means? He just got blacklisted.
That is awesome. So you sure we just shouldn't say it just to see what happens?
I don't give it to you. All right, fine, do it.
Put your hands together for Hugh G. Dick.
All right.
Blacklisted. This is amazing. Ziggy. Blacklist Ziggy.
Most blacklistings ever, actually. You know that?
Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Here he comes.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. When I was young, my mom would say, "You want the bells or the bat?" And I'd say, "How about breakfast?" I had 4 stepdads growing up. It's always weird when you have 4 stepdads. It's always weird when you meet your 4th stepdad. They'll be like, "Hi, I'm Greg. I'm gonna be banging your mom." I'm like, "Hi, I'm Brett. She's gonna be taking half your shit." My mom's really competitive. She reminds me of Kobe Bryant. He's got 5 rings. She's got 5 rings. I discovered my dad's porn collection. I was shocked, but I'm really proud of him. He does like black people. You know those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap-out shirts, the no fear gear? Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it as a kid. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Thanks, God.
Brett Banta.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. And that was totally different stuff than you did. Was it last week?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Brett Banta, so funny. I would say, so funny. I just don't think that you have to say Kobe has 5 rings, my mom has 5 rings. Because you already talked about 4 stepdads. So I think you should, like, my mom's a lot like Kobe Bryant. Like, you can do that joke, and, like, she has 5 rings, too.
Okay.
You know, as opposed to saying, like, because you're almost stepping on your own joke.
Right. Okay. My mom's competitive like Kobe Bryant. They both have 5 rings, something like that, right? Yeah.
They're both competitive and they both have 5 rings.
God, that is so awesome. Dick the Ray, man. That was really good. Thank you.
Yeah. Wait, what was the last one?
He does like black people jokes. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
That was kind of my
Such a
dad.
great joke.
Totally.
I like How About Breakfast. That was my favorite. Do you want the belt or the bat? I think you just need to enunciate that. And it could have been this microphone because it's kind of it's hard to hear. It could be where I'm sitting. But yeah, just make sure.
And then the setup on the ring joke was a little too long. All you have to say is I have 4 stepdads. Like right. You say that, it's just like what? Like that's such a grab, you know.
It would be funny if he said, "My dad does love black guys."
Yeah, I thought that.
I didn't know. I think he may. I mean, I didn't know if he had it. You know, he had a fetish for black women or black men or black men with white women. Like who knows? Right. I like this because he does like black people. So your imagination is, that's wild.
And normally I don't. Normally I let the bear do his duties, but I am a little bit curious. How does that next thing end that you were talking about?
Oh, the tap-out shirts. Yeah, I kind of ran on by. Right. I tried to say it real quick.
Yeah.
I say, you know, those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap-out shirts with the no fear gear. Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you're going to wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it with this meathead. I got slapped around a little bit. But fuck her.
That's good.
Great.
Hey, Brett, you are a monster.
Yeah. Will you smile for me real quick?
There you go.
Yeah, you little smile, right?
I haven't been able to smile ever since I got sober, so it's been 3 years. So I practice smiling in the mirror sometimes.
Congratulations, man. That's huge. 3 years.
Yeah, totally.
But I'm not religious, so I still love alcohol.
Right.
Start with a weed. Start smoking weed.
Well,
I got a weed card. It helps me sleep.
There you
Today
go.
I'm not totally sober, but weed does help me kind of sleep for 7 hours.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, whatever gets you through the day.
It's not a drug. It is a spice. Spice is a spice.
Now, just out of curiosity again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Right. But is that like off and on, or like?
Yeah, I mean, I was last time I was like, oh, I'm getting up four nights a week, but I'll go. It just depends. I'll try and get up, 3 to 4 times a week. But there were a couple months where I just wasn't able to go to mics. So it's really, I'd say, like a year and a half of real trying to get up to open mics. And,
Good on you, man.
Don't stop, man. You are a monster. You definitely have a natural knack for it. You absolutely killed tonight. That's Brett Vance, everybody. Brett J.
Good job, buddy.
Brett J. Vance on Twitter with 1 T.
Brett J.
Yeah.
Vance.
I just give a shout out to Jeff Yaw in Ohio. If you're listening, he's a huge fan of Kill Tony.
Awesome.
Jeff Yaw.
There you go. There you go. You get to do whatever you want, Brett. You are the man. That's Brett J. Vansa with 1 T and Brett, B-R-E-T-J, Vansa, V-A-N-T-A.
That was so great.
Amazing.
I love when somebody comes up here and just owns it like that.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I know, right?
2 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I'm going to get pregnant by him.
Yeah. He just needs to start smiling.
I'll make him smile.
I think it's fine that he
Yeah,
does it.
I think it plays right into his dry one-liner style. Either way, this way when he does smile, it's like fucking
Surprise.
yeah. Okay. And boy, this is always interesting. Let's bring up a regular who has been on the show a few times. She is always funny. I do believe this is her 4th appearance. 4th, yep. And you know her, perhaps you know her from some of her work in the porn industry. She's here for you tonight. Always funny. It's Missy Martinez, everybody.
So I'm really close with my mom, and I made the mistake of telling her that I do porn, and this has made my life a living hell because she saw the movie Taken, and now she thinks I'm being sex trafficked. And I have to explain to her, Mom, the closest I've ever come to sex trafficking is giving a blowjob on the 405. But I think the worst thing about it is she thinks it's okay for her to discuss her and my dad's sex life with me now. I had to sit through 10 minutes of her explaining why she won't fellatiate my dad, which coincidentally is the name of a movie I've been in. She sat me down for 10 minutes and she said, oh, I won't do it, honey, because he pees from there. That is really, he pees from there. And that's also another movie I was in. And then she started asking me like practical things, like, well, what are you gonna do when you retire? I'm like, well, I have the retirement plan that every poor girl has. I'm gonna blackmail a congressman.
Damn, 58 seconds.
Wow.
That's also the name of a movie.
I started that.
Yeah, by the way, that's definitely a joke where, when you're doing longer sets, because you're not doing, I don't think you're doing much stand-up anywhere else, right?
Just here, I'm exclusive.
I love it. That's right. You can only find Missy Martinez on Kill Tony. You've killed every single time you've been on. First of all, you got to get that out there. Second of all, what I noticed about that thing that's also the name of a movie that I was in is in a longer set that you'll be doing a couple years from now or something, 15, 10, 20 minutes. You do that joke a few minutes in, and then that is just the most magical setup ever for your closing callback good night. Just when they least expect it, 8 minutes later, you say something, and oh, and by the way, that's also and then you almost don't even need to finish it. That's when you're just like, and good night, and the place just goes, oh my God. It's just such a perfect opportunity for a callback, so much so that normally I would say, hey, make a third one, and lower the fundamentals. But it's like I sort of like it there too.
Contemplating doing that when I first opened. My mom and I are really close. I was going to say that's the name of a movie I've been in. But I didn't want to oversaturate it.
Right.
Yeah, no, you don't want to oversaturate it.
Yeah, I like that title. That's hilarious.
definitely want to pick and choose where you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's one of the hardest things for me is projecting who they actually are on stage, and you got to it right away. You talked about how you work in porn, and so now your mom wants to talk to you about sex. It's like genius premise and also real, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like, yeah, like I mean, there's no question. It's just like, oh, okay, I get it. I see. Okay, I see what your perspective is. You know, so that was just great.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was funny. I thought you had a lot of confidence up there, which I mean, I guess comes with the territory. Is it not? Is it totally different? Yeah. I would love to hear you talk about that. Okay. About how like you can have sex with dudes all day or whatever, whoever. I don't know your work. Sorry. Yeah. But doing stand up is like still like the hardest thing that you do. I find that to be really fascinating as well. So
yeah. I would say the same. You did great this week. I would say that you have to project your voice still. Yeah, but listen how your voice is now. Now, Sarah,
talk right now.
See how much louder that is?
So use my lesbian voice.
You just have to be louder.
Wait, are you saying that Sarah has a lesbian voice?
No! Oh my God, no! No!
Well,
that's not what I sound like, my mother. That's not what I should.
Mistakes were made.
It's okay. You know, literally, I know I have a cute little voice and stuff like that, but you're not on porn, so you can be like a little bit louder. Like seriously.
Yeah, like, I have to use my lesbian voice, so when I'm manhandling ladies.
It doesn't have to get deeper. It just has to get
louder.
Yeah, just a little more presence. Like you don't want to talk with your mom about sex, right? Like at all. Like let that emotion come out.
Right.
Where you're like, this thing is happening. I hate it. You know?
Yeah, you're not reciting in your head, like just kind of like, hey, I talked to my mom. You're actually trying to project that you're living it on stage. So you need to kind of like yell it out. Not yell it out, but just be loud. You're being very quiet. I say this every week. And every week if you go back, you're doing the same voice.
Just a 10% increase. It's nothing.
Yeah, I didn't really notice that you weren't projecting. I thought you were really funny.
Because I turn it every time you come on, I have to just come back here and turn it up to like max.
Okay.
But,
I mean, I think everybody has like their way, but yeah, I mean, if that's like, if it's gonna get you more lax, you want to speak up.
Yeah,
just so people. And you'll feel it out in different rooms when you eventually, you're doing bigger shows in different places and this and that. But,
yeah, I think like in a room like this, I don't think you really have to. Like, I think that's also like a big thing that I see a lot of comics, even when they've been doing it for 5-6 years. You'll be in a room that's really loud, and then you have a tendency to start talking louder, and that is the exact wrong thing to do. The best thing to do in a crowd that is being so loud and obnoxious is to lower your voice, make the crowd quiet themselves, and listen to you. Because, like, they're fucking not listening anyway. So whether you talk loud or talk low, who the fuck?
But do you think there's a difference between that and like where you're talking so low, where it's just kind of like it's not like you're almost.
I didn't think she was slowing us to asleep. I thought she had a lot of energy. She just doesn't have a loud voice, and that thanks cocaine. Yeah. I mean, you think about Mary Jane. Mary Jane doesn't have a high voice. Yeah, but she does. She has this voice where it goes really loud. But she's breathy, you know what I mean? So
it works both ways. Some comedians are too loud, but they get louder laughs. Literally, they get louder laughs because audiences don't realize that that extra energy helps them. And some comedians are so quiet because they make the audience lean forward and listen, and they're hanging on every word. Right. So it works both ways. I don't know how big the variable is, but it must be a lot. He must be really turning it up.
It's probably about, I would say about 10
okay, well, next week you will not have to give me this yet.
Well, you should be talking right now.
Huh?
There you go.
Doing it right now.
Okay, I found it. There we go. There we go.
It's adorable. Yeah. You got it.
Yes. When you be having sex with multiple partners in like one day, does your vagina feel like kind of raw? And then how do you fix that when they be raw like that?
Well, what a lot of girls, I try to keep to one penis per vagina a day, because I'm a lesbian.
But what if you get
How
that
many
one
vaginas do you have? No, you take a warm bath with Epsom salt.
Epsom salt, and that makes
salt.
it fun.
Yes, it does.
One dude, and I mean, he beat my coochie close.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that happened.
It's also his pH difference. His pH difference is probably a big play in that also.
We use the condom. That had nothing to do with pH. I'm just saying.
I don't know what a condom is. I don't know what that is.
There you go. Take a bath with Epsom salts and blow the bubbles, like we know that you know how to do.
Hey, my
Old jacuzzi. Missy Martinez is Missy X Martinez. We couldn't be happier to have her be part of this show. Unbelievable. The humor on you. I can't wait to see her in like 20 weeks.
It is great.
It's almost like this is, it seems to me, and I mean, and I know this is your 4th time on stage doing stand-up, and it's 5th, okay, and it's been five entirely different minutes. Her thing has always been that she got right into it, like what you said. It made me really happy to hear you say it, because you reinforced what I've said the last times that she was on, which is just like, it's amazing. You have a great perspective. It's different than everybody else, and you're owning that. And I mean, I haven't gotten to see her work on porn, but I'll tell you right now that it seems like this is a great calling for you. So congratulations.
I would have her open up for us. Have her be a part of the cat pack. Maybe we.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's the net.
There you go.
She has the best areolas in the business. Go check it out.
Heck yeah. And then we have our two. And then we have our 2 regulars who have always been part of the show. They started with us. They've been built with us throughout the entire time. They've been doing a new minute for 40 weeks in a row. And this is no different. They were just with us in La Jolla. They did an amazing job. 5-minute sets each for multiple shows. And they're with you here now with a brand new minute yet again, even though they did a new one 2 nights ago. I sort of feel bad for them. Put your hands together for this first one. It's always different, a goofy sense of humor, always fun. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
It's all about making that change.
I like getting car washes. Make me feel like my shit's together. Be having a worse day, but if my car is clean, feel slightly better. They're like Band-Aids. But the whole car wash experience is overwhelming as fuck. You pull up, not even ready to get out of your vehicle yet. There's just a team of Hispanics with vacuum hoses. Yep. I just stand there like, I'm not ready. I'm trying to clean my car out as I'm pulling up. Then they ask you what type of fragrance I want, and there's so many options. Pina colada, baby powder, new car scent. None of them ever smell great. They always smell like kind of like something and then kind of like dirt. Inside of car washes, they have a greeting card section. Why? Why? Why greeting cards? Why not treadmills? I'm down to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but I'm good on the greeting cards.
I have been wondering why there's greeting cards in the car wash the whole fucking time. And I didn't even realize it was a
their
thing.
car wash.
Right.
And like it might be Valentine's Day or something.
Right.
Or a birthday, and I'm taking a girl out.
It's really bizarre how big the card section is. I swear to God, I thought it was just at that car
So there's
wash.
a bunch of random garbage too, like not just cards, but like tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Right.
When I get to the fashion accessory.
And then
When I get there,
It's
the sunglasses.
It's okay. Luckily, you're in a position where you need to write a new minute each week, so you could add it on to next week. But one thing that I will say that stood out to me is I'm with you on that. That part where you pull in and you see the guys waiting for you, and you're starting to clean your car. It's almost like you're embarrassed of what they're gonna find and see.
It's like a maid that comes to your house.
Right.
Yeah.
And then by the time that you're actually at the guys with the hoses, you look around and you realize, wait, I just cleaned everything. I barely even need this anymore.
And I've never gone where the guy has tried to upsell me. Every time, like there was like, I just want the $15 one. They're like, really? Like, you hate your car that much? Piece of shit. You know, like there's got to be just like something there.
Yeah, like I don't want the leather conditioner.
Yeah.
Armor all.
Really, you don't?
Yeah.
Right.
It's your parents.
And they'll always like really upsell. It's not like a slight upsell like McDonald's where it's like, McDonald's is like, hey, do you want a side of fries with that? But at the car wash, they're like, You want the $15 wash? Right now, we're doing a special detail for $65.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a second. You know,
Yeah.
it's fucking.
And then you wait for 45 minutes and you make main card.
There you go. Yeah.
And they have that weird like leather couch, like a lounge area. That's weird.
They always have the leather massage chairs at mine, and they're outside. And
Yeah.
Why are these outside?
What about the windows you can't see your card through?
You can't see it.
Oh, you know, there are some that are jank and you can't see your car. Like, what do they hide?
Yeah.
For sure.
They're like humping they're humping your seats.
I like when they say it's 100% hand wash, but then it still goes through that machine. Oh my God. Because you're
Not 100%.
Just be honest. Just say 92% hand wash.
Yeah, there's actually a wealth of shit. You should just go there, smoke a bunch of weed, and just sit there and just write and write and write. There you go.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
And how about the girl just at the register that just got out of jail? How about that shit that's taking your money?
Oh my God, that is. Are all the car washes the same?
I miss the ones you drive through, you know,
Right.
yourself.
Yeah.
I miss that claustrophobic panic attack.
Totally.
You know, the sponges start
Oh.
And you start looking at your rearview mirrors and your antenna, like, there's no way I'm going to make it through this.
Yeah.
Those are the gas stations now.
An adrenaline rush drives through.
Yeah.
Have you ever had sex during one of those car washes? Thinking it's like 2 minute time that you have.
It's not even 2 minutes, first of all. So if you had sex in one of those, it's like a 50-second fuck. Have you?
I've had like hot makeout sessions in those. For
What?
sure, yeah.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That's something you do. It's like you're with the girl, like, hey, you want to fuck around real quick? Hey, you want to go to the car wash with me?
Oh my God, it's so much fun.
It is fun.
Because it's like getting clean on the outside and it's dirty on the inside.
There you go. You can take that with you. That's Sarah Weinstein. There she goes.
Great
A
job,
new minute every week, all the time. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Always funny. And your final comedian of the night, a regular since the very beginning. She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida. She was a Gator, and then she dropped out of college because she fell in love with stand-up comedy during her stay here in Hollywood. And she absolutely destroyed the La Jolla Comedy Store, guys. And she was built completely here. She's here for you right now with a brand new minute. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey guys. So I hooked up with a girl for the first time the other day. It was interesting. Let me tell you about it. It was a different experience. So I got there and I got naked and she started feeling on my boobs. And then I laid down and she told me something that made me a little uncomfortable. She was like, hey, this might be a little uncomfortable. And I was like, okay. And then she told me something that made me feel better. And she was like, but don't worry, your insurance should cover it. Because I was at the gynecologist. And, I mean, like, she gave me eye contact. I didn't wear my red lace underwear for nothing. We were definitely together. We were talking about birth controls, and she suggested one that I wouldn't get pregnant for the next 15 years. And I was like, I'm 23, I won't be able to get pregnant in 15 years. Like, did I have to start when I was 5?
Fuck yeah.
But I don't know why you wouldn't get pregnant in 15 years. Because
Yeah.
I'm going to be like 45.
The way society
You know what I mean? Can't you not get pregnant after like 32?
No.
You're the at 43.
I don't. God, I hope so. I can stop using birth control.
Wait, you're 24.
Yeah, I'm 23, but you know what I mean? I was just saying, like, you can't, like, after 30, you can be, like, having...
Are you kidding me? I'm fucking 40. I can still get a girl now. My mom had me when she was 38. She's going to be here next week. How are you going to explain
Well, like,
that?
I just...
You can't be here
it's not
on
healthy.
stage.
Okay, it's not healthy to have kids after 30, Brian. It's not healthy to have kids after 30.
That's
That's what they
I'm
say.
a fucking genius.
I get it.
My mom had me
I
when she
get
was
it.
38.
I get it. Some kids are fine.
That's
Some
really
kids come out with an extra
Fine?
chromosome after
You're
30.
calling me fine? That's
No.
it? Wait a second. I'm very offended right now. Well, that's just ignorance. Nobody that's just fine wears gold shoes and is in the writer's guild, okay?
And those stats aren't right at all. You need to really check your stats. You act like you checked those stats like 15 years ago.
Has anybody heard that you're not supposed to have, like, it's suggested you have kids before 30?
It's a higher risk.
It's a higher risk,
to the
but
woman, not to the baby.
you're going to make
I'm worried about myself in this situation.
Most babies come out smarter when the parents are over the age of 35.
True.
Others over 35, the child usually comes out 10 times smarter than
True.
the mom is 19 because that bitch don't know.
Ew.
Very.
Hey, it's true.
It's
a good
more of
fact
a
to know.
risk if you have babies too close to each other, like every 9 months or something. Then they're like at higher risk to like be a little.
But I really loved the 45 seconds before that with the gynecologist and all that.
Yeah.
Everything. I think that's a great.
You should maybe push the gynecologist part back farther because I think you did a few jokes after you said she was a gynecologist. So you could probably just keep the gynecologist at the very end. Be the very like bam.
Maybe people think I'm really hooking up with the
Right,
girl and it's just like someone's treating me.
Yeah. But I think it's fine to leave the insurance thing in the middle though too, because then it leaves. That just sounds funny. But when gynecologist comes right after that, it sort of ends the mystery. Like you can do it any way you want, of course. But
She wanted to keep the lights on. I wanted them off.
Right.
Right.
I wanted
to say something, you know, and they make you scoot your butt forward all the way. Something about that, but I know guys would get it. Or not.
That is it. Kill Tony 41, everybody. That was Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Matt Bronger, you're on Twitter at Bronger, BRAUNGER. Anything else you want to promote?
Correct. No, just listen to Ding Donger and Matt Bronger if you like. You know.
I love it. There you go. Next week.
Oh, okay.
Sarah Tiana. Sarah
Sarah
Tiana, and she has other stuff coming up too.
Yeah, you can just follow me on Twitter for all future news. Oh, I'll be on Chelsea next week.
Okay. Tiffany Haddish is the queen bee of Death Squad.
Follow her on Twitter so that Tony doesn't get shot by Tiffany Haddish.
I will shoot his ass if I get another follower.
And Tiffany, are you still with doing all the TV stuff and all that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on this girl again.
Yeah,
great. And Tiffany will be with us in Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver.
418, 419, and 420. That's the 420 weekend with the Cat Pack of the Death Squad.
Yes, Tiffany's the official Cat Pack member.
God, I hope I survive that weekend. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband. We did it again. Thank you so much, audience. Thank you. Have a great night.
Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen, and you can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening to your device.
So for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2, give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Oh my goodness! Wow! Holy moly! Oh, you guys are still clapping! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Now this is exciting. Boy, oh boy! All right, save your energy, everybody. Look at the studio audience. That's pretty good. But yeah, welcome everyone to episode 42 of Kill Tony. This is so exciting. Another fun Monday night. I'm very excited about a lot of things. The La Jolla episode just came out. I got to watch some of that today, and that's very entertaining. We took Kill Tony to the La Jolla Comedy Store and had a blast in there. It was a lot of fun. We had the Iron Josh, we had our regular girls, and it was a blast. And now we're back home. And yeah, and it's a Monday night. So what the fuck?
Yeah. Christ, why am I so loud? This sound thing's still driving me crazy. It's funny because we had the sound worked out right when we first, got here, and then the ghost.
Then they changed things. The ghost. Yes. Fuck yeah. So, yeah. I get my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow, everybody. Thank you very much. Very, very not excited about that. I'm in my head about it. There you go, this guy right here. Thank you. That's my dentist, everyone. He told me I'll feel good.
Have you had any dental work before? Like, have you had a lot of dental work? Because I've been in the dentist most of my life.
Yeah.
It's like I have acid reflux now, and I think these two teeth are fake, and they're just dissolving because of my acid burping. So I have to go back and get new teeth.
Oh, God.
And I was like, I was really thinking the other day, I was at Staples, like, should I just buy whiteout and just clean it?
Oh, that'd be great. Please do that some night. You should do that the night before you go to the dentist one night, just so that I can laugh my ass off.
Start dazzling it.
Oh, yeah. So, what's funny about that is you don't realize how not white people's teeth are until you have something white in your mouth. And then, yeah. So that would be great. I'd love to see you with some white out on your teeth. And if you wanted me to, I'd be honored to be the guy to paint your teeth for you.
Would it even stick?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Find out.
Does anybody,
got any white out?
This guy knows a lot about that. He just did the old, just gotta.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, there's a battery here. That's exciting. We'd like to thank our new sponsor, Sony Alkaline, getting in the podcast game. Thank you, Sony. Congratulations. Coca-Cola, Boston Market. I didn't even know Boston Market was still a thing, but you came in with 7 courses this evening.
Oh, that's right. Boston Market's the bomb. And they have one of those code machines where it has like all the different flavors, where you can like grade Coke Zero, or whatever you want. So what sucks though is it confuses old people. And so there's like a line of like 3 old people, and it took them literally like 10 minutes each to try to figure out how to work that machine.
They don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's like an answer machine to them or something.
I don't get it. Weird. Well, how exciting. For those of you that have paid attention to the show over the last few weeks, we've been rotating our head of securities. Man, I swear to God, I am so excited about tonight's head of security. We've tried a lot. We've had so many different types, shapes, and sizes of Patriots, and this week will be no different. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our new head of security. It's Iron Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at the body. Already getting a lot of feedback on this one. But yeah, rumored to be one of the meanest Patriots, one of the most anti-comedian Patriots.
I'd like to tell all you fat, lazy, unfunny, out-of-shape and micers, you better be funny or you're out.
There you go. He's laying a fucking smackdown.
This is one of the first times where the security guard's actually a security guard.
It's also our first Patriot that isn't wearing the mask. We looked at him with the mask, we looked at him without the mask, and we said, you know what? His face is funnier than the mask. So let's just leave the mask in the box. Put on the headset. You can have him wear those big bifocals that you are.
Superpowers come from these glasses. I can see how ugly all of you are. So hold your women down while they see what a real sexy robot is all about.
Fuck yes. This is the Patriot that will steal your wife from you. Oh, wow.
Oh, he has flung something on the audience.
Fuck yeah, he's wearing the iron bra, it appears. I can't believe that part wasn't connected to the rest of the outfit. That is great. This is great podcasting, describing what this looks like right now.
For the people listening with the audio, just imagine a gay porn but with one person.
Fuck yeah. It's like one guy, one cup.
Solo masturbation in the belly room.
Just imagine a real sexy body in your woman's arms.
Oh my god. This gyrating motion you do. Okay. Well, fuck yeah, I'm so excited to have you here. What are we gonna, normally when the Iron Patriot's here, and if somebody doesn't show up for their spot, they get blacklisted, and the Iron Patriot would make a bunch of noise like, pew, 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 pew. What are you gonna do if, wow, fuck yeah. If they blow it here tonight, you're gonna make the blow, alright, fuck it. Well, let's keep this fun train moving along. You know? Yeah, it's true. We had an interesting thing happen tonight, and we have made some. Wait, yeah, what? Do I have a thing coming? There is a thing coming? No? What are you telling me to do? Oh, we have yours. Yeah. Thanks, Josh. He gave us this signal, which obviously means feedback is happening, everyone. He heard what all of you heard and gave us a brand new signal for that. The old finger down towards the ground signal, which apparently now means we are having feedback. Wow, this is a great episode so far.
It's a weird one, right?
Yeah, and
we got Lizzie Minnelli over behind us, whatever.
Lizzie Minnelli. I can see your love for musical theater is really coming out.
That like that chick.
Where is this guy? What, get that off me. Why do you do stuff like that? Always trying to touch me with something gross.
Probably me with the
Stop
audience.
it. Get this thing out of here.
Why is
I told Josh, what did I tell you? Oh my god. Alright, I get it. Oh god. This is the worst ever. I told Josh, I walked in and Josh sets everything up. And I walked in and I saw that fucking blow up doll and I said, Josh, if we get that anywhere near, I literally said, if we get that anywhere near Red Band, he's gonna turn into a fucking 3-year-old. And this goddamn blow up doll is gonna have its own podcast next week. Okay, there you go. That's for anybody who's watching, listening to this, should be, hopefully this will help our views on Vimeo, having a podcast that can only be listened to. Alright.
That'll be the audience. That's the third comic.
Okay, let's just get the blow-up doll out of here. Who wants a souvenir blow-up doll, everybody?
Yeah,
no, okay. There we go. All right.
I actually like it. I want it behind me.
I know you do. Okay, just stop touching it. It's very distracting. What's this thing?
Oh, it's a new kitty cat.
Okay.
Missy Martinez.
Are you
stalling?
I am because one of our guests couldn't make it, and I'm just realizing that it's official that he's probably not going to make it, which is a real shame. But luckily, we have substitutes, and
he even tweeted it today. I just hope that he's not dead.
No, don't say that. However, I'm with you.
Tired.
We probably did. Luckily, I have two of my funniest friends here in place of all of that and with that. So here they are, everybody. It's the great Ari Shafir and Jason Tino. Welcome, gentlemen. Professionals.
Am I getting feedback? Am I getting feedback, anyone?
Suck it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm wearing the same socks as Josh Martin, I noticed.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know what that does for us.
I don't know.
It's just a thing.
Where'd you get it from?
Josh Martin? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't realize, but probably that's the cupcake store.
Interesting.
Urban Outfitters, yeah. That's where it was.
You guys are very, close on the evolutionary chart. You both have those little flappy beards and glasses. And
Josh looked like the leftover in our twins situation.
Yeah, you're the Schwarzenegger in the movie Twins.
Yeah.
He's the Danny DeVito.
Yeah. There's a little left if you want to do another one.
I think that would be an excellent idea.
Hey, nobody asked you other one.
I'm sorry, Ollie.
What do you guys think of our new head of security? Have you ever seen anything like that before?
We were saying earlier that like he's the first one of all the Iron Patriots that actually looks like a superhero. Yeah. Like if he showed up versus all the other ones, I'd be like, oh cool, someone's about to get their ass kicked or fucked. Either way. There you go.
Nice. The Russ thing. Probably the superhero with the worst vision ever. That's for sure.
But if he finds the villain he's looking for, they're gonna get it really bad.
He looks like the bartender if Marvel Studios opened up a gay bar.
But yeah, X-Men only.
Bigger blaster.
Haha, on that. Really a haha.
That was good.
How dare you guys turn on me? A Marvel gay bar. All right, fuck it.
That won't be the worst joke you've
Good God.
Oh, shit.
Marvelous.
Iron Skakel, do you have any questions for our guests?
No, I pretty much got this show nailed.
Good. Skakel, what's in their front? What's in your codpiece there?
About 9 inches.
Good answer.
About. Keyword about. Yeah.
About 9 inches.
11 right here.
Which would be an infant's hands, just if anybody's wondering. Some sort of blind baby holding a 4-inch dick.
If you were a superhero, what do you think your superpower would be?
White power.
Holy shit. Wow.
It was so fast.
You didn't even let me finish the question.
I think he didn't even hear the question. He was just coincidentally saying white power in the helmet.
It was the slightest pause. Like he was thinking of maybe invisibility, but nah. White power.
What's better than invisibility?
White power.
White power.
Wow.
Splendid. Splendid.
Awesome.
What would you do with that power?
Everything I could. I'd be white.
Question for Earl. Do you know that you're actually white?
Yeah, I'm white. I got money.
All right.
I read backwards.
Why is that?
Well, I would do the same thing with Philadelphia. Tom Hanks gained his weight.
All right.
Hey, they all can't be fucking home runs.
Set the bar too high.
Set the bar high. I'm working back down.
You did. Something what Marino did.
This is great. I'm so glad to have all you guys here. You guys know how the format works. A bunch of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do a minute with some kind of criticism.
Hey, let me ask the comedians a question. Have any of you guys gotten anything off this? Have you like people tweeted you guys and stuff? When they hear you? Yeah? Oh, fuck yeah. Good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All we got to do was talk to Jamie. He's drunk. Just sat up there like, dude, look at it.
Oh, he used to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he once told me he didn't do that when you were on stage still. He would do that when you were on stage?
No, afterwards.
Oh, yeah, you have to go up to him. He once told me about 6 years ago, he goes, buddy, here's what you do. You come back here, you wear a cowboy hat, talk about being from South. You
Get out.
Good. Yeah.
From Ohio, though.
Yeah, it made no sense to me whatsoever.
4 days later, you're in there, cowboy hat.
Yeah, y'all. Sure do love it here in Hollywood. There's a snake in my food.
There's a snake in my food.
Anything to make it, guys. Jamie Masada wants me to put on a cowboy hat. Guess what? I got one in my pocket at all times.
You would make a great Woody Legend voice.
That's really funny.
I know.
Oh, yeah,
that's why.
You would.
That's why Pixar, if you're listening,
A live action
make
Toy
a live
Story.
action Toy Story. I'll play the hell out of that shit. That or a ventriloquist dummy of any kind.
Hey, open micers, can I ask you another question? When we have this
Yo,
happened,
Pim,
and
tell
we're
me
talking
all about
like shooting the shit.
Kill
you guys
Tony.
get A little bit like,
He's busy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude.
This guy's not even in it. You're part of the audience. Did you sign up? This guy's the only guy to stand up for the comedians, the non-comedian.
I'm sick and tired of the 4 actually funny people talking. Let's get to America Doesn't Have Talent.
Of course. No, I know. And so you guys know how it works. Comedians' names are in the bucket. We pull them out. Comedians get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a meow of a kitty. Aw, how cute. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ. I like if you go over your 60-second time limit, we're going to play a 90-second sound effect.
That's right. Time is money, and I don't know. All right. Earl, you ready for this?
Yeah, man.
Okay. You guys ready for this? It's episode 42 of Kill Tony. We're doing it again, guys.
Yeah.
So glad to have you guys back.
Thanks for
Here
having
we go. It's Mike Grubbs.
All right, guys. Does everybody know what a safety word is?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Safety word is when you're fucking, and, you want to have some rough sex, but you don't want it to go too far. But I've learned that it's a complete waste of time because a lady, rather than saying it, would rather just treat you like an asshole. So my girlfriend wanted to try it. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So we're getting into it. Fucking crushing that shit. I got my hand on her mouth. So she can't say that she actually can't breathe because I was crushing it, But she finally
I am
gets away
testing
and
my robot
she still hasn't
that
said
is
anything.
sending direct
So I sneak
messages to
around,
everyone,
get her right
period.
back in, and then
I
she
see
spins
that it
around
sent
and
you
she's
a direct message in Twitter, comma. Can you please check for me, question mark?
I'm like, shit, now I don't know what to do. She seems like she's serious. Do I fucking stop or do I slap her in the face? Because she hasn't said Fargo yet. I don't know. I hope that's.
No, it's not even close. But I'm guessing 40. What was it?
It was 54 seconds.
54.
All right, that's good enough.
It's pretty good, but you don't have to end it with, I'm hoping that's my time.
Oh, I did not send it there. I sent it to your original account, period.
I thought it was a minute, but then I kind of felt like I went too fast.
I will send it there when I have time, period. Thank you, period.
Nervous, a little fast, so you shave a few seconds off.
You're sweating under the eye.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You always sweat underneath your eyes?
I'm still fucking trying out from white power over here. That was fucking hilarious.
Goddamn right it was.
It was fucking sad to follow that.
Here's the joke, Red Man. He fucks hard.
No, but what was the...
Yes.
He kills shit.
Really?
Including
maybe women.
What's not to get?
There was a truly defined point.
No, I think it was a funny story.
No, but what's that last thing you said, the Fargo?
Fargo was sick.
That was
sick.
That's like the movie Fargo is what you're talking about, right? Or
yes.
Or just like a safety word.
Just any safety word.
Probably could have picked maybe a funnier.
Your account does not accept
I don't know, man.
DMs from strangers, period.
It's a 54.32 second story that probably could have been wrapped up in maybe 20 or 30 seconds, maybe.
Oh,
And the funny thing, it's just a little wordy, little long to get to that,
I like that
Check
one
your
fucker,
original
and then she
Bitcoin
fell,
Obama
and
account if you can,
That's my
period.
favorite part. I think that's the best part of the joke.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, is it a true story? Or?
Yeah, 100% true.
Follow-up question on his story. How rock hard was your boner?
It was real hard, and when she was down there coughing, catching her breath, her pussy was tight.
Oh, wow.
Real tight. No, right now
I'm guessing this isn't your wife that we're talking about here. Like, you're very excited about this experience.
Probably his cousin.
What is my kind of wife mean?
we have a kid together, and we've been together for like 6 years, but we're not married.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
There you go. That must be the trick to having it all happen. Do not get married. Stay rock hard after 6 years.
Boom.
So much so that you don't even let the girl get her safety word out. That's amazing.
I had a girl tell me we need a safety word. And I go, if we have a safety word, then how do you know you don't have control? I denied her the ability to have a safety word.
Wow.
I'm going to do that. Because, well, don't take me too far. Like, no, I'm going to go too far.
Wow. What did you like have in your hand at the time of this? Like fucking
a boner.
A chainsaw?
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right. A boner wasn't even his.
I needed a tool.
Holding a boner.
Whose boner was it? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. You know,
He's not
what
accepting
you're saying is that you're banging a chick, and she can't
DMs
get
on
the
that
safety
account.
word out, and it's almost a good thing.
Yeah, I don't. Is it?
Well, what did she say after everything was done? Since this really
Oh no. Well, so what really happened at the end was I was just like, "You okay? Do you want to stop?" And she said, you know, she was like, "Oh, I couldn't fucking breathe." And I was like, "Oh, sorry." But you didn't say the safety
I'm
word.
sorry is the worst safety word that I've ever heard of.
She was mad. I didn't know what to do. I was like on the spot. I was like, "You wanted this?"
What did she fall off of?
The bed.
You guys were on a bed.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're on one end of the bed
on a peg. It's kind of like, you know, Game of Thrones where they kill the king and then they put his head like on a peg. Yeah. Imagine her body like that on his rock hard boner.
Right.
So she wasn't just on the bed. She was propped way above the bed, trying to be like showing like, hey, this can happen to you too if other girls come by.
I love that you're telling me this, and over your shoulder he's just nodding. Just
Yeah, like
exactly.
He's got it right.
Yeah, man, that's my kind of wife.
I basically Game of Thrones beheaded my wife with my dick.
Almost.
It's great.
What did your 5-year-old say when he was watching it?
Hey, he was in the.
Did
he
not
was
fall
in
off
the
his
other
seat?
room. He wasn't watching.
I
heard everything.
I figured he was still on the bed.
He heard everything on Fargo. No. He's only one. So he was sleeping.
When you got your girlfriend pregnant, you have to talk about abortion at all, or did you just
No, not at all.
You didn't get any say. You didn't want to.
No, I didn't.
If I could make a real quick suggestion to the young comics, if you find yourself in this situation, make your safety word abortion.
Yeah.
Take it right back.
Yeah, you really wanted to have a kid, huh?
No, well, when she got,
I can't wait until your kid's listening to this podcast.
Not before she got pregnant. But then after she got pregnant, I was like, all right, well, fuck it, let's do it.
Wow, that's the worst reason to have a human.
Yeah.
But ironically enough, it's the way it happens the most.
Yeah.
Was it a way to keep the girl into your, keep her in your life? Like,
No.
Were you into fat chicks and she was losing weight? You were like, all right, let's go make it work out.
No.
Or was she into fat dudes gaining weight?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Did you gain weight after she was pregnant because you knew that you had her locked in?
No. I tried to lose weight. I wanted to be more desirable, but I didn't do that.
Does she have big tits?
I thought you were going to say you wanted to lose weight to be, a role model for your child, but it's still just about boning at the end of the day. Wow, my girl.
But now I protect it. And I haven't any more kids.
How do you protect it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Why did you do that before?
No,
Why did you do that before?
Yeah.
Put it in the ass.
Oh, there you go.
Wipe out.
Oh boy. The Patriot believes in the red, white, and brown. Fuck it. There you go. Gross.
Yes.
Interesting stuff, man. I would keep talking about that stuff, all that other stuff too. About really paint the picture about falling off the bed. That's fun.
Yeah. With more time, I do some more things.
Oh, okay. There you go.
To a type 54.
Yeah, to a type 54 seconds.
Yeah, I wanted that.
Oh yeah.
54 seconds.
When do you start to talk when they touch the mic, or just like whenever you call their name?
No, usually when they just
Start talking. You cool with that, Ari? Yeah.
How long? I'm just curious. You're a bigger guy.
Okay.
Now the 15 itself is in some trouble. I can take South Bucking for baseline or crash. Take out with the center divider. That backup starts at around Southern Avenue. West LA crash on Orange Shore. The 10 rest up before the 405.
What's up, you sexy bitches and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. Hey, I want you all to know that I've created a robot that spams. And it spams like a motherfucker on Twitter. So here we go. I'll show you. Fuck. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. I just want everybody to know that I created a robot for Twitter that is DMing everybody. So just if you get one of my DMs, then you're one of the lucky people. Here we go. This is what it looks like. It basically takes a huge list of followers from important accounts, including our Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu account and other ones, and then basically is going to go through and just it's on like a giant spreadsheet that I created, and all these people generally accept new messages. Now, since my accounts that are sending to them aren't like verified, it doesn't work every time, but it works many times. And I have 3 of these robots going at once, so it's gonna basically just email or direct message these verified accounts. Yo, what's up, baby? This is everybody's favorite pimp here, the West Side Pimp. Yo, what's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. I just want everybody in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu to know how much you're loved, and that I created a robot that automatically spams people on Twitter, and it's working really well, and I've got 3 of them working right now. So basically, I go to important influencers, and it allows me to download all of their followers, either who they follow or who's following them. And then I'm able to parse the data by who can accept direct messages. Now, some people have it so that you can only get direct messages from verified accounts or premium users or whatever, but that's okay if I don't have the ability to message them. It just goes through and messages the next person on the list. And so, as you see, it's working its magic, and it will basically just spam huge amounts of people. And I'm sending them my driver's license and like this huge spam message. It's hilarious. Let's see if this one works. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Oh, fuck no. It didn't. All right, well, let's try it again. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license. And then it just keeps going, and I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time, and when that happens, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is going to go to the moon. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Harry Potter, Mama, Son, and Teddy New. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going, and I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when that happens, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 is going to go to the world. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
First blush, he was really like they've been very quiet. I mean, the only picture that I think is the most recent picture that we've seen of Gene Hackman was from March of last year when they were somewhere out at dinner in Santa Fe, something like that. And he looked like a 95-year-old guy. And like you said in the last segment, he didn't look anything like himself. He didn't have the same facial characteristics that you remember him from these dozens of movies, these iconic movies. But the way that you described it, set it up like this, she had something happen. Suicide with the pills is a possibility. Obviously, she had some sort of medical event and she dies, but he doesn't know it. And he eventually dies because there's no one there to help take care of her. I don't know about the dog. The dog, listen, the dog, you made a great observation. Dogs go into the corner when they're about to die. Maybe the dog gets hold of some of the pills that are on the ground, and she's right, because he wasn't too far away from her. That dog wasn't too far away from where she was.
What do you think about the family coming out and saying it's carbon monoxide right away?
What do you, I wouldn't make any statement about anything at any time. My parents did it. I don't know how you would possibly come out and say,
what's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite baby, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Harry Potter, Mama, Son, and Teddy New. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow, and then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going, and I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when that happens, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 is going to go to the moon. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
He was doing some work in California and New York. He lived with Dustin Hoffman, by the way, fellow graduate star. Dustin Hoffman in New York. He was working odd jobs. It was like truck driver.
Because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
He said that in 1988, he said either Dustin or
What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going, and I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time, and when that happens, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is going to go to the moon. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
Another struggling actor by the name of Robert They all scavenged for parts. I didn't realize that when that his Bonnie and Clyde performance as Buck brought him an Oscar nomination. I know he'd been nominated 5 times, but I didn't realize that was one of the nominations. Here's a fun fact: it was the first choice for the role of Mike Brady on the Brady Bunch. Oh, wow. You know when you hear those things about how different everything would be, like one person got a different role, how that would change your life. You know, like how different the Brady Bunch would be. Gene Hackman is Mike Brady. I think one of his other iconic roles for me was when he played Lex Luthor in the original Superman with Christopher Reeve, because he would yell out. He was the creepiest, evil but happy guy the whole time, and then he would yell out, "This Tesla!" As his secretary. I just remember that because that was one of those movies that when it came out on VHS tape, we had it, and I would watch it over and over. I loved him in The Firm. He had Chilling. The Royal Tenenbaums is a fun, quirky turn for him as well. Well, listen, this is one of those guys. They have to do something about him for the Oscars coming up on Sunday. I don't know if they have a lot of time to turn it around, but hopefully people pay him the respect that he deserves. If Hollywood can't put together a quick open for Gene Hackman in a series of days, then they should just shut down the whole place. All right, well, Pam Bondi has come out. The new Attorney General says that today we will see some, I don't know how many or exactly what they contain, but some Jeffrey Epstein files. She says that the contents will make you sick.
Two Democratic state lawmakers from LA County have proposed legislation that would block private firefighting companies from hooking up to public hydrants. The effort is supported by the California Professional Firefighters Union. Millionaire Rick Russo, who owns a shopping center in the Pacific Palisades area, hired private firefighters during the fires last month, but his team insists he didn't use any city water. Russo has criticized LA Mayor Vance for the city's lack of preparation and response to the fires. Police have raided Huntington Park City Hall and the homes of several city officials, including Mayor Marina Macias.
What's reserved on behalf of the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office is part of a widespread corruption investigation. DA Nathan Hoffman confirms reports were served at 11 places. Those also include the homes of current and former city council members.
AFI's Mark Mayfield says the raids yesterday also included the home of the city manager and a construction company in Glendale. A woman has been fatally shot by LA County Sheriff's deputies in Rosemead during an arson investigation. Officials say deputies had gone to a home early this morning to serve a search warrant. They say the woman barricaded herself inside and was later shot. It's not clear why. The woman was pronounced dead at a hospital. The number of sea lions sickened by toxic
Daddy is free. bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Hank Potter, Mama, Son, and Tenny. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers that either collects a list and puts it in a CSV, a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that
But in order for Chief Justice John Roberts is now pushing back the deadline so the justices can consider the case. The Trump administration is presenting nearly 10,000 U.S. aid and State Department contracts and grants. The government says the U.S. economy grew at a solid 2.3% annual rate in the last 3 months of 2024. The Commissioner says growth in the nation's output of goods and services decelerated from 3.1% pace in July through September. For all of last year, the economy grew at 2.8%, compared to 2.9% for 2023. See what's up in Tarzana next. Big deal in American Vision Windows this month. $200 off every window and $400 off every door and free expert installation. This deal is going to expire at the end of this week. It's a really, really good one. I'm a big fan of American Vision Windows because of the way they treated me. They really value treating the customer right, which is so hard to come by these days. I'm a repeat customer for that reason. The windows will save you money in the summer. They keep the heat out. In the winter, they keep the heat inside your home. One of the reasons you're treated so well in American Vision Windows is the company is 100% entirely employee-owned. So no matter who you're talking to, you are talking to an owner. All American Vision Windows custom-made to fit your needs and the style of your home, or just that instant curb appeal. Team comes in quickly and cleanly, and you feel like you have a new home. Well, if you love beautiful windows and doors, get rid of those old outdated ones. Give them a call, 888-785-5713. Here's a deal: $200 off every window, $400 off every door, plus free expert installation. American Vision Windows for all offers, cars, and website details. Credit offers, Max 228-2025, CSLB number 778326. Downland weather from KFI, a mix of sun and clouds after any lingering fog clears out. This will be in the 70s at the beaches and Antelope Valley. 80s for Metro LA and Inland Orange County. Some gusty winds with highs in the 80s to about 90 for the valleys and Inland Empire. Cooler tomorrow with highs in the 60s to low 70s. Then partly cloudy Saturday with a slight chance of showers. A pretty decent chance we'll get some rain Sunday and Monday. It's 58 in Garden Grove, 62 in Aliso Viejo, and there's a crash slowly down in Tarzana on the 101.
Right there at T-Mobile eastbound. We've got a branch of there. It's definitely slow as you get out of the hills or starting to get about 50 and a half. Stay slow. You can get on that crash that will over to the 405 southbound. Jam from Rothschild has normal pretty much for this time of day, unfortunately. In Moreno Valley, injury crash there back in the big rig. It's on the 60 freeway westbound, just past Frederick Street. Right shoulders where it's at. Traffic slow back from Leacock. Also some problems in Rancho Cucamonga 15 southbound. Easily crash there to the center 5. Around the corner from the westbound side of the 210 freeway. Really jammed up. This is going to be right there near Haven Avenue on the westbound side. Traffic stopped from the 15. In Southern California, it's most accurate traffic reports on the road.
So that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people.
All the good stuff. Keeps you on top of pop culture. Maybe a fan of Ringo Starr once walked out during an Elton John show with Elton's mother. It happened during a 1975 show at London's Wembley Stadium, and Ringo recounted leaving after just
just 3 songs. Everybody explains again. John Smolder did that because the Rocky Man was famous, and then he kept a fantastic album with 4 Beatles and no idea the songs. Ironically, Ringo and Elton just collaborated on the song Pop Stars 1974 album Goodnight Vienna. The band Ringo explained his life despite having dropped his album Look Up earlier this year. He's sticking to the lamp as older hits lead hits the road. Ringo starred his all-star band are set to play a handful of dates starting June 12th in Bridgeport, Connecticut. For the itinerary and ticket info at RingoStar.com. That's what's poppin'. And Camps on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's iHeartRadio Podcast
Okay. So like when you're boning this chick that hard and you won't even stop if she falls off the bed, there's like nothing stopping.
That was like the point of it. Yeah, man.
Say the word, get her off the bed.
Say the word, and then you say the word, and I go, oh yeah, there's the word, there's Margo. Margo, man, what the fun was it? You know what I mean?
Maybe the word should be hard.
I might have dipped it back in, and then she goes, no, Fargo, and I'm like, oh fuck, there it is.
Dipped it back in. I like this.
Yeah, I like that.
Like it's a roast beef
I
sandwich.
think that's funny. Dipped it, yeah.
Okay, so my question is, big guy like you, how long can you have sex for?
It's random. I was a wrestler in high school. Believe it or not, I can move.
Really?
But what about with a woman? What'd you wrestle at? 207? It was 215. What? Oh, wow. Anyway.
So what's stamina to you?
What?
Obviously 54 seconds.
Yeah.
We've learned that.
Because you were sweating under your eyeballs when you got up there. I love it, man. Mike Grubbs, keep fucking.
Thank you. What's his Twitter handle?
mgrubs87, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at mgrubs with 2 B's, GRUBBS 87.
I was gonna guess that was his Twitter handle.
That would have been a good guess. Some of these people are really tough. You'd be surprised. People have interesting Twitter handles.
It sucks having to choose your Twitter account when you're an open micer. So you don't really know how to get a good one yet.
My numbers get
Said the guy that just gave up an AOL email account. What was your email?
Hotmail.
He just got rid of his Hotmail account.
He got one of those
84.
He got a fancy Angel Fire address or something like that.
I was serious.
He just sent me a MySpace friend request the other day, so
I'm waiting.
And trust me, I'm getting to it.
I didn't see it yet.
So you're on Gmail. Are you on Gmail now, Ari?
Yeah, Gmail.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks.
Welcome to 98.
Just throws up the emails everywhere. Just throws it everywhere. Oh, here's a new folder you didn't know about. Your email's there.
Yeah, it's almost a crazy thing that they've been working on this technology for the last decade.
It sucks. Just throws your shit in folders.
Oh, you don't like it?
No.
You like Hotmail more?
It just like makes sense. These are all your inbox. Should be all the mail.
You can just click on all mail. Why are we talking about that? Okay, yeah,
I'm still with Yahoo, guys. I trust
I
Yahoo.
just sent mail too. We're 45 minutes into the show. Ari's like, I gotta clean my living room.
This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for T-Pack.
I guess it's black eye. Damn. Oh, the other one. The other one.
I had a premonition my name was going to be Clover. Man, we got to watch out for each other. Dangerous on the streets. These gay guys are getting really aggressive nowadays. Last night, I'm standing out front with my back to the street, and I feel this really hard slap on my back, and I turn around. Is this gay kid, and he goes, I'm like, is that the new code word? Blowjob in the alley right now? This case in point, this other time I go to the bar by my house. It's like one of those everybody knows your name type places. Very straight bar. I walk to the corner and to order a drink, and this guy goes, I'm going to fuck you. And not even nice, right? He's putting the game or asking me if I wanted to get fucked. He just told me he's going to rape me in the alley. So I'm like belligerent. I'm like, talk to me like that. I'm going to kick your ass. My friend steps in. He goes, hey, what's going on? He goes, this guy says he's going to fuck me. He goes, hey, so I don't know how they do it in your country, but here, by the general first. He's kidding, he didn't say that. What he said was, "You can't say that shit. That's not cool." And he goes, "I'm gonna take you."
Sometimes it happens really fast.
58.
Like on it, and then the bear.
Yeah, you got it at like 102. You got it 104.
Thanks for the extra.
There you go. T-Pap. Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Hungary.
Really? Wow. How long have you been in America?
29 years.
Okay, so originally it was pretty you were born.
Yeah, pretty much. I came here when I was born in a refugee camp in Austria, and then we
From the Holocaust? You're the last
No, not concentration camp, refugee camp.
Yeah, refugee camps after that.
He got hot quick. It was amazing if my parents made it out of that.
Yeah. So, all right. So we're still talking about the first year of your life. So you get out of this refugee camp, and then what? Where do you end up?
Reseda.
Reseda.
Yeah, in some shitty apartment building, and then
You mean Reseda?
What was worse, the refugee camp or Reseda?
I prefer the refugee camp.
Yeah, of course.
Then we moved to Fox Hills. You know, when I was about
Fox Hills Mall is rocks.
It used to be the shit. Now it's
So I got my first major.
Cracker ass white people.
Crazy thing about Reseda and you is that Tom Petty sings about both Reseda and how you don't have to live like a refugee.
Oh yeah.
And Ventura Boulevard, which is in between here and there.
Son of a bitch. And well done, sir.
Just saying, guys. Just
Little guy.
saying. Anyway.
I thought of that yesterday, by the way. Because I knew this joke was going to happen.
I had a premonition that T-Cap was going to come up and say he had a premonition. And then, all right. Okay. So, how long have you...
I would say definitely your jokes way to hate the gays. They're different. They need to be mocked. And
Oh God. I was going a whole different direction.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say that's a very sensitive area. So if you're going to, I don't want to say like immediately gay bash, but if you're going to attack any sort of anybody that isn't you, you know, you have to have a sensitivity about it. You want to think about that?
Yeah, we agree. Fuck the bitches.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying gay shit. So that's all I'm getting at here. Right?
Yeah, you're totally right, because, I mean, you really came across, like, I was expecting to say that you just moved here from the South, like,
Right.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like I came across as extremely homophobic.
Well, one thing is
just making fun of a situation that happened.
Yeah, how you said it, like he's saying, how you presented it. You made it seem like very insensitive,
yeah,
very,
it comes
like,
across as like just as a human, you automatically you're building walls right at the gates of like I am taking a side on this and I feel this way versus having some sort of neutrality. I don't know. It's a tough thing to do to come out early on and like attack a certain. Nothing.
Yeah, the other thing is open micros try to drop N-bombs and stuff
like that. Yeah, that's good.
Remember that guy Ari David?
Yeah,
and he would go up at the what's that coffee shop that all the foreign outfits used to hang out at?
He was showing balls and then dropping N-bombs.
Yeah, he just said over and over again. He'd be like, "Oh, what up, big edgy?" Like, no, it's just there's no jokes there. So it's really uncomfortable.
You just sound like a homeless crazy person.
Yeah.
Don't even get this guy started.
They're on his level.
Really?
Really?
This guy looks like he's stealing baseballs.
yeah, because I mean, you said it like, yeah, there was one of them gays or something like. I forget how you said it.
Yeah, I got that
gay
too.
kid.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's a really hard thing to do, and it's very easy to be like, you know, even with the first guy that went up, you know, it's easy to be dirty, really dirty, and tell a fuck story and be like controversial versus, you know, and what you do is you're taking a side. So some people get you, and some people are against you.
Well, you and I were talking about this once, how like when we started comedy, you could still gay was written up just the punchline in and of itself.
Yeah,
like, that guy's gay, that character, my story's gay, and it was like, aha, you got it. But now, like, crowds are like, what? It's not. Right. We all went to high school with plenty of gay people. It's not funny. Sure, you can make a joke on top of it.
Right. You're one of my favorite gay friends.
Thanks.
What?
Boom.
Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure.
It doesn't even sound like I'm that close to a gay friend to you.
I mean, you know, I text you back.
Now, one of the things that stood out to me during that set was that one thing that you did where a guy made the face to you. Yeah, how do you do that? See,
It's a rain face.
That was like blowjob in the alley face.
Right.
He knows.
I think there's something there that you could make fun of about that exact face.
That's a great point. Is like you could be that character, play that character a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, that's a blowjob. It looks goofy. Yeah. It's not the best sign of a good blowjob.
Right.
But you really want to think it's like this.
Right. Exactly.
All right, let's really try to overcome the
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
My blowjob face usually involves a cock in my mouth. So
maybe a letter moistener and just an envelope moistener.
Yeah. Chapstick.
That seems like it would be a better blowjob mating call than the bite your bottom lip and tilt your head back hard thing.
What's your real name? CPAP is not your real name.
It's Thomas Pap, but I've been called CPAP my whole life.
Okay, so Teddy was also named Thomas.
That was actually, I was going to say that. T-Pet is what they used to call Tom Petty. T-Pet.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of a stage name of Tom P. Eddie?
Oh, you're going to die. All right. Everybody relax. Good. All right. So, yeah, I think we pretty much covered that, Thomas.
Thanks, guys.
I imagine that he hates being called Thomas.
And his Twitter is
IDTT Podcast. What's your podcast about?
It's just my buddy Hunter and I. We just have a couple of beers. We talk about popular topics, stories from our past. We bring on people to interview, characters, things like that.
What was your take on Ed Snowden?
Fucking patriot.
What's his thing?
Be a tattletale.
IDTT Podcast. IDTT Podcast.
I'll drink to that podcast. By the end of it, we're fucking blitzkrieg.
Right.
Not really that much, but the first 50 minutes are good.
Yeah.
the next 3.5 hours. Not
That's so good.
It really winds down up here.
There he goes, everybody.
Really ends in a fight.
IDTT Podcast.
T-Pack. Do you guys remember any joke you used to do when you very, very, very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, that you're embarrassed that you did?
I used to do a Ross Perot impression of Ross Perot doing an impression of Darth Vader, where I would just go, Luke, I'm your father.
Really?
That was like probably 93, probably 93. Bro.
So great.
I'll text it to you later. That is true. I've done that in this room.
You really date how long you've been doing stand-up. He's not doing a Ross
I used to do a
Perot.
Nixon impression. What about you, Nick?
I did. I'm trying to think of all the jokes I've done here. I did an impression of this a character, a fictional character. It's the old man who thinks that those punk kids should get off his lawn.
You did an impression of that guy?
You will be that guy, by the way.
Yeah,
For a long time. That will be you.
Hey kids, get off my lawn. That was it.
And then you started smoking marijuana.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what I used to do up here? I would do an impression of the Secret Service because I love them so much.
The setup is the exact
Exactly the same.
So what would you do with the Secret Service?
I pretend like I was taking a bullet for the president. I would just dive and I'm not going to do that now. I would just dive to the side.
Wow.
But I could only go left. So it was hard doing it up there.
Oh,
gosh,
you could only dive one direction.
yeah. I tried the other way. I just crumpled. I didn't know how to do it.
Please move the show along.
It's like when you think you can throw your football left-handed, and you're like, yeah, sure, and then you do it, and you're like, what the fuck? Exactly. Close.
The big nut is on that side.
Shit, that was great.
This is a funny guy, funny friend of the show. Put your hands together for Gabriel Killian.
Yeah!
Armenia, I worship the Alright, sure.
Man, I wasted 5 hours at the DMV this morning. I didn't have any personal business. I was just hanging out trying to meet new people. I let my idiot brother borrow my car and he crashed it. Now my insurance company's giving me shit saying they're not going to cover the damages because I was driving. Fucking bullshit, man. You know, I was on the phone with him for over an hour yesterday during my brother's funeral.
Holding it down for hip hop Mama Sanitani. It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Holding it down for hip hop Mama Sanitani. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will span people.
But I guess it's okay, though. I mean, she was only dead a couple hours at the time. My biggest fear in life is growing up to be like Bubbles from The Wire. Black.
Wow. Nice.
58 seconds. 58 seconds.
Trying to get the Patriot on your side there at the end, I see.
I like that last one. Good work.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, go for it. Well, Gabriel, the second and the third joke with exactly the same. Yes, you switched out setup and lines, but yeah, same joke, which is fine, but you got to separate them. But it's hard when you only have a minute. How are you going to separate them? You don't have a minute. So,
Don't take yourself no nuts. What I'm saying is this. I agree with Funny, though. First two, and no offense to anybody else, but, you know, and maybe they're just getting warmed up now, but both of those jokes I laughed at. The second one, like Ari's saying, I saw it coming a mile away because it's the same setup.
Just did the brother thing.
You could space them apart. You know, if you're doing a much longer set, you know, if you're doing a 30-minute set, you could do one in the first 5 minutes and then one in the last 5, and they forget about that.
Yeah, well, as soon as you brought the thing,
but
the only thing
it's the same bait and switch.
Yeah, but they're reference to people. That's the one thing you have to come to.
Yeah, but as soon as you say it,
yeah.
A lot of times it's like cracking the same thing. Stand-up is like a magic trick where it's like there's a setup, but when you can telegraph it.
Show me on my penis.
Okay,
hang on. It's made aware. Yeah.
So, if you know, so it's like, but you showed them that trick, and then you showed them a different version of the same trick right after, so their brain they've already found that trail.
Definitely, we definitely knew that was coming.
Yeah, so if you space it apart a little bit, that's fine.
With the second one, got a bigger laugh.
Extending it.
We're just telling you the second, third joke. The first joke didn't get any laugh. The second joke was the first one like that. Yeah. The third one didn't get as big a laugh as the second.
Yep.
And
the dead brother and then the dead chick.
And you're totally right.
Yeah. One little way that you could go about that, other than spacing them away from each other, obviously, she wouldn't have those back to back. But what you said was, I knew a dead girl once, something like that. And I remembered having sex with her, but they were separated, right? Those two things were separated. You said dead first, and then you said sex.
I knew a girl who died.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think.
Yeah, Sue said that. I could have sex with her after she died.
Yeah, same here.
And I told you outside, I go, you going out tonight? You got your gig bracelet on.
Oh, all right.
Falcons.
Let us see what my Falcon thinks.
Respect, Falcon. Respect.
I fucked a dead Falcon once. Is Sam the Armenian comedian your father?
Or is Sam Tripoli your father? No. You look like if Sam Tripoli got AIDS.
You look like if Sam Tripoli's AIDS affected him.
Fatality. That's what you call shining an apple, kids.
Oh my God, I love it. Now,
probably good job.
First time really get this direction. I was like, I don't know where you're going.
Yep. You know, you definitely seem like of the few we've seen, you seem like you got more stage time than them. You seem comfortable.
Did you get that shirt from Yuka de Beppa?
Yeah.
Table 34, missing a cloth. Table 73.
He's got a 34 on the back like a dorsal fin.
In your face!
We're talking about your shirt!
Oh my God. What was the other thing? What was the first thing that you talked about?
DMV. Wasted 5 hours at the DMV.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Oh, yeah. The last
5 hours are wasted. I don't know.
I mean, wasted okay, but you know what? I think what Ari's sensing is what I am too. It's just like that's a weaker joke to open with when you only have 1 minute. You want to come out strong, and that's like a little bit like a middle set time thing.
Yeah.
You almost should have done your first joke, your second joke first, killed it with the DMV thing, and then closed on the dead.
Is the DMV thing even worth it though? That's not even really a joke.
I was for a minute.
I was hanging out.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't even have any business there, but
That's
I
the
was.
second layer to it.
Yeah, there is something missing.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe there's a dead person somewhere in there.
Maybe your pocket is filled with numbers.
Look. Oh yeah. Yeah, giving out numbers to other people. Somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. But hey, let me ask
Oh
you a
yeah,
question.
that's a great way to make friends with the DM.
Yeah, giving out numbers. Hey, you're Armenian, right? How long have you been in comedy?
3 years.
Okay, so being that you're Armenian, have you ever considered killing yourself?
Jesus. Yeah.
Fuck it.
I'd like to apologize to my good friend Ari for being racist. And Gabe, hang on, Gabe, good job. And I know you got to go to probably have some sort of cabs to drive tonight. So
No. He has a show. He's headlining Cancun.
It's not the 350 today, bro. It's not the 350 today. This is under $1.
how about that? How many times have you said this? How about I turn meter off? I drive you to the airport for $2,000.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
Couple times a day at least. Of course.
One low flat rate.
You got bills to pay. You got bills to pay.
What do you say I do that for you, my buddy? Fuck yeah. Have you ever gotten feedback from Jamie Masada at the Laugh Factory?
I've never stepped foot in the Laugh Factory.
Boy.
Wow.
Why not?
You gotta go through a bunch of shit to get on the mic there, and they don't let comics in for shows and stuff.
Oh, that's annoying as shit.
Yeah, not interesting.
Show up, you're like, can I just go in and watch? And like, no, I gotta charge you. I'm like, what?
Can I go watch the Bomb?
Yeah.
I like Earl's impatient shuffle.
I love it.
Let's move on with it. Yeah.
Now, you are Armenian, so are you related to any cab drivers, or have they all gravitated towards you?
Oh, no way you're not.
No way you're not.
No way you're not.
No cab driver.
Wait. Backup question. How many generations up live in your house? Great-great-grandmother all the way down, or just grandmother all the way down?
It's not like that.
How many generations in your house do your parents live in your house?
It's my parents just down. Yeah.
And your grandparents?
No.
Really?
Not anymore.
Wait, do you think
It was before they died. Yeah.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, the team.
way to go.
I know Armenians when I
Being
smell them.
Armenian.
I know Armenians when I smell them.
Being Armenian plays a really taxing toll on a lifespan, so I can see why.
In the housing market.
Well, good jokes overall, man.
Yeah,
Hey man, great job. Seriously, we bust your balls.
Keep Killian, everybody.
Hey, great.
One of the funniest
Thank you,
little
Gabe
guys in the
Killian,
world.
everybody.
He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. Gabriel Killian. He lives in Little Armenia.
I think originally we began with the YAN, but then he tried to make it more American and changed to IAN. Every time you hear Ian, that's Armenian.
Weren't you Ari Shafir's Bert before you?
Yep, they changed my family's name to Ellis Island.
That.
Now, Earl, you're half Jewish and half Kennedy, right?
Yeah.
Some crazy combination.
Yeah, I was born Jew, but raised Catholic.
Damn, that's like a fucking power machine. That's what. That's pretty much like perfect.
Did you get to see the sex tape with Marilyn Monroe and the Kennedys?
I heard about that.
She had what was kind of jealous. She got the front 2 presidents.
At the same
Two.
time.
Who was the second one?
Jesse Jackson.
That he never been.
Wow. Never.
Yeah, I don't think that's either.
He's the president of the Church's Square Chicken on the bread.
Oh, that Jesse Jackson.
Nothing better than the black guy's reaction over his shoulder. He just looks down.
Does Church's Fried Chicken have some sort of democracy? I didn't know that.
They got the best hot dogs.
Oh, there you
Good bone rings, too. Bone wings.
go. Bone rings. Those are called cock rings, and I think you're thinking of a different store.
Oh my god. This is like
Into the bucket of doom.
It's true. Back to the bucket we go. It's Big Al Gonzalez, everybody. There he is. Big Al.
I was watching C-SPAN the other night because I was high, and I thought it was a bad episode of Law and Order. Now, if you've never seen C-SPAN before, it's a political channel where you can watch your politicians argue about bills and laws and such. The night I was watching, they were arguing about getting rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replacing it with the phrase man-made disaster. I was like, okay, I'll go with that, Congress, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster. That would be a whole different call to Homeland Security. It'd be a whole different call to Homeland Security. Be like, what's that smell? The smell of terrorism. Move on. Thank you. But that's it.
Okay.
Big. Oh, God, solid. I don't know, man. I got wordy or something. I got high.
I feel like two things. One, Ari's pop brownie is kicking in, and two, I've been on a podcast like this before. And two, you had more time. Going. You ended like 42, 43. Did you have something else prepared, or was it the kind of thing like your first couple jokes didn't go how you wanted, so you just kind of like pulled the ripcord?
Yeah, no, I was going for a longer bit. I didn't know how long it lasted. I haven't done this by itself, so I have no idea.
Very good, super close. Yeah.
I think I missed the part in the middle, whatever the smell thing was about, right before the smell thing. What did I miss there?
I stumbled on my word. I was watching C-SPAN. I was watching C-SPAN because I was high and I thought I was watching a bad episode of Law and Order.
And they were saying how they should classify.
And they were talking about how they were going to get rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replace it with the phrase man-made disaster. And I was like, I'll go with that, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that's an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster.
Yeah, can I say something real quick? Yeah. The Law and Order thing, it really came across like you set something up that you never went to.
Oh yeah,
you could probably just mix that and go, I was watching C-SPAN and they were talking about this. Because I feel like the little bit of the negative reaction you got was everybody's brain goes, how is this show like this show? And you never gave them that. And then you went a different direction, so they had to rethink, and then, you know what I mean? Okay. I mean, that's all I would say about that.
Yeah, we had this guy in my high school, he used to start stories way too early. It was weird. He'd talk about some basketball game, and they'd be like, yeah, I remember I was in high school, and I graduated, I got like an A in that class, but then I moved on to college, and a bunch of my friends there were going to a basketball game. And you're like, what does this have to do with the high school thing?
Yeah.
And it just never had anything to do with it.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah. Mordecai was his name.
Wait a second.
You went to high school with a Mordecai?
Yeah, can you say that without clearing your throat in the middle of it?
Mordecai. I just want to say it.
What?
Mordecai.
What?
Hi. Mordecai.
Does that have an H?
You're really good.
Yeah, it's an H. There's plenty of H's.
Yeah, like about 5 of them.
Yeah, a couple C's in there too.
That's like a hard ugh.
Mordecai.
I've heard of a hard R, but I've never heard of a hard ugh.
And Earl, you have any examples of a hard R?
Not in
this current environment.
Yeah, what's a hard Ed there, Earl?
Not in this current environment.
Yeah, there was a 42-minute joke. The end of the joke was, there, and I guess you could tag it up, make it a little bit more fun. But I think that in the end, maybe think of a different way, a different natural disaster or whatever, a man-made disaster. Because I don't, it just didn't pay off for me. That last joke. It seemed like there was a lot of build-up, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's cute, but that's not
like, if they end up getting last, it seems better. If it doesn't, it seems worse. This is hard.
It's hard to admit it. It's hard to admit it because something as simple as you setting up something and then taking a hard right turn, it can take, it took them 35 seconds to readjust what you're doing, so it's tough.
For me, it's hard because I don't deliver in a minute style.
Yeah.
I do a very slow kind of style.
Right. Yeah.
I was trying to, otherwise that joke would have took 2.5 minutes.
Now, when you say that joke would have took 2.5 minutes, is that because you're uneducated or because you chose to use the word took there?
Yeah, I sort of like where you're going with it. I think that it has to be more on exactly how high you got. Like, if that makes sense at all. I think that either the amount of pot that you smoked or the quality of pot that you smoked has to be the defining reason out ahead of the fact that you watched C-SPAN thinking it was Law and Order. Or even if it was almost in question form. Like, have you ever gotten so high that you watched
you watched Law and Order?
Right.
Yeah, like I smoked so much pot, I watched Law and Order, and it turned out it was this show.
Right.
After an hour.
That was the intention. That's the intention.
I watched an hour and a half roll call for their morning whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I think all four of us did the same thing. It's just a little like tripping the back kind of
Yeah, you can make that stuff shorter.
Yeah, cut it sweeter. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Short and important. Got it.
Well, the first part too.
Yeah. It's a 4-second joke you have. No, okay.
Okay. But it's a great premise, and there's definitely some stuff to be made there.
All right.
Big Al Gonzalez.
Wow.
He's got the Twitter handle Big Ass Comedy.
Big Ass Comedy.
That's
Wow.
it. Big Ass Comedy. ASS. Big Ass Comedy.
That's
Do you have a big ass, Al? There you go.
Can somebody tell him if he has a big ass?
Let me take a look.
There he is.
It's pretty big. Real nice cinnamon ring, though. Oh.
We could have lived a long time and not heard that.
What happened to the other Iron Patriot?
He quit. He quit the show about a month and a half ago.
I swear.
This guy just fucking busts balls like nobody else. He comes in once every 10 minutes, just snaps out of it and asks a rhetorical question. Wait, you didn't hear about that, dude?
It's just
what do you mean I'm late for work?
Is this the bad guy? Just your detective?
Oh my god. Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Big Al Gonzalez, that was fun. And up next, it's Sarah Caney, everybody.
I predict it's going to be a girl.
You're good at this.
So over the years, as our population has grown fatter and fatter, the fat joke has really suffered. Like, your mom is so fat. She's fat as my mom. Your girlfriend is so fat. I bet you just have sex with her. Anyway. So my roommate and I have been living together long enough that our periods have synced up. You know, we get them at the same time. But there's something really messed up about that, you know, because I don't think that my roommate should have blood coming out of his penis every month. Like, you should really get that checked out. Whenever you hear somebody say, I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always like that, in my experience. I think that's close.
All right. Yeah. Sarah Caney, everybody.
It's time for Sarah.
Sarah Caney.
That sound means someone just won a television.
What was that sound?
The TV elephant.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know, man. Fuck, this is so hard.
It is hard. It is hard because, like, you know, it's hard to get momentum.
Oh yeah, good joke about the blood cock.
Did he have?
I like that.
What was the one before that?
The fat joke?
The fat joke.
Yeah.
You know, you could, with the fat joke thing, and I know it's a minute and you get to it really quick, you can set up the how fat America thing is. Because if they don't, you know, you didn't tag that, like Tony always says, if you could tag that little, you know, 10-second setup with something, and then you just pow those out.
Yeah, I do have
It's funny, right? Those are funny. They're funny. It's funny.
Mm-hmm. People are getting fat. That is true.
Fat and lazy.
Yep. As the economy gets...
Hey, Earl, Iron. If you had to pick one people that would be the fattest and laziest, what would they be? Open micers. Oh.
Great answer. Great answer.
I remember this girl when I was a judge. She did that abortion joke up top.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was you.
He did the mic stand left in front of you.
Oh, yeah. I was going to tell another joke where I needed both hands, and I didn't tell it, so.
Still 8 seconds. Would it take it longer than 8 seconds?
It's almost a minute. It would have been just.
Okay. Is the punchline of that joke this?
Commitment.
That joke equals hands.
A lesson in commitment from Jason Tebow. He followed through with that one all the way. He was going to do it, and he did it, and then he stuck with it, and he finished it.
Yeah.
And that's enough from hindsight.
Hindsight is always, you know what the numbers are. First of all, I gotta say that I love that Chimey McChimes a lot over here. I loved when you said that your period synced up. He just goes, "Oh yeah." So creepy. How you even stayed in the pocket and tried to finish that joke? I have to give you credit for that. That's amazing.
I just thought that's a reaction. Okay.
Oh yeah, like that's the hottest thing he's heard in months. Just period syncing up, and I bet you really felt bad when you found out it was a bleeding dick. It's just like, oh no.
Yeah. It was really like young because he was screaming right now.
Yeah.
It was like, oh,
I came in my pants thinking about a bleeding dick.
I thought about like.
You made me come for no reason.
Whoa.
I thought about like eventually you find out my roommate is my dad. Did that?
Yeah, that's
You'd love to take it to the next level.
Yeah, how do you?
I remember that with the abortion joke.
Yeah, I got a little out of
You're a dirty girl, aren't you?
Oh, here's Red. Here's
like someone's about to get a new podcast.
It's time for the magical minute with Brian Redman.
Ooh, you're a dirty girl, aren't you?
Redman's about to take someone to the podcasting couch.
I don't know why I gave you my voice, by the way.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Fuck yeah.
Have you ever met on Craigslist for sex?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we met initially.
Oh.
We're thinking robots.
Oh shit.
You're very good. I would like to see more of those. You could actually do some more fat jokes, I think there's probably some in there just to try and figure out.
Well, I'm excited. There's a fatter Barbie doll coming out, so I've been working on dealing with that.
Yeah. Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
A fat Barbie doll?
Yeah. They're worried that the regular Barbie doll is a poor role model. Well, they're worried she's too skinny, but it's more that like if people think that this doll is supposed to be a role model, it would also mean children didn't want to have nipples or a vagina.
Is it just a Cabbage Patch doll, or is it?
A tiny yes. Yeah. Thicker Barbie.
How's it going over there, Ari? It's the sword past your examination.
We figured it out.
Surprised he has both of his arms right now.
Diabetic Barbie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just like regular Barbie, I think it's one shots every once in a while. Yeah, type 1 diabetes.
Ken's butt smells.
Why would
what's up with life? What do you think diabetes is?
Diabetes for your sexual partner as a smelling bug.
It totally smells, right?
No, I was just thinking if Ken was fatter also, like he's just sitting there and he stinks and he just sits on the computer all day.
The show's so educational as well. That's right.
Brian, you don't have to be fat. You can get it just from being black.
Oh.
I don't think that's funny, man.
Why are you winking? There you go.
Oh boy. And then what was the last joke again?
That usually, if somebody says I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always.
Oh yeah, just eat a joke.
Yeah, that's more.
Same thing as earlier. You could just throw a couple examples out.
Yeah, I was kind of squeezing in.
I'm like always honest is a fucking wine cunt. Anything that says that to me is a miserable.
I'm not actually like this, but I just love having sex for money.
Right. Why do you have a PayPal account for your twat?
Listen, ask when you're on the clock.
No, I was talking to you. Why do you have a PayPal account for your twat?
All right, Sarah Kenny, there she goes, everybody.
Thank you, Sarah. What's her Twitter address? See if she breaks the record for most normal Twitter address. So far, Big Ass Comedy has gotten it.
S Kenny Comedy.
No, still Big Al.
Comedy. S Kenny
Comedy.
Yep.
Was Sarah Kenny taken?
Of course. Was medium ass comedy taken?
Or normal sized ass for the 3 girls in the room that just went, oh, it's medium sized ass an insult. No, it wasn't.
It's like every guy here with their girlfriend, they're driving home. She's like, "Do you think you have a median ass?" Whatever that means.
Yeah.
I never said
So
that.
what the fuck was up with the medium ass thing,
You
huh?
don't have a median ass.
Oh, and aren't all women beautiful?
No, they are not. No shit.
Jesus.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. I mean, is that a bigger person? Or what do you mean by gorillas? Or
Girls, like they should be the next Amber Alert.
there was an Amber Alert tonight. Does that annoy you guys when there's an Amber Alert and your phone goes crazy?
You can turn it off.
Jesus, sir. Oh my God.
Settings. Yes.
Oh, this guy freaks out more than anyone. He's going with the kid in his trunk right
I
now.
was just
It's like,
gonna
it
say
drives
that.
me crazy.
I don't want to know about it. I
Right.
want to be an anonymity.
Once I put it in the trunk, I want to forget about that yappy fucking 7-year-old bitch.
Let the sun do its work.
You should like it though, bro, because that means as soon as that goes off in your phone, that means everybody knows you have the kid in your trunk.
Right.
I saw one. I saw one once.
What's on there? You ever see one? You see